Welcome, everyone, to the TGS Signature Series brought to you by Daily Hive. We got some Counter-Strike semifinals action, and I couldn't be more excited for it. I'm Johnny Esports. I'm joined by Dugade. I hope I pointed the right way. How you doing, my dude?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. And yes, you pointed the right way. I appreciate that. But we've got one heck of a matchup. Hopefully, we won't see a stomp like we did yesterday. We have got Op Droppers versus Reporting for Duty. We got our map pool in, and I'm actually really looking forward to this one. Our first map is going to be Overpass. Our second map will be Train. And our third going to be Nuke. It should be a good one. I'm looking forward to this one, especially after seeing this map pool. I'm like, oh, this is going to be fun. This is a good one. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
but,
these
are this should be good.
They're definitely all maps that you definitely see a lot of specialty in for some people, but you also just see teams that like can come in here and play on it, and it's just not like so specialty like Vertigo, let's say, or something that it's like maybe you just leave it off your map pool. It's all stuff we're pretty familiar with, but they're all really interesting, and I love it. They're like some of the most balanced maps in the game, just straight up, not really super heavily favored on either side in any of those, and I like it quite a bit. CT side on Overpass a little bit, but whatever. But still, I'm very much looking for that, and I'm looking forward to seeing these teams too as well. We saw Op Droppers play against UYU, and it was a tough one. But we did get to see Nova pop off a bunch of times. Saw Louis play pretty darn decently. Everyone on this team, I could just keep naming them. But either way, they all played actually pretty well. Just UYU was playing at a different level. So I'm looking forward to seeing play against a different team and maybe make their way to the finals. And then Reporting for Duty is a team we haven't seen on stream yet, but obviously making it this far, they're definitely strong.
Yeah, they should be. They should be. Of course, the winner of this match will move on into the grand finals, which we will be seeing later in the day. So that should be a good one. I'm looking forward to seeing the grand finals. Who's going to make it there? If you want, do you want to give predictions on who you think are all seeing the grand finals at this point, or do you still just want to keep it all up in the air?
That's tough. I think UYU on the other side of the bracket. I do think they're probably destined to be there. Like literally, they only really got tested a little bit in the quarterfinals, but every other map we saw. And by tested, I think they still won 16-9, 16-8, right?
Like it was still it was still very dominant, but they did have a little bit to fight back against, which was a bit of a change of pace, which was really nice to see, honestly.
Definitely,
I was like, finally, take some rounds off them. Don't make it 3. Don't make it 2. Make it 9. That's what we like to see.
We got games. We got to watch games, at least.
We got to watch a game. It was fantastic. But I think we're going to be seeing UYU in the grand final as well, unless something that no one expects to happens in that match that's in the match above us in the bracket, which, who knows, could happen. I would like to see it happen. I think it'd be very funny for it to happen, but it is very unlikely. But of course, Reporting for Duty and Op Droppers, we've only seen Op Droppers, and I can't really call anything on Reporting for Duty. Of course, there are names on Reporting for Duty I know, like Heretic and Soul Goats. I've seen them play for about a couple of years now. They've been in it for a while, and it should be interesting. Sluggy as well. So it should be interesting to see if they're going to be able to test their mettle here against the Op Droppers. I'm looking forward to seeing what Nova and Jason can put up for that squad.
Definitely. And while we're waiting for that, remember, TGS Signature Series is presented by the Daily Hive. So if you ever need to know what's going on in Vancouver today, the Daily Hive has you covered. Check them out at dailyhive.com. So the teams are just warming up, and we're waiting to get ourselves in here while we're just hanging out on the park, playing on the swing a little bit. But
just a little bit of, swinging on a swing set is always just so calming, so relaxing. This is the calm before the storm of a match we're going to be seeing today. So I'm looking forward to seeing if these teams are going to be able to put up that much of a fight. It should be good.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward because, again, we basically... We just talked about how they was sort of close, at least the quarterfinal, but we basically haven't seen a lot of close games with the exception of how the entire tournament started. That one went to OT. I'm hoping for that to happen today because we got a best of 3 in this one. I would love to kind of go the distance and see how that happens out. And then, of course, see who makes it over there into the final. But we're going to jump into this one. Of course, they're just going to blow through this knife round before the actual round begins. But this is definitely a good test, especially too. What's kind of cool about making it to day 2 is that you didn't get all that extra warm up just before now. So you're going to see the type of people who are ready to go in cold. Like maybe they played some solo games before this or whatever, just queued up normally before this, but that's still not the same atmosphere. It's not the same tenseness that you get of playing actual games against people.
Is this knife round being played out? It kind of looks like knife round's being played out here.
Oh yeah, they're just going for it. Maybe they just want to see what happens. Certainly, but it should be on one side. But reporting for duty, technically take the knife round there.
We'll see if they do pick that CT side or if they're going to keep it together.
Yeah, it looks like they are sticking with the sides here. But yeah, we're getting into this one pistol round, getting things started off. And I'm very much looking forward to this. Off air a little bit, Nova kind of reached out to both of us and was just like, man, thanks for popping off on stream when I almost popped off myself, but I wasn't quite there. And I'm like, don't worry, man, you got a lot of tournament to go. He's in the semifinals now, can still get another shot at it to win the whole thing. So let's see if he's ready on this one today.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do this CT side right for reporting for duty. Currently just all placed without the map. A little bit of aggression towards Monster. They're trying to weed out where these players could be. Jason playing over and Con. It looks like Jackie might be the first one to respond. Playing towards long could be a bit of an issue if they don't check that corner. A few rotates coming through as well. Solgoat playing over there towards Truck. One towards Bank as well. That's Sluggy. And it's being played out fairly strategically so far. Don't want to just rush in and be eliminated right off the bat. Yeah,
they're definitely playing this one pretty casually. We do have that big flank coming in from Florence from behind. See how that plays out here. But Jackie C with the trigger discipline just waits and waits for the perfect headshot. Sluggy also picking up Nova 2 as well. So that's a quick Sun and 3v5 situation here. Heretic trying to do a little bit of work here from the side, but Sokol's coming here to help him out too as well. Jason C will pick up that one, but gets traded back with Sluggy, leaving the two of them left off. They still get the bomb planted here, though, so that's pretty significant considering how this round started. Jackie and Florence will clean up those last two kills. They'll defuse this, and reporting for duty will take the first pistol round.
Yeah, they did get that bomb plant down, so that should be money in the bank for them. We could see a few upgrade rifles. We could even see an AK out on the field to these players at 3100. So they might be able to do a little bit here, but of course we're going to be seeing reporting for duty buy on up. Kind of looks like Op Droppers might opt for that full. Nope, there's an AK. I see it. There we go. Buy coming in now. We're going to have a MAC-10 and AK, and it looks like upgrade pistols on the rest of these players. Nope, there we go. Another AK. Double AK. This should be good. Yeah. This is going to be a highly competitive round.
Yeah, they're definitely going for it and I want to go hard, but of course, you got a couple people here from reporting for duty playing this up pretty aggressively because they got those SMGs and want to get in their face with them for sure. Florence there with the FAMAS, but no one kind of goes up mid for Op Droppers. A couple of them are going long A, but we're also seeing one person coming in. That's Nova. They get into Jackie in the B site here. Meets another one. Soulgoat will take him down. So a trade there. Wanted to see if anyone was going to rotate over, and it looked like no one did, but Heretic was able to pick up LTC in the process. Louis, though, taking out Florence, puts it back to a 3v3. Louis taking a decent amount of damage, going down to 14 HP in the process, but Louis showing out on the mid. One of those AKs is actually handing it back to Zotek. So they're all in mid there. 55 seconds left on the round. Heretic, the lone member right now on the A site. So see if they can hold this one down. It's a FAMAS versus a couple AKs and a MAC-10, though, so it's pretty difficult. Here's a Molly. Tries to slow them down with a flash. They're starting to make the hit over here, and Sluggy is starting to rotate over now. Heretic, though, finds a little bit of damage onto Jason C, but Jason C ends up winning out that firefight. The two of them now at the back of the bank, back of A, are starting to see if they can get in here and take this over. But so far, it looks like a good second round for Op Droppers. But Sluggy, making a nice play, though, will take down one. Zotek, the two AKs are still standing. Zotek takes down one. Soulgoat ends up winning that out. So it's a 1v1. Again, Jason C with the AK, but Soulgoat's able to pick one up here. Fake defuse.
Ooh, I don't know if he has a read on it. Oh, he will see it at the last moment. The time is running out.
Nope.
A fake peek coming through, trying to find the angle. Won't win the fight. Will be forced back on off. That'll be a first round for the side of Up Droppers. And Soulgoat going to be dropped as well. That is a bit of an unfortunate stance right there, not being able to bring over that AK after a full buy round, because now you're down to naught. You should buy up some deagles, maybe an SSG. That's going to be about it. You can't really afford all too much else. They're buying all the way down to 0 on some of these players.
Yeah, I really like how Jason C played that one out for sure. Didn't fall for any of the fake defuses and just waited for the bomb to just go off. It's pretty simple, but it was certainly effective. So good job, Jason C, on that one. It always takes nerves of steel to just like hear that sound, the defuse sound, and still not come out right away. Ooh, Jason C, meanwhile, picking up where he left off last round. Got himself a couple. 2 headshots to get it started. Louis taking out Florence, dismantling this deco right now for reporting for duty. LTC grabbing another one. Everyone just sharing kills here. Sluggy, last one standing here, trying to pick up at least one head, not able to do so. 3K on the round for Jason C. Op droppers go up 2-1.
2-1. Op droppers, of course, cleaning up that round, dismantling the deagles, and that a bit of a chicken snipe that was brought out from reporting for duty. Weren't able to snipe any check-ins into that one. Now they're going to be down to naught. They have themselves some USPSs to work with. And they'll just be looking to do at least a little bit of damage. Otherwise, it's not going to be looking all too good.
Yeah, op droppers certainly have had some just hitting their shots. Simply.
Yeah, they really are.
All those AK shots were just like headshots, every single one of them. So that's really, really tough to play against when a team is just hitting their shots that well. So I wouldn't shake my head too much if I'm on the opposing side for reporting for duty there. But this time around, of course, they're just saving up here. And like you said, if they can just do some damage with the USPs, they'll be happy with that. They are trying to 5-stack here on the B site. See if they can at least catch someone if anyone were to come this way. But right now, op droppers are just happy to play this very slowly. Zotek looks like they're starting to make the execute towards the B site. It's going to walk into Canal, seeing that no one's around. Does see Heretic, but barely misses the head there. Tries to molly off one side. Zotek is basically alone versus all 5 of them if he just goes in and tries to fight this. Nice spray, and then finishes Sluggy off. Able to pick up 2. He's by himself, just doing this all by himself right now. He gets another one. Zotek, 3K, but the real hit the whole time was on the A site.
Yeah, it's now down to these last 2 men. Florence does pick himself up a little bit of a Galil to work with. I assume he's going to work to save that over. Maybe Jackie look for a rifle as well. If they can isolate a fight and take one, things could look good. But for right now, they're just going to be looking to try and save that single Galil over. Because their economy is still not looking great. It's not in the best shape. And having a rifle to bring over is going to be a huge boost to their economy.
Yeah, it is at least something. Again, it was a full save for them, so they'll certainly take coming out with a little bit of something. But 3-1 now for op droppers, still off to a good start for themselves. But now we're going to get a full buy here. Op set up here. Heretic is going to be holding that one. So the real game kind of begins now. Let's see how reporting for duty handle this one. Couple teammates for reporting for duty are pushing up pretty aggressively down mid, including Heretic with that op, just trying to catch someone real quick there. But we'll back off from that point here as we watch LTC and Canal just spraying through some smoke. Here's Zotek going through connector. There's Heretic hitting that off shot.
He's looking for another in Florence. Oh, nicely done. Able to back him up. Heretic now looking for one. He's going to see the arm of that player and find him as well. Jason out of the server. Leaving it all down to Louis and LTC to try and bring things back together. Heretic going to be caught out, though. Watching over towards Khan, trying to find one that may have been flanking, but he won't be allowed. Louis already on site. And Rotate's having to come through from reporting for duty. Sogoat and Sluggy Got to try and find their way towards the site to find them both. But little do they know, there's Louis able to find one with the AK onto Slug. He brings it down to a 1 versus 2. Sogo's gonna look to take the fight, but is isolated out by Louis, and the kill comes through. A 4th for Op Droppers.
And that looked like that was being played real well by Reporting for Duty, was hanging on the bathrooms. Heretic over there, able to get a couple op shots, but in the end, Louis just coming up real big. Especially coming out, rotating in, going into the back of A there. Just was able to get that one done. Op Droppers, of course, now leading 4-1. And, yeah, doing it, everyone kind of popping off at different times so far in Op Droppers. Feels like every round someone else is stepping up there, which makes it really difficult to play against. Because sometimes when it's just like one person, you go, let's just try to avoid where that one person normally goes. And then maybe you can avoid them at least a little bit. But when everyone is playing as strongly as Op Droppers is, that certainly makes it a difficult task. But here's Florence with a flank. He's got them behind in Park here, but not able to hit their shots. Nova just turns around, takes him down. Looking to make an aggressive pick there, but Florence not able to pull that one through. And here's Jackie trying to get something done. Heretic is also hunting as well. They're spread rather wide here. See if Heretic can at least pick up this one. He does. Takes down the bomb carrier. You get the rest of this team to come help defend this. This certainly can be stolen round by Reporting for Duty. They, of course, only bought Deagles this one. Maybe that one flash on Jackie.
Oh,
Jason C,
so
though.
quick.
One tap. LTC also grabbing out Jackie there. So, you know, things were looking good for a moment there for Reporting for Duty. All of a sudden, Op Droppers got their bomb back now. They do have a B site open. LTC here defending it.
Nicely done so far. Sogo has an AK to work with, but LTC will get the better of him, leaving Sluggy alone in this 1 versus 3. He's got the Deagle in hand to work with, so he's got an opportunity. He's got to take it fairly quickly. He needs to be able to find at least one. Might be able to here. Sees one at Monster, but they both missed the shot. Now they're going to have to be lying in wait. He can't take the aggression now that they know where he is.
That's just 2 rounds in a row for Reporting for Duty. They make a cool play. You know what I mean? But Op Droppers right now, just the way they're hitting their shots, just even if you do something that is potentially throwing them off, would potentially throw off most teams, it still isn't working, at least in terms of who's winning the rounds. It's just Op Droppers here now, 5 in a row. Just able to consistently play it out there, but I really like what I'm seeing out of Reporting for Duty. They've got some cool strategies, and they play a little aggressive, but not like meatball aggressive. They play aggressive, I think, in smart moments. It's just the shooting just a little bit cleaner right now for Op Droppers. Here we go, though. We got Op again on Heretic, spending all his cash, going down to 0 for that one. So this could be a very big round for them. Be forced into another eco if they lose this one, spending that much cash. As we watch Florence push up through mid, Heretic now watching along, and this is a decent chance for him to get that shot.
Nice. Should be able to get a second here as well if they do peek him for some reason. Oh, nearly gets the timing there. Could have had a collateral, but it just doesn't pan out. The man advantage is null and void currently. Heretic being tagged down is going to need to back on off. Zotek's a very interesting position right now. He's got himself in con. There's no one there to fight him. He could get a lot done here. He could start to make some noise. It looks like the call has been made to head towards B.
LTC potentially waiting for the rest of their team to get down on the canal and keep on going, but they do join them. Zotek still hiding around near mid too as well, in case they can catch anyone rotating over. Here we go. The hit looks like it's beating now. Jackie C's in a great spot. Jackie C one. Sluggy then comes in and picks up a couple for himself. Zotek, last one standing.
Yeah, he's in a 1 versus 3. He's been spotted out as well. This is not a great position for him. He's going to look to take the aggression Trying to find one, will be able to find him, brings it down to a 1 versus 2, looking for the second, won't be able to do it just yet, and Heretic will finish him off. Not able to secure the frag onto Florence. The second will come up for the side of reporting for duty.
Yeah, I'm surprised Sotek was able to get the one. To be completely honest, in that situation, just like in a terrible spot, just has to desperately kind of go forward and try to pick someone off, and is able to do so. So they at least got that going for them. But reporting for duty, do take a round here, huge for them. They're gonna start matching that up now as Nova has picked it up, and we've definitely seen Nova pop off with this weapon before. So looking to get that again. Cindier doing a wee bit of damage to him there, but should be all right. Nova looking to match Heretic's op, and Heretic, despite even the rounds they lost, has looked really good when he's had this gun in hand. So definitely a key matchup to watch as we go forward here. Jack to see a nice little boost. Ooh, Heretic. People have been wanting to watch good op play. You've come to the right place.
Yeah, so far this has been dicey all the way through for both squads. Opdroppers has had the clear advantage through most rounds, but reporting for duty has been putting up good fights. Looks like they're about to come into their own. First shots come out from Florence, and Heretic able to find one onto Jason as well. But here's Nova playing aggressive with the op, gets flashed off his position and eliminated. Just like that, it's all down to LTC, looking for one.
Ooh.
Not able to find him just yet. It's being played out fairly slowly. And, oh man, flash down and he has to 1v5 ace this at like 14 HP and he won't be allowed.
Yeah, very, very clean round there for reporting for duty. None of them go down. They're able to take them all out. And yeah, we're starting to see that. Maybe, yeah, they just like started off a little cold here. They've warmed up. They get the op in Heretic's hands. They, in fact, now have a 2 op set up here. Jackie C grabbing that one too. And now we got a game here, folks. Nova is going to op up here once again, but this is an important round for op droppers. They will have to eco after this, potentially could tie up the game if they lose this round, so they're not going to want to see that happen. Big key round here. Nova playing aggressive. Smokes out the molly and looking for a target. Able to get themselves into water and kind of have control of that area. Jackie C watching it over from heaven, though. Jumps down. See where you go with that. Jason C just seeing if anyone comes down to pipe.
Ooh, Florence caught off guard there.
Yeah,
managed to smoked off. Now. He will be able to get away without too much issue because of that smoke. There's that presence towards Con, towards water still being made. We're not 100% sure if they want to head towards it or not. They're trying to figure things out, trying to poke around. Maybe find one on either side to make the call then. Looks like they'll get the opportunity. Some more tags come out. Soul Goat tag down, but Jackie is able to respond with one onto Nova. Up battle pays off in his favor.
Yeah, that's a big one to remove that from op droppers. 35 seconds left in the round. They haven't really made a hit yet. Bomb is basically still at spawn. It's picked up now and it's on its way. But they're going to have to make a decision here with only 30 seconds left. And Florence taking out Zotek is going to make that even harder now. So maybe their only decision is, let's just save the guns we got, because then at least the next round is pure eco. But no, they're going forward. They're trying to make something happen here. Heretic will grab one after LTC took out Florence. But Jason C will then go down. Heretic just hitting.
Oh gosh, Heretic.
Whoo, 3K in the round for him. And now they're within one here. Op droppers are going to be forced to eco.
Gosh, that just looks so good out of him just there. And now op droppers, they've been reset their economy. They can't buy up. They'll have a few flashes, a few P250s, and I think they're going to be playing really quick with this one. They'll need to change the pace because they had reporting for duty's number throughout that beginning, but things seem to have fallen apart here at the end of this first half. It's 5 rounds to go. And now you're down all the knots and you're pushing with P250. Shots coming out and Sluggy. Oh my lord. Beautifully done for Sluggy. Zotek does finish him off. But now they know where he is. He's alone and spammed down by the M4. A 5th on the board and a match tied right here in the 10th.
Nice play by Sluggy there to almost get the eco ace. But let's see now. Op droppers gonna buy their AKs up again here now that we're at a tie game, 5-all. They of course started off this one pretty darn good, 5-1, but it's been a 4-0 run. That's put reporting for duty right back into this one. The Opper in Heretic has really been leading the charge with that. He's got himself 11 frags so far. Jackie C also grabbing the op in the past couple rounds, has definitely contributed real well. Now see what they can get here. Heretic down in tons. Oh! Nova end up winning that one. One tap with the AK to the face. But Florence will at least even up the numbers here. Florence now grabbing that op back up. They still have the 2. But Solgoat taking a ton of damage. Now down to 6.
Oh, Jason.
Cut Jason. Just the these one taps. Where are these coming from?
They're so quick. They're not allowing him to get anywhere close. And Sluggy finally responds back, able to find one. Just like that, it's down to a 2 versus 3. It's almost a 1 versus 3 because look at Solgoat's HP. Tagged all the way down to 6 HP. The bomb's going down and you're gonna retake scenario, and there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Right now, they're able to get this one here. Looks like they're going to finally end the run here from reporting for duty. And look at the difference it makes when you're able to hit the shots like they have been able to for op droppers. You just look insanely strong here. Sluggy does find LTC here as able to take them down. Is Sluggy going to go for this all by himself? Their money's in a decent situation, so he can afford to go for the try, but maybe still just wants to keep the AK just because it's a good gun. Looks like, yeah, they're backing off from it there, but... So, feel free to disagree with me, but basically what I feel like I'm seeing here is I actually think... I can't remember who picked this map off the top of my head, but I feel like reporting for duty are really comfortable on this map. They know what they're doing. They have a lot of different set plays and give op droppers different looks, which is good. But op droppers just seem to just be better fraggers. So in those like kind of 1v1 situations, you can just count on likely it's going to be op dropper winning that, and that's just kind of what it comes down to. Maybe it's the skill versus strategy kind of coming out here, and right now op droppers are just to get the tiny lead with that.
Oh, that nade should get quite a bit of damage, and it does. Florence, oh, the messy spray. Not gonna come out for him. LTC will clean him up. Heretic not going to be messing with his op shot, though. Will be able to find the first on the Nova to start to open things up for the side of reporting for duty. They're currently 1 down. This has been a spicy battle so far. And Heretic watching the smoke, waiting for someone to come through. And, oh, the trades, lightning quick. Jason able to find one. Sluggy finds that trade with the nade. And now... it looks like the push still wants to come out towards A, but that's a mistake because Heretic's here. And Jason, last man standing in a 1 versus 3, needs to find another, but won't be able to do it. Heretic cleans him up, a 4K into the round, and a 6th on the board for reporting for duty.
Okay, the exception on the whole fragger thing is that Heretic might be the best one on the server. He's sitting there with 128 ADR and just going absolutely crazy with the op. So, yeah, maybe that tends to be a difference maker when you have one person getting 4K in a round and just doing everything they're doing. Can certainly make it a tough battle. But it's 6-6, and we're getting that banger series that we were wanting to gain.
Yeah, this matchup is certainly better than what we've been seeing previously. We've had one competitive matchup so far, and this one's making the second. We're here 6-6, tied right back on up. Deagle's in hands for op droppers, and they have the hero rifle as an a Galil. Zotek will need to be the heavy hitter for the side of op droppers if they do want to try and bring things into their own and convert the round, but it's going to be tough. But Louis, with that being said, going to be able to find a 1 dig. Heretic's going to miss a shot. And oh god, this could be bad. Heretic finally does find one on Louis. Trade's good. Good for a second as well. Looking for more though. Chasing him down. Able to find a collateral.
You can't do that.
Galil, last man standing, and he's going to be able to find one on the slug. He's still remaining competitive, but he is in a desperate strait.
Oh, barely missing out on that one, but Heretic's gonna flash out. He's going for the smoke play, and he don't actually Solgoat ends up taking him down. I thought it was the ace, but either way, that 4K was absolutely nasty. Op droppers just almost single file went right into Heretic's face, and he just took them out at first one by one, and then two with one shot. Oh my God, you're not allowed to let someone do that in a semi-final tournament.
Oh, such
Absolutely
a beautiful
insane.
little play from him. He played that very nicely as well. He backed on off. He realized they were coming for him, and he was able to back on off, get into position to where he could close off the angle and find them one by one. But luckily, oh my lord, getting that collateral when there was a double peek coming through, that is exactly when you needed that. That was beautifully played out. You love to see it.
Oh my goodness. Maybe Heretic heard that I was starting to talk crap about off-droppers just being better fraggers. He's like, no, let me show you. Let me show you. Yeah, he's definitely leading the charge in this server and is making this whole game this exciting. And with all that performance, it's still only a 7-6, so it's still certainly anyone's half.
Ooh, so it's not connecting just yet. Very close to the head, but no dice with it just yet. Looks like they do want to hit this B site. Soul Goats and Co. looking to hold it down. One Graffiti, one back in water, one towards Toxic, but two towards Graffiti. And oh, the rotate might be mistimed.
Yeah, not able to kind of get on there. 40 seconds left in this round. Played real slow by Op Droppers once again. But looks like the hit is now coming towards the B site. Jackie C here splashed up and is completely surrounded. LC will pick up the first one. Soul Goat to grab another. Sluggy will trade down with Louis. But Soul Goat will pick up their second frag of this one. Stops the bomb from being planted. Switches over to the Deagle. Looking for another shot. Florence will come around and help them out. Reporting for duty will take another round here. They're up 8-6.
Yeah, that was really nicely played there by Reporting for Duty. They kept control of that B site. They had a lot of players stacked on it as well. And Op Droppers couldn't seem to break through that defense. It was a bit of a misread when it comes to that T side. They really should have tried to divert their focus back towards A, which it seems like they were just in too deep.
Ooh. All right, now let's see if they can grab one more here. Obviously, 8-7 would be better for Op Droppers because that's how math works. But let's see, Heretic just not missing today. So it looked like in a situation where they were looking at potentially the wrong target and maybe they would finally be taken down, but they only take 59 damage there and then pick up one more frag. So Heretic now made their way back into restroom here. Just trying to see if anyone peeks out there, but no one's coming out that way. They're making their way through long A. Meanwhile, lots of noise, of course, being made by Jason C. Excuse me, LTC and towards B, but
nice shot coming out, but it is a miss. Bit unfortunate there. Gets tagged down quite a bit. He's gonna need to be careful about that now. Gonna need to relocate, maybe play farther back, play at a longer angle. But just like that, the side of Op Droppers could have the advantage fairly quickly. I know the man advantage is still on the side of the CTs reporting for duty, but that HP being as low as it is could be a major issue if it gets played out well.
Florence opens it up here. Another one else. CJ Sin will
oh my god, Heretic.
Heretic's
that's
still
the bomb.
On the server, folks.
No way.
Oh, and that's a nice work by Sluggy to get that one. Zotek, though, is still trying to plant this bomb here, but he's got tons of pressure all around them. Reporting for duty. Suddenly take this one. This half 9-6. Remember, it started 5-1 for Op Droppers.
Heretic. Dude, Heretic is nutty.
Heretic is insane. Oh, man. Like I said, that 4K, you're simply not supposed to be able to do that.
It was really beautifully
unfair.
done. You love to see that sort of play come out. When you do see it, it is such a treat. But of course, the sides have flipped. It is 9-6. It'll be interesting to see if this T side is going to be as kind as it was for them on their CT.
Yeah, and to note there, there was reporting for duty able to win kind of that half there on the CT side. Do call this a bit of a CT favorite map, especially with how impactful having a good opper is, as you've clearly seen out of Heretic. So the op less good on the T side in this map, because you saw like Nova picked it up a couple times, but the kind of the main operator here for op droppers there, and he's only had 3 frags there that entire time, so it's just not as impactful on the T side. So we'll see if simply going 9-6 on CT is enough. 9-6 is sort of the default score almost when you are on the CT side, so really they just kind of won what they were supposed to with that much pop-off performance from Heretic. So let's see now. As long as op droppers got good mentals on them, they certainly definitely have a chance in this one, as they're all rolling through mid here. Gonna go down towards the enter. Meet Soken up there, who is able to trade 1-for-1. It's usually positive for the T's to make that happen there. Here's LTC sitting at the bottom here. He's able to take 1 down, but Soulgoat will trade them out in the end. Sluggy takes down Louis, leaving the 2 members here, JCC and Nova, sitting on top of Heaven, trying to make something happen. JCC hits a nice shot to take out Sluggy. 2v2 now. You're getting this plant off on the B site. Here comes the flash, and Nova trying to walk in quick, checking all his corners. Florence is hanging out right behind them. Here they go. They're going to meet up with Soulgoat. Florence, though, will do some decent damage. Soulgoat picks up that kill against Jason C. It's leaving Nova by themselves. He's trying to get it happen, but Florence will grab that one down. Look at Florence going a little ham there at the end there, but reporting for duty will take the pistol round to go up 10-6.
10-6 reporting for duty have the lead, and they're trying to solidify it. Winning out the last half. Picking up that pistol, going to be rather necessary, but now they can't choke. They need to keep things under wraps. They can't allow these deals in this MP9 to really come out and collect these heads. They'll have to try and make sure that they play this fairly cleanly, because they can't surrender a rifle.
Yeah, they certainly don't want to do that. They've stacked 4 into the B site. Nova here watching your bathrooms here. It's getting someone to rotate back over towards their site now, so there will be 2 on A. But here's actually Nova playing real aggressive, moving straight up here. We'll meet up with Heretic, and that'll be a nice kill there. Grab his USP. Now they're making their way onto this A site that is being defended by LTC. He's got the Deagle, but doesn't have the shot. Heretic grabs that one. They're checking Bang now as they're planting the bomb. Jason C is going to walk up here. Heretic will meet up right with them, doing a ton of damage, but Jason C actually ends up getting the better of him there. Jackie C now here with the Scolio. Sees them jump through the smoke, turns around, and unfortunately for them, Zotek was following right after. Now it's 2v2 till Jason C and Zotek are taken down by Sluggy and Soulgoat. Reporting for duty, take another one here, now up 11-6. Now it looks like everyone, maybe just getting hyped up by seeing how well Heretic played. Everyone reporting for duty are starting to hit their shots. And again, I touched on it a few times how I feel like they're really comfortable on this map. And if they start hitting their shots, then too, on top of that, they're certainly a force to be reckoned with. They're proving that now. Getting a deco here again by op droppers. All of them hanging out, 5 stacking in B. Seeing if they can find some picks here. So goes up, finds Jason C. So Tech boosts himself up. Not able to get that one. Meanwhile, Sogo proud one more. Florence is going to pick up a couple frags for himself. It actually goes down to LTC, but now he's going to finish off everyone else. He will not be able to do so. Reporting for duty have doubled this one up. They're up 12-6.
Yeah, they're starting to really come on out into this one. They're feeling really good on their T side, and op droppers can't seem to contest it. But we do have the full buy round coming in, and Nova is on that AWP. This is where they need to start making a stand, because right now it could start to snowball. If they lose this one, their economy is going to be back down to knots. Some of these players bought down to 0. The rest in the 200s and 300s. There's not much they're going to be able to afford into this next round, even with a full loss bonus.
All right, all eyes on Nova here to see if they can repeat the performance that Heretic had on the CT side with that op. He's certainly positioned in a similar place right up there in the bathroom, but see if it goes. Hero LTC might meet a ton of them walking through tunnel here. Oh, he peeks and gets taken down. Sluggy taken them out. They're now making the rush over here onto the site. Heretic is able to pick up a couple. He doesn't even need the op. He'll do it with an AK-2. They'll get themselves on site and get the plant. Now, Nova and Zotek's got decision time. Do they try to save the M4 and the op for the remainder of this bomb plant? And it looks like they are trying to do exactly that. But Nova gets found out by Florence. So there goes the op. It's just Zotek now alive.
Yeah, Zotek desperately needs to save that M4, but Heretic's not going to allow it. Reporting for duty, claim their 13th. They're now 2 away from that match point. Knob Droppers can't seem to put up a good enough defense to keep things going. This first map could be all for naught after all that progress they made there in that first half.
Yeah, they were doing a whole lot. Again, it was 5-1 for Op Droppers. They were looking like they were gapping reporting for duty. Then Heretic, again, just went absolutely insano mode, and then the rest of the team just didn't just follow. They started shooting well themselves too. Everyone has got it made now. Heretic, a rare miss we're seeing out of them right there, so he'd be forced to back up. But even then, they are just try to see if they can get themselves out of that situation. Here's Florence getting into water here, going around the smoke, does find LTC and takes him down. See if he can find Zotek. Nice play by Zotek to get out and get that one. Grab the AK from them. Already a good eco for Op Droppers. Moving towards A here. Zotek finds Jackie C. Found their way into the back of the bank there, but Solgoat's sitting on site there waiting for their teammate to plant. Everyone in the lobby of the bank just waiting.
Now, this is a doable retake. They have a player with the USPS coming up through Con. If he can find this op or Heretic, could do a lot, but he won't be allowed. Ooh. Shots come out. Nova tagged down low. Zotek tagged down low as well, both in that 40 range. Won't be trying to find this retake, though it is desperate. Shots come out from Sluggy, able to find Zotek. That's one of the AKs down and picks right back on up, but Heretic with the AWP will find one. Sluggy finds the other, and 14 on the board.
Huge. 14, all of a sudden, reporting for duty are just absolutely killing it. See there, it's been 9 rounds in a row for reporting for duty. Switching halves didn't seem to matter. The only thing that might stop Heretic from the 30 bomb is if this game ends too soon. He's already got 28, though. But here he is on the op again, trying to see if anyone goes to try to get up in behind them. Nova trying to match him. Nade did a little bit of damage, Solgoat and Jackie C, so taking a little bit of that advantage there. LTC gets taken down from by Florence. And then here's Jason C, he's able to pick up one there. Sluggy then takes out Jason. Nice little trade there, Louis. Laying one down, looking for another here. Solgoat able to grab that one.
Now, the side of reporting for duty are playing really quick towards this B site, but the trade-off is that they're tagged down, God, ever so low. Sluggy at 12, Solgoat at 1, and Sluggy will catch an op shot. Solgoat catches a couple bullets, and Nova finished off as well. Op Droppers finally put up a fight into their CT half, and their defense rings true. 7 now on the board. They have half the scoreline that reporting for duty has, and it's going to be a bit of a hefty comeback if they want to try and make this work. They only have a few rounds to work with, 2 in fact, and only 1 if they want to take it to overtime.
Yeah, and they're going to need to get a lot of work done here tonight. There's definitely been a banger of a match so far, even though 14-7 looks like a very tilted score. Oh my gosh, Heretic takes out Nova. Former teammates. Heretic just showing no mercy. Neither is Zotek, though. They're going to grab 2 of them. They're able to pull that off. 4v3 now for Op Droppers. It's certainly a good situation for them to finally pick up a couple rounds here. Soul Goat is making their way through the bathroom there with the bomb. So taking connector. Maybe thought about going out there for a moment, but decides to stick around here. Florence just trying to see if anyone comes down. Zotek will find a couple here. They're walking through. Quickly grabs another couple frags. 4K here for Zotek. Florence still up here with 51 HP. We'll meet up with LTC. LTC will win that one out. Op droppers now finally picked themselves up a couple in a row. Got a little bit of momentum here. If they could pick up another round win here, it would put reporting for duty in a terrible position for their economy. So all of a sudden, Op droppers might be right back in it.
Yeah, Up droppers do have the chance to roll this right back onto them, and this could be a good thing for them, but they do need to fight this final buy that reporting for duty have put together. There's an AWP in hand for Heretic. AKs on 3 of them and a Galil on Sluggy. They're going to be trying and bring things back into their own. Those Up droppers seem to have the read on their attacks.
Yeah, they may have finally started to get this one going. And sometimes that happens with this map. Early advantage for the T side just because of how kind of money efficient some of the cheaper guns are. And then once you kind of finally get those M4s and get those ops kind of going, sometimes you could wrestle momentum back here. And it looks like Op droppers may have done that, but they still got a lot in front of them. Got to win 6 rounds to just tie it up. Louis able to pick down Soul Goat, looking for another here. Just trying to get around this pillar. See if they can get on.
Oh, Jason.
Louis gonna get that. Louis eventually goes down, but LTC will avenge their teammate. Heretic now by themselves. Can they do this? We certainly know it's possible out of this player.
Yeah, we've seen him in a very dicey 1v, a very dicey 4K before. He needs to pull that off again. Heretic gonna be able to find one, gonna peek on out. He's not aware of the player that is fairly close to him, and it could get all down to the... Yeah, there we go. The missed shots will come out, and LTC will finish him off. A bit of a misplay there, in my opinion. I'm not sure why you want to shoot in that position. I would peek around, try and find the first, and maybe get traded. But he's able to come out of it with nothing. And just like that, deals and Tech 9s and a CZ75 in the hands of reporting for duty. It's 14-9, and Op droppers have a stellar defense up right now. In the beginning, it was looking dicey. But now, it looks like that has all faded away.
Yeah, Op droppers were starting to get like a little bit sloppy throughout that one. They kind of had a bad start to the second half. They lost a pistol. They lose a couple in a row. They lose an important round that forces them to eco a bit. So suddenly they were behind the 8 ball and behind by quite a bit. But once they finally got their ducks in a row and got enough money to start spending on some good guns and some good utility, they have been winning it all. But can they keep it going? So Spree's down 2. He's got himself a 3rd. He's looking to switch to the USP to get one more. Nova helps contribute, but 4K for Zotek means it's now 14-10. Op droppers are within 4.
Right now, Op droppers coming back into it, but this is a full buy round for the side of reporting for duty. AKs in hands, a bare minimum utility on some of these players. They're going to be looking to try and do the damage and get the conversion right here, right now. And it looks like they want to head towards A. That could be the right call here. Only one player to respond up there. This could be a good position to place yourself in if they do make their way towards the safe side. Because a rotates will have to come through.
Extremely, extremely important round here. Important for duty to lose this one. Op droppers will be so close to make it close. Heretic, though, he's gonna grab one. Florence takes out his own teammate, technically. So it makes it a 4v4 now. That's a bit of yikes when you just take out your best player. But
yeah. It's not great.
No, certainly not. Heretic must be thinking, I'm doing so hard, doing everything to carry you guys, and least you could do is not shoot me.
Yeah, it's a bit of a huge yikes, but let's see if they're gonna be able to try and bring things back together. So Goat starting to make his way towards that A site. It looks like they will commit towards the B site rather, but Jackie
Sluggy.
over on the A site will be able to find the first Sluggy good for one, brings it down to a 4 versus 2. Jason and Nova there to respond. Nova got to play good with this up, but won't be allowed to. And just like that, it's all down to Jason. Jason stuck in a 1 versus 4. Match point just around the corner for reporting for duty. He has to win this. Will be able to win the first fight. Brings it down to a 1 versus 3. But there's some fairly unique positioning coming out from the side of reporting for duty. 1 at garbage, 2 towards short and bathrooms. The smoke to come out, but So Goats in the back line will be able to find a match point achieved for the side of reporting for duty. Now 1 away from ending the match. And your Updroppers have to fight for 5.
Yeah, absolutely huge round there for reporting for duty. Stop the momentum that Updroppers were finally building up there. I believe it was 4 in a row for them. But now they just got to win 1 of the next 5 rounds. And they will take map number 1. Full AK setup here. Op on Nova. Famas on Louis. And Forza on everyone else on their team. So you're Louis. Just trying to make sure they're in a good position for anyone coming through here. But here's Jason watching that squeaky door. Flash coming through. Not moving in quite yet. Jason will pick up himself too. Tries the space transfer for a third, but Jackie C will finally take him out. But again, 2 for 1 means it's now 3v4 for reporting for duty. As Louis is out there waiting. Florence now potentially moving closer up towards this B site.
No, I do have to say, Louis in such a good position.
Yeah, this is wild.
That's such a strong position for him. Heretic needs to find this one, but won't be allowed. Jackie will find LTC, but he's not aware of Louis. That's going to be the bomb down. And just like that, Florence is in an incredibly difficult 1 versus 4. Needs to make his way out, but I don't know if he's aware of the player over towards Ivy. Ooh, there it is. There's a shot. Nova takes it and wins it in 11th for the side of Updroppers. 4 away from taking this to overtime.
Yeah. Just getting that one done. Zotek here leading their own team with 23. That's good for 2nd on the server. Of course, Heretic at 31 has sort of cooled down, but again, that is largely part to the fact that doesn't really get to use off as effectively on the T side. But even then, still has proven their worth here. We're going to try to do something a little thrifty here. Nova's got to take him down to 24 HP, so they got to be a little bit more careful there. Of course, have the op. Jason C, who has been real good as of late, but he only gets 1. Florence picks up a couple there, and able to grab an AK, then grab a third. Sluggy also taking down LTC, leaves Zotek now by himself, but everyone's pretty low on reporting for duty, though, so the clutch possibility is here, and he's got to go for it. Takes down 1. Sluggy in the end will finish the last one. Reporting for duty will report a dub in map number 1 and hoping to go to the finals. They can do it with 1 more, and of course a best of 3. So we're going to see if they have an answer for him.
Nicely done by them. Heretic really shining there. Has a 2.0 KD. An absolute fantastic work out of all of them. Reporting for duty did look clean, but of course, Updroppers putting up one heck of a fight. Yeah. Not allowing an easy dub by any imagination. And I wasn't 100% ready to come on camera, but I'm sorry about that. But it looked really good. It looked really good. It was fantastic to see out of both squads, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we're going to be, what's the plan for map number 2. Of course, we are headed to, what was the second map? Because we just had Overpass. Was it Train?
Train. It's Train.
Yeah. We're getting the train theme maps today. They like trains, apparently. But we should be good to see some more action there. I cannot wait.
Yeah, well, let's not wait too long. Let's give a quick shout out to a sponsor here. I'll give one to Monster Cat, because if If you haven't heard about Monster Cat Gold, well, I'm here to tell you about them, because if you haven't tried it out, they're a great service. For only $5 a month, you can download and stream thousands of Monster Cat songs from top electronic artists. You can use that music in your live streams and in your videos and stuff. You can attach it to different accounts like your Twitch and your YouTube, so you have no fear of DMCA claims or strikes for those. You've got tons of additional perks, including early listening access to new music, Monster Cat shop discounts, and exclusive community features. So be sure to check out Monster Cat. So, folks, we will take a quick break here, and we'll be back with more action to see if they can come back with the reverse sweep or if they got what it takes to 2-0 here for reporting for duty. We'll see you all soon with more TGS Signature Series brought to you by Daily Hive in a little bit. Welcome back, gamers. TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. We're back here. Game number 2 between Op Droppers and Reporting for Duty. Reporting for Duty obviously took game number 1 in a pretty impressive fashion, but Op Droppers certainly gave them a ton of fight. Let's see if that changes here in terrain and see what these two teams got for us.
Yeah, something to note really quickly that the map of Overpass was Op Dropper's pick. So we're going on to Reporting for Duty's pick to see if they're going to look just as good as they did on Overpass. That map went into their favor. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull this one as well and make this one a 2-0, or if we'll continue into a 3. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, but interesting that was Op Dropper's pick there, because it definitely felt like that was a map Reporting for Duty specifically were just really, really comfortable on. So they're able to kind of get that. But Reporting for Duty here now going into the map that they specifically wanted to play. This could be absolutely huge for them, and that does give any Op Droppers hopeful a little bit of concern, considering that if Reporting for Duty were able to steal the map that they didn't pick.
Yeah, all right, here we go. We're getting into it now. It's Op Droppers versus Reporting for Duty. Reporting for Duty over on the T side. It's their map pick, and Op Droppers on the CT.
Yeah, everything that kind of came down to this. We're getting a little news here that Nova and Heretic, of course, played it together with a LAN in the past. Were able to finish the second place together, but only one of them are going to be able to finish at least second today after this match. And right now, advantage Heretic in that matchup. Here they come now, LTC trying to deal with this push towards them. He gets two! Absolutely huge. SoGoat able to pick them off eventually, but huge for LTC to at least take down a couple before going down. Sluggy, meanwhile, grabs one more, trades there with Louis, and Louis is going crazy, grabbing a couple. Florence now, last one remaining here for Reporting for Duty against the 3 Op Droppers. Does find Nova, able to take them down. Surrounded here a little bit, does take down one more. It's only a 1v1 left. Both of them have 2 frags each. Florence taking the better of the damage there, down to 44. Doing a little bit now to Louis there, gets one more shot, getting him to 11. Bomb 2 is down here, so Florence does have to stick around right here and just has to straight up win this one out there. He's getting poked down a little bit, though. Every time he peeks out, Louis just gets a little bit of better badge, but that last headshot is enough for Florence to take it down. 3K in the pistol round.
Absolutely beautifully done there in the pistol round there for Reporting for Duty. We're going to go ahead and be able to buy on up. We'll see some deagles come out from Op Droppers and some utility as well. Maybe an SSG or an MP9. Most likely an SSG. But no, there we go. Full deagle stack, full deco. And they're buying all the way down to 0. And they're going up against the AKs and Galils of the T side. It could be a bit of a dicey one for them if this isn't played out stellarly. These deagles can pack a heavy punch.
Yeah, they're right there. Jason C waiting for him right there, and Pop Dog takes him down. Gonna throw down the smoke to try to pick up their gun from them. Upgrade his deagle a little bit now. Florence looking over that ladder, doesn't want to go down there. Jackie C is able to pick up LTC though, so it will be a 4v4 once again. Sotek here, just waiting to see if anyone tries to get down there once again. Louis watching B for himself. So we get this flash coming through. Jumping down into Pop. So flash up, but times it well, is able to grab one. Jason C takes down the other. Huge play there by OpDroppers.
Fighting there in Pop Dog certainly wasn't the name of the game for reporting for duty, but Sluggy is going to be able to find a nice little tap onto Jason's skull with the Galil. Brings it down to a 2 versus 3. Heretic able to find the back of Nova, but Nova is able to find one, and just like that, the bomb is down. He's going to have to retake it into Pop Dog. Such a difficult position to find it in as well.
Heretic just stares at this death smoke. Can't see anything. He's just shooting around, trying to see if potentially could take someone off. But Zotek walks out of the smoke and then takes them down. Nice start here for OpDroppers to pick up one. It's now tied.
Yeah, tied right back on up. There in the second round brings it 1-1. We'll see an SSG come out from Jackie and Deagles from the rest of these players. Match pause coming through. This looks like a technical. Might be some issues in the server.
Yeah, we're going to pause here. Quick update on the other side of the backcourt between UYU and Kinship. They actually started a little bit later, but Kinship right now is up 5-3. So earlier we were talking about how UYU being tournament favorites. Well, they are meeting up with Kinship once again. This time Kinship seems to be coming out to play. They've got themselves an early lead.
Yeah, an early lead would be fairly useful. Yeah, but UYU will be putting up a very stiff fight if we know them.
Yep, certainly. So we'll keep track of how the other semifinals going as this one continues on. Hopefully this pause isn't a very long one. But again, if you are just tuning in, we are in map number 2 for this matchup. Reporting for DD able to take the first one. They're just trying to see if they can close it out here on train. We'll be going over to what was it again? Nuke if we need a third map. But so far, it's been a little bit of a show being put on by one player in particular. Heretic has been absolutely crazy. 30 bomb in the last map. Just absolutely masterful on the op. And
bit of a fan cam coming on.
Yeah, literal fan cam. Hey. Oh, that's actually kind of mesmerizing if you stare directly at it. I can't do that for too long. I'm actually... I just might go into a trance. But we're going to see what OpDroppers can kind of put off. We've had... Like, the very early of the last map, it looked like OpDroppers were just hitting everything. There was one taps galore. They were just getting everything done. And then it looked like maybe if reporting for duty couldn't match that level of just clicking heads, that maybe they wouldn't be able to get back into that one. But of course, they found a way to do that again, largely onto the back of Heretic, be able to get everything done there. But even past that, everyone started to hit their shots. We've seen plenty of great play out of Jackie C. Actually, both the JCs in this game have impressed me. Jackie C and Jason C on the other side have all kind of been pretty darn impressive. And just really put down a holistic effort there for reporting for duty to come back into that one and then ultimately take it down. But OpDroppers definitely had an impressive performance. Even on the second half, when they were down 14-6 at one point, they were still able to bring themselves to within double digits and were almost able to complete their own comeback, but just proved to be too far of a hole for them to climb back in from. So that leaves this map here on train definitely a possibility for OpDroppers to pull off the reverse sweep and force that third map. But again, this is reporting for duty's map choice, so it could be a very comfortable map for them, and I could spell a little bit of danger here. But we'll have to wait and see.
Could spell danger, but match being paused still. We don't know how this is going to play out just yet. There's obviously some issues in the server. Hopefully they'll get that sorted fairly quickly.
Yeah, hopefully.
Long pause.
Long pause. I'm actually like looking away from the screen. It's a bad thing. It's cool. Like I said, it's just absolutely like yeah, I'm just like I might if someone would say you're very drowsy, very sleepy while looking at that, I might doze off because I think it's actually Flippy, our observer here, is just trying to put us all into some sort of trance.
He's trying to brainwash us.
Yeah, make us all suggestible.
Yeah.
Don't read anything he says in chat right now, just in case.
Just in case, you never know. Oh, dear God, he's going quicker. This isn't good. Chat,
Absolutely
run.
nuts. While we have a little bit of a pause here, Duquesne, why don't you give a shout out to one of our sponsors while we're just waiting for this to go on?
Yeah, sure. Kanto, looking for the final piece of your work from home or gaming setup? Find everything you need to build the best workstation or battle station at cantoliving.com. Check out their monitors, mounts, and speakers and stands today.
All right. Thanks again to all of our sponsors here for the TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. Definitely make these tournaments pretty fun. Put together a pretty decent prize pool for this one too, of course. 2K here. Winner gets to take out half of that prize pool, which is pretty awesome. And of course, both of these teams want to be able to compete for that in our final after this one. But it looks like we're getting the unpause, so we'll be back into this one in about 15 seconds or so here. So thankfully, that has all happened, and we can get back to some more Counter-Strike action.
Yeah, it seems like we are back underway. We've got Deagle's Tech 9s and an SSG for the side of reporting for duty. Meanwhile, carried over AKs, Galils, and M4s galore for up droppers. They're going to be trying to go ahead and claim another round on their CC side. They need to get an early advantage here on Train if they do want to convert this one into their first map.
They're all going towards B, where LTC is, and LTC gets to start this one off strongly. But Heretic coming to the side will avenge their teammate. 4v4, as they've all made their way over to the site now, rotating over as everyone off droppers. The bomb did get planted as Sluggy takes down Nova as well. Jackie C trying to hit some shots with that scout. Jason C now coming around the other side, but Florence is able to pick him off from the side.
The bomb going down is best case scenario here, especially with how this is playing out. The picked up weaponry is doing wonders for the side of op droppers. I mean, for side reporting for duty. And Zotek, good clutch, but SSG does ring out and finish him off. That's a second round for the side of reporting for duty, taking away the tie and bringing it to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely appreciate the ninja effort there, but like you said, reporting for duty now up here 2-1. And yeah, it looked like Optrons were playing pretty strongly to start off this map. Maybe that pause sometimes can throw you off. And reporting for duty is the first to look like they're right back on track with that B rush. Let's see now. They're spreading out here, looking to go for kind of default setup and find some picks. Heretic now. He's got himself that scout, trying to do something with it. Patient play put out this time by reporting for duty. The aggressive one worked out for them in the last round, but obviously can't just do the same thing over and over again, so hopefully they can find something going on here. Jack C moving down to Pop Dog. But there's a lot of people there to meet him up. Zotek takes him down.
Played nicely there with that peak, but Sluggy and Sogo able to find 1H. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3. Jason gonna be looking for one as well. Could possibly find it with the Deagle. Well, there it is. Nicely done. Louis finds one as well on the opposite end of the map, but Florence is there to trade it back, but Louis will finish him off. Bringing it back to a tied game. So far, going round for round, both these teams fighting back and forth.
Yeah, able to get that one, able to clap right back. 2v2 now is the score. Plenty of people already have 5 frags here. Sluggy, Florence, and Louis. A little bit different names that we've said in the past for the top of the server, but early on, they've all making a name for themselves. Reporting for duty here. Gonna save up in this one, though. So this should be op droppers taking a lead. Unless we can do something right here. They're able to take down Zotek with a 5-stack. Get themselves over. Jason C, though, is going to spray a couple of them down. Heretic eventually taking down Jason C. Still 3v3. A ton of damage being done on this Eagle here by reporting for duty. They're grabbing another one. Heretic then takes out Nova. LTC picking up Florence. Leaves LTC. to try to go 1v2 and should be able to do it with how low their HP are, but they get the plant here on the Eco. Did a ton of damage. LTC takes out one more. Only 5 HP left here on Sluggy. And Sluggy is trying to defend his bomb as best they can, but LTC makes an aggressive play. Will get on top of that. Pick himself 3K for the round. Will pick up the round win, but taking out 4 members and getting the bomb plant on the Eco. Absolutely huge for reporting for duty.
Nicely done by the side of Up Droppers. Now up by 1, bringing us 3-2. Gonna be looking to try and take another round away from the side reporting for duty. It'll be a full buy coming out from reporting from duty. Really nicely done to the past round. Able to go ahead and get the bomb down and also get the buy up into this one. This is where they could tie it right back on up due to their buy, but Op Droppers have been putting up a stiff defense throughout. It has been going back and forth, so there's been a little bit of waver, but it has been looking good. A lot better than the last map, at least. Heretic gonna be able to find one. The push from Louis not working into his favor, and just slow aggression coming out from the rest of the players now that the first pick has been made.
Yeah, Ivy, a scary place for CTs to go. This one. And Heretic has proven why. So they got to do it with 4 players here on Op Droppers versus everyone still up for reporting for duty as they are starting to make their way through. Actually want to get towards A site. They're picking the bomb back up. Does Soul Goat. Join the rest of the team in Ivy here. Heretic grabs another op shot. Got himself 2 so far in this round. Nova comes up, but Sluggy will match him. Jason C gets hit on from the side. LTC, last one remaining. Quick work done here by reporting for duty. They're going to get this bomb planted, and they're probably going to just try to save this M4.
I'll blame them on that one. That round was fairly dominant. All 5 players still standing for reporting for duty. LTC could find one possibly in the position he's holding. And hopefully he'll be able to take a little bit of the economy away from reporting for duty. But that's the best he can hope for at this stage. There's no chance of a retake.
Yeah, I would roughly 0 if I were to calculate their chances. That is...
roughly 0. I mean, there might be a 2% chance. But,
yeah. But the exit
we'll
frag,
be able to find one.
definitely
Nice, that is what he needed. Yeah, taking an AK as well. That's going to be doing wonders because that'll be a hero rifle into this next one. They may buy down a little bit to support it. Maybe a Deagle. Oh, a FAMAS coming out there. It looks like a full send into this one.
Yeah, they're going for it. 3-3 now, but reporting for duty got themselves in pretty good position. But if LTC, Zotek Nova can do a little bit of work there, a couple Deagles on Jason C and Louis as well. We got a good advantage in terms of that, but here comes tons of utility. Looks like they probably potentially want to make an A rush hit, or they just want to keep everyone there. And maybe they'll actually go towards B instead. But right now, they're making a ton of noise. And are walking down. Yeah, they are actually going towards B. Everyone on the CT side kind of feels frozen. Over on the A side of the map, no one is here. It's a clear sight, but they got to check their corners first real quick. They hear a little bit more noise here, so they are trying to come around to see if they can get on them. They've made their way all the way to... They've switched sides, essentially. They're all the way back to T-spawn as everyone at Op Droppers, but the bomb has been planted on B, and now they got to go towards it as if they're on the Ts.
Yeah, this is going to be a fairly difficult retake. I think they're going to opt to save fully. Bring over the AK back, bring the FAMASs into the next, because since they didn't get hit, they're like, might as well. Just go ahead, bring everything back, 100 HP, carry over armor. And there's not much you can do here. This is it's a difficult situation.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Definitely we're just trying to see if they did actually indeed make that A hit. You saw them use up so much utility there, but of course, it was all basically a fake. Nice set play there by reporting for duty, but Op Droppers just had to do what they had to do, save their guns at the very least, so they can, what would have been an eco here, at least have what they have now. not spend any money for it.
Yeah, coming into it now. Aggression. Don't try to be the name of the game now for the side of reporting for duty. The side of op droppers saved these rifles over and opted not to buy anything up into this one. I'll blame them on that. They're all the way down at 1900. Have a little bit of utility to work with, but it's just 2 flashes. They have a double flash, and that is it. And we're looking just to go ahead and maybe get a little bit of damage off. There is a possible conversion, but it's going to be a dicey one due to their utility.
Here's the volley coming through. Gonna force Zotek back of it. In fact, Zotek ends up going down to it. Louis couldn't decide on where to shoot at. It just goes down. Jackie C also picking up Jason C. JC's meeting up. LTC then takes down Sluggy, though. So at least one teammate is down here for reporting for duty. Florence, though, picking off LTC, leaves Nova by themselves.
Yeah, I think the save call is being made there.
Yeah, save the FAMAS again. Everyone else is going to buy up here, but at least if one person doesn't have to spend all their cash.
Looks
Might
like
not
he
be that
wants
bad,
to
but...
go for it here. I don't know if he's opt to do that.
Oh,
but
well,
does win the
one.
first fight. That would be an AK picked up. If he can pick that up,
Oh
I
my
would say.
goodness.
Oh, wins the fight. Nicely
Nova.
done by Florence, but
Okay, now
he's
you
being
gotta
picked.
kind of run for this.
He's so quick with the shots, but nothing being found. He couldn't find anybody, and that'll be it. Reporting for duty, a 5th on the board. And op droppers down by 2, buying into this when we're going to see an AWP on Nova. So now it's really time to see if these players can come to life.
Yeah, we kind of saw that a little bit when they were on the CT side of the last map there on Overpass, where once they were kind of able to get this kind of a buy, they were then able to mount the comeback. They're actually going for the double ops setup, which I definitely appreciate here on Train. So see how they're going to need to defend it. Reporting for duty have been real coordinated here. But it's LTC now. He's looking down. He's at the back of B. Trying to find a fight over an Ivy. Sluggy able to pick up Zotek during that. Jackie C has moved up and made their way into the A site from Pop Dog. Does take down Nova in the process. Louis and Jason, though, team up to grab a couple, so it's still 3v3 now. Flash coming through from Sluggy as they look over the A site, trying to decide if they can make a hit onto it now. Sogoat here with the bomb. Trying to see what they can get here. Sluggy moving up. Finds Jason C. Picks off his head. Gonna be able to throw off this smoke here. Give them opportunity to get this plant off. Now LTC and Louis gotta figure out how they can do the retake. Boost here from Louis.
Shots come out. Ooh. Able to find that first. Look at this, though, from Heretic. He's got the AWP. Hey, ooh, just the timing is just off. Oh, such a quick little jump comes out, but nothing to be found. The timing on Heretic, not the greatest. He will be found by the USPS.
1v1.
But now Louis, last man standing. 1 versus 1 Soulgoat. Closing angles. Waiting for a peek to come out, and then for being picked up. Oh, this is ticking down to the wire. And time is up, and he is out. That will be the 6th due to the bomb, and Soulgoat able to keep over an AK as well.
3K there by Louis. Definitely made that round interesting, but it's now 6-3 here for the op droppers. Able to save that AK, like you mentioned, is Louis, so they got that going for them there. Did they decide for the rest of them to spend here? I actually wouldn't even mind a timeout if I was on the op droppers here, just to kind of talk this one over to see what they want to go with this round, but they don't decide to do that. They're getting a couple deagles here on Jason C and LTC. Nova also picking up a deagle as well. Zotek will just grab some utility for the team. They try to make a hit through Ivy. A bunch of them go that way, but reporting for duty, meanwhile, are just going to the B through the back of it. And they will find the site undefended. Here's Soulgoat hearing tons of footsteps. He's going to try to make a fight happen at A. He will lose to Louis. But Heretic here with the op. Ooh, a rare miss from them. We will throw out the molly to try to slow them down. They got this bomb planted. They got to defend it.
Yeah, something to note really quickly is Zotek is still alive. He's got himself that AK still. If he can carry that over, that would be fantastic, because I don't think they're going to go for this. And if they go for it, it's going to be very limited time to work with to find these kills.
Yeah,
Jackie going to be able to find the first.
Nice
Noah finds one, and Jason tagged down ever so low. The save call be made. Louis and Zotek bringing over an AK each. That can be extremely useful into the next round. That's going to bolster their economy even further. These players now at 5 and 7K. Going to be able to buy up as much as they need.
Yeah, definitely a tough situation to go up there. You know someone has the op. You just walk straight into it. It's tough. Just want to give another quick update to the other side of the bracket again. Kinship are actually up 13-5 against UYU in that first map. Yeah, very, very surprised. Kinship definitely coming out to play there. So, heck, I might try to see if I can find a VOD of that after, because I'm curious of what's happening there. But
UYU was looking so dominant yesterday. What?
Yeah.
What did they do?
I don't know. Maybe just they didn't eat their Wheaties this morning. I don't think. Soul Goat.
Oh, gosh.
Grabbing one. Jason
Soul Goat
C.
was in a strong position, but it didn't work out for him. LTC in front two, looking for a third. Won't be able to do it. Florence will be able to trade him out. Brings me down to a 2 versus 3. Heretic watching the long range with the AWP. Should be able to find this cross. Oh, but the timing's all off for him.
Yeah. Trying to get in on that bomb planted here. Zotek taking a little damage from that molly. Taking a little bit more, it looks like. Florence up in the middle. He's going to grab one. Looks to spray transfer. Ooh. We'll get 2. Heretic will finish off Zotek 2 as well. So that will be an 8-3 advantage here for reporting for duty.
Now, I have to say, this was a bit of a rocky start for reporting for duty into this second map. It seems like they have pulled that back together. No issues here now as they storm ahead. 5 up over op droppers. And they've converted the half into their own at this point. Right now, they are just looking to go ahead, put a couple more rounds to the board, give them a really advantageous lead onto their CT side, and then end it.
Oh, Nova. Well, if you can get stuff like that, get yourself started, maybe you can get yourself right back to it. Sluggy does trade, though, taking down JC C. Soul Goat goes down 2 as well. Jackie C taken down. Louis goes down to Sluggy. So now, all that 3v2 still left off over here, but Sluggy will pick up 1 more for themselves. They got themselves 3K in the round. LTC and Nova still standing here for op droppers. They're trying to make their way to pick up the bomb back up again. Nova narrowly missing that shot. They're trying to see if they can get themselves into the A. LTC's got himself in a great spot here, right in behind Florence. Gonna be able to spray him down, take him out. Only Sluggy left, looking for Nova. He's got to deal with someone else behind him too as well. He knows that. Trying to fight on there. Nova peeks out, able to take down Sluggy. It's a good round for both of them. 3K for Nova, 3K for Sluggy, but in the end, op droppers finally grab a round here. It's now 8-4 in favor of reporting for duty still. All right, now, let's see what they have going. Nova with the op. Again, 3K on that round. Looking pretty clean. LTC is going to grab an op too as well. But we all know what Heretic can do with that gun, so let's see if he's going to be able to match both of them. Nova sitting here in A. Heretic watching over Ivy. Finds Nova. Is so scary to peek over there. You know a player like Heretic could possibly be there. Jackie C in a tough spot there, taken out by Jason C. Sluggy, meanwhile, takes down Zotek, leaving for the 4v3. Never mind, Jason C goes down, so it's only a couple left here. Only LTC left here. Ooh, LTC. Now hitting an impressive shot for himself. But he's got to deal with Sluggy and Heretic left. Both of them have 2 frags each. They're getting the bomb planted here. Can LTC pull off the retake with an op?
Oh, look at this through the smoke. I don't know if they're going to be expecting him to sit again here.
Oh.
But Sluggy seems to have the read. Will be able to find the kill. And a 9th is collected. Nicely done by reporting for duty. They're just now really looking to expand their lead. The side of op droppers going to be calling a timeout. They got to think through their defense because, oh lord, it is falling apart. They're going to be looking to buy up a couple upgraded
Upgraded.
weapons. Upgraded weaponry. But no, they want some upgraded weaponry. They're going to be looking maybe for a Deagle or two, maybe looking for an AWP. Not an AWP, an AK or an M4, whatever they can afford. Anything they can get their hands on, they need it into this round. Because you're coming down to the wire now. They're going to want to buy around 15, so they don't want to spend too much.
Yeah, if they
Upgraded. Oh, God.
If they could sneak a 9-6 here, it would be an absolute steal right now for the op droppers. So they're just trying to figure out how they can pull that one off. But again, reporting for duty just seemed to be that wee bit more of a cohesive unit. As much as we talked about Heretic today, Sluggy is actually the one leading the server with 15. He's 15 and 8. Just absolutely popping off here on train. And I like the change-ups we see from reporting for duty. We've seen some B rushes. We've seen them attempt some stuff at Pop Dog, but that's been shut down a few times. But see this their default here. It ends up working for them. We do see Jackie C making their way through Pop Dog this time, as I just mentioned that. But Jackie C onside, he can potentially do something. But LTC one Deegs onto Florence. Sogo will take down Zotek on the other side there. Nova walking up will grab one with his P250. But here's Jason C hitting another one with his Deagle. All of a sudden, only Sluggy left. Can Jason C get himself 3? He will. That time I meant to rhyme. And he grabs it done there. Up droppers now, again, if they can get a 9-6 here, absolutely huge, because that is very, very reasonable going into the T side afterwards. All right, where are you going this time? Reporting for duty. Leaving the bomb behind, so don't expect a rush. But Jackie C's playing like he's rushing through. Oh. Maybe he rushed a little bit too much even for himself. Hit himself with that molly. He's going to flash down there, get right back into it. So he's going to hold down Pop Dog, wait for the rest of the team to choose an action here. Heretic once again with that op. Nova trying to match. Here comes a smoke. Heretic trying to push through now. Whole team getting themselves onto the A site. Playing this really far back are the op droppers. Heretic will pick up the first frag here. Louis trying to get it done with the AUG. Will do so. Gets Sluggy. Couple members there now over to his left. Jackie C takes him out. Nova landing an op shot. 2 members left here for op droppers. Only LTC now left versus the 3 of reporting for duty. Last round of the half. Let's see if LTC can clutch this one out. Nope. Solgoat takes him down. 10-5 here for reporting for duty. They've come out to play here on train. Looking to close this one out 2-0. Do want to check out on the other match once again. Oh, UIU's mounting that comeback, though. It's now 9-13.
Of course they are.
It's now 9-13. It was 13 6, what did I say? 13-5? I already forget. I have a short-term memory. But when we last checked in, so UIU are certainly making their way back in that one. So we'll, of course, keep track of that going. That is only the first map for them, too, folks, by the way. They had a little bit of a later start, so we'll continue watching that one here. But we'll tune back into this one. Louis.
Yeah, pistol round underway. And Louis able to find the first Heretic. Will find the trade, but LCC good for 1, looking for more. Brings it down to a 3 versus 4. The man manages to the side of off droppers, but that's taken away by Heretic. Will be able to find one to Zotek. Looking for more. Heretic looking for 2. Gets it. Now looking for his 4th. Good ace here, but will be denied. Louis gonna be able to find 2. And the final from LTC comes on out. Op dropper's gonna be picking up the 6th.
Huge pistol round. Felt like a must pistol round for op droppers. They're able to grab that one here. And we've seen force ups in round number 2 quite frequently in this tournament. So let's see if reporting for duty decide to go that route or if they save. And yeah, they are forcing up here. Couple scouts here. Deagles now. Gonna try to use that for the defense, but 2 AKs. Gillia's going around for the op droppers. They're certainly ready to attack here. They're going towards Ivy. They will meet up with Jackie C there. He's got a scout. If he can land a headshot here to start this one off, it'll be huge. Ooh, but smart.
Oh, gets
Oh.
the second one, but gets tagged down ever so low. Look at this from Sluggy.
Yeah, Sluggy's somehow gotten over here.
Oh, God.
No way Zotek was expecting that. Sluggy in a real aggressive spot, able to take him down. And
yeah, now it's been a patient play. Now that T side, they don't in particularly want to overdo things here. Op droppers are like, oh, there's a player playing aggressive. We gotta be careful now. They don't want to be snuck up upon. And there it is, another one should go. Oh, no, so goat. The whiffs are there, and Louis answers back with one as well. Heretic gonna be able to find two. Will be traded finally. Just like that's all down to Jason, and they don't know where he is. Sluggy's gonna peek him and win the fight in 11th for reporting for duty. But oh lord.
Yeah, it definitely felt like Jason could potentially have done that one, but able to get the better of them there. 11-6 now here for R4D. Sluggy carrying the vocal load here again, leading the server with 18. Single AK on Louis, Deagles on the rest of them. Jackie C tries to hit a scout shot. Heretic will take down Zotek. Slowing this one down are off droppers. Want to see what they can find here. LTC coming around. Sees Florence, but Florence somehow wins that one out.
Yeah, Louis will get a trade, but he's all alone now. Oh, wow, Sluggy.
Sluggy. I believe that puts him at 20 now. Yep. Great work there. Doubling up now here is reporting for duty there at 12-6. Meanwhile, UIU are at 10-13. They are definitely coming back strong in the other matchup there. As we get into the eco round here, Op Droppers forcing the save up. And then we'll try to mount a giant comeback, but it looks like reporting for duty got their number in this one, unless Op Droppers can find that change up they need.
Yeah, Op Droppers, they seem to be falling to the wayside right now. Reporting for duty has doubled their score lines, sitting at 12. It's so good to finding the first on Zotek is not a great start. Gonna be able to find 3 as well, and looks for the cleanup now. Louis and LTC, last 2 men standing, now down to 1. And Louis has to ace with a Glock, and he would have to find Soul Goats initially. He does get the dink, but it won't be enough. Reporting for duty, going to be cleaning up on 13th.
Yeah, 13-6 now. They are playing real strong and are well on their way here. And Op Droppers not being able to answer anything going around. Heretic also matches there with 20 for himself, so a pair of 20 bombs here for reporting for duty. It isn't just the Heretic show, it's everyone kind of contributing here for reporting for duty. They just seem holistically to be the better team on the day, at least. Here's Soul Goat, waiting for anyone coming down Pop Dog here. Seems like they're walking past it. Jason C trying to challenge for Ivy. But Jackie C with the scout is able to hit the first shot, getting Jason down to 11. Soul Goat still holding this same spot. Just hanging out and waiting. Minute 10 left to go. Let's see, looks like they want to make their way down here. Got a smoke and a flash, so potentially could use that to get in there. Florence, meanwhile, on the other side there, just a frag on Jason C. But Soul Goat does enough damage to force them back. Louis, meanwhile, did take down Florence. So it's still 4v4. With 43 seconds left here, decisions got to be made soon by the Op Droppers. That might help them out there when they get that pick, as Heretic was trying to come all the way back and around. Looks like they're thinking about going towards B. Sluggy, currently the one chilling out here. The rest of his team is rotating over. Goat is there for a flank, but Sluggy will open up after that execute. Louis will take down Jackie,
Goat.
Soul Goat.
Yeah, 14-6. My lord. This is going well for reporting for duty. Off-droppers can't seem to put up a good enough fight here into the second map. They were making it look convincing there in the beginning, but just like the first map, it's falling by the wayside. Right now, they really need to figure out what they need to do to change up their attack. They're going up against this double up setup, which we know is such a strong position to be on, especially here at Train. Just like I was saying, Heretic gonna be able to find that first. Florence gonna be able to find the other. Jackie able to find one as well. Double up setup is ringing out. Just like that, it's all down to LTC and Zotek, and they both can be tagged down into the 40s and 50s. LTC, now last man standing, 40 HP remains. No armor, an AK, and a CZ75 to work with. Not much he can hope to do here. It'll be interesting to see if he can find a pick or two. If he can find one, he'll be feeling better.
Heretic.
But Heretic, with a nasty flick, will be able to find a 15th. Brings it now within one.
Yeah. That is certainly insane there. 15-6 here lead for reporting for duty. Op-droppers, man, it felt like they were fighting for a long time, but you kind of get the feeling that maybe that fight is all gone. Louis does have himself 20k in this one, but it hasn't been enough to help with the rest of the team to get it going, and seems like the past few rounds that maybe the Op-droppers are just tilted and out of it, but this is gonna help. So Tech taking out Florence, who was trying to go for something cheeky with the Zeus there. And SoulGoat is gonna wait down here once again, see if anyone comes. A little bit of noise being made. Nova tries to look down, but all he sees is SoulGoat taking him out. He's able to grab his op for that effort. So now they got 3 ops here for reporting for duty.
Yeah, we're right down to this 4 versus 4. Sluggy able to find one of Zotek. Leaves it down to Louis, LTC, and Jason. All 3 of them are going to need to come up here if they want to continue this map. So right now, we're down to a 4 versus 3. The first op shot's going to be a miss, but the second one won't be. Will be trade. SoulGoat good for 1, and just like that, LTC got to find 3. Will nearly find the first. There it is. Will do it. Finds a second as well. Nice little ladder play there. Will be able to net him a kill. Now going up against Jackie C. Will find him, and the match continues. 15-7. Op-droppers finally put another round onto the board.
Yeah, just when I was saying that maybe Op-droppers got no fight left, they're still punching here. They're right back into this. 7-15. Of course, they gotta win everything because they gotta deal with 8 match points here. 8 series points. They want to be able to fight this one out. It looks like Novak's got that op. Heretic, though, has got one as well. They're going for a default here, it looks like, again. Just hanging out in it. We're seeing less of a breadth of strategy, I feel like, from Op-droppers than we saw from reporting for duty when they were on the T side.
Oh, Florence!
Florence.
Oh, no. Not able to gain anything from it, though. SoulGoat. Yeah. Oh, no! SoulGoat playing a little too aggressive there.
Yeah,
going to be found out and eliminated. And just like that, it's down to a 3 versus 5. The man advantage firmly in the favor of Op-droppers. Look at Jackie in a fairly unique position.
They got a nice bomb plant here. Nova able to pick up Heretic, looks like. LTC following it up. So that leaves Sluggy here. So Op-droppers suddenly got themselves a couple in a row.
Yeah, they're starting to feel good again. They need to get more rounds on the board because they're in a desperate comeback stance now. Their backs are against the wall. Match point has been achieved here on map number 2. And they have to force overtime, win overtime, and then go to the next map if they want to try and get it.
Yeah, they're gonna want to do it all here. Op now is on LTC's hands instead of the usual Nova, so trying to see if get that trains up. Here's the Zeus kill. by Florence, because why not? Able to pick up an M4 for doing that. Sluggy thinking about getting him behind the site there. Soul Goat all the way in Team Main. JC, the JC's beat up.
Nearly
Does
gets
tons
it.
of damage. Gets Jackie C down to 4. We'll see Florence there, but looks away at just the wrong time.
Bit of missed timing there, which is really unfortunate.
Nova grab a couple there. Sluggy able to find a pick onto LTC. 3 members left here for reporting for duty, but they're all pretty low in HP. Louis and Nova, the 2 here for op droppers. They don't have the bomb in hand quite yet. Jackie C's up to grab one more, but again, everyone's so low. Louis can't clutch this out. But reporting for duty will close out the best of 3 to 2-0. They're able to punch their ticket to the finals, and they're looking to see who they meet between UIU and Kinship, who are apparently playing a banger right now. It's 15-12 for Kinship.
Man, Kinship looking to take map number 1 so far. That's rather nice to see out of them.
I'm waiting for confirmation to see if maybe we'll tune into that one for a bit, but that was, it was still, despite it being a 2-0, I kind of still thought it was an interesting series between their reporting for duty and op droppers. Op droppers, I felt like they were kind of with them, but reporting for duty just, I think, had the better game plan on each map, had many more different strategies, I think, than op droppers even had. It felt like op droppers just kind of kept going towards their default, and it just like, if it didn't work, it didn't work, and oops. But reporting for duty just had a lot of different things they were throwing at them, and were able to come out with a 2-0 as a result.
Yeah, it really looks good on them. They were able to make a lot happen there, but they just weren't able to really pull things out. Reporting for duty just looked a lot better. They looked like they had a lot more set strategies, if anything else. They looked more fluid, which is really what you need to have in those maps, especially in Overpass and on Train. So maybe that would have been the difference maker if they had maybe a few more things to rely off of, a few more things to play off of. It could have gone back and forth even further. But in the beginning of each map, I do have to say they looked strong. But as soon as their number was found by the side of reporting for duty, they really were able to exploit it.
Yeah, certainly there in that one. Well, why don't you give one more sponsor shout out here? We'll go to a quick ad break, and then we'll set up. We'll actually get back to watching the other semi-final too, which will be really, really fun to tune into, because apparently that one is an absolute banger already.
Yeah, it seems like it. But today's event is being put on by Canada's leader in esports, the Gaming Stadium. Are you looking for the next big thing in competitive gaming? Well, look no further. The team at the Gaming Stadium are leaders in online tournaments and events. Check out the action at tgs.gg.
All right, folks, we'll see you soon. We're going to see if we can jump into that other match, and stay tuned. We'll see you right there. All right, we're back into this one. We're jumping in the middle of this match here. Kinship up 15-13 versus UYU. Right now, it looks like Kinship's got a number disadvantage here, 4-3 here for UYU. We're watching Bobby Barker here stand up, but promise. Looks like they got a trade there as Tatum takes him down. So 3v2 now. Bomb is planted here on the A site, sitting in Inferno. Sloopy trying to defend from the back of the site here. Nello's going to walk up and be taken down. Tatum.
Sloopy.
Trying to pick up one more here. Will grab it. 4K from Tatum. We'll keep this one alive for UYU.
Tatum keeping things back in. It's now 1 away from overtime. Kinship 1 away from ending the map. And they really are going to want to do that here. They're against UIU. If they can take a map off of them, they're going to be feeling a lot better going into map number 2. But UIU now putting up a very stiff defense. And they are fighting tooth and nail to try and keep this one together. Going a quick tactical pause. They're going to be trying to think through what they need to do here on their final attack of the half.
Yeah. absolutely crazy to tune into this one and it being this close. And we saw as we were updating it through the last match that UIU were down by quite a bit, but it looks like they have put together this comeback effort, want to try to force OT. And of course, I'd love to see OT get this all in the stream into it. So absolutely crazy. We started off our show saying UIU are clear tournament favorites and will probably make their way to the final, but Kinship obviously are giving them a huge run here. Look at the scores. You got Tix has got themselves 32 so far. Only one over 30, but plenty of people in the 20s. 4 frags. We get right back into the map. All right. No one rushing it anywhere. Looks like they're playing it fairly conservative on Kinship's side. Den's just sitting near Banana here. Bobby Barker is the one defending it. He's walking
playing aggressive here, playing really close up. We don't need to check him. I think they have the read that he's there. They do. First shots come out, but Bobby Barker finds the first. Den's going to be able to find the trade. Brings it into a 4 versus 4. The man manages no avoid. Things are moving quickly.
They're able to get in there, get through onto Banana, but still, numbers even as a result. 2 people defending each site. Just over a minute to go here. We're getting 1 rotate coming over, as it looks like Poseidon is making their way over to the A site, so they're just going to leave 1 there to be an anchor there on B. Den's making a little bit of noise here, trying to see what they come at him, but Tatum there with the op should very easily be able to defend against 1 or 2. 40 seconds to go. Kinship got to make a decision here. It looks like the decision will be the A site. They got a whole bunch of flashes and smokes to set this up too. Sloopy throwing out 1. Smoke flashing in. Rest of the team will start walking in now. Poseidon. Gotta know there's a bunch there. Truce around the corner. He's able to grab 1. He's trying to defend that. He gets on top of the site now. Tick's able to pick up 1 more while Nilo takes down. Nice. 2 members left here. Nilo gets taken out. It's only Promise left. And we're going to overtime, folks. UIU complete the comeback. It is now tied at 15.
Yeah, such a labored spray going to work out into the advantage of UIU there. Able to bring it to overtime. Look at that. Tick's over there at 30 kills. 33, in fact. And Reason, the top player for the side of Kinship, currently looking good at 26-25. Everybody struggling and trying to put numbers up.
Absolutely monster performances coming through from everyone, it looks like. And a giant comeback for UIU. Just what it looks like. Kinship, maybe they were going to get the big upset. UIU just turning it on exactly when they needed to. I think I saw 15-10 or something like that. And UIU looks like they won every round. Just to bring it back from there. Get a quick timeout here too as well to give a little bit of extra time. We're going to decide how they want to approach this OT. Looks like both of them seem to appreciate this map on the CT side, so UIU will get to start that in the OT, so that is notable. I think we're going to op on Promise. Tatum will match on the other side with 1. And this is an extremely tense moment. Of course, they are playing to meet up in the finals there with reporting for duty. This is only map 1 of these 2. They started a little bit later and then went long with their 1 map. We were actually able to finish 2 maps on the other side during this whole time. But see, Tatum gets himself to mid. He's flashed up, so maybe he backs up from there. Nice is defending Banana, but Promise is still walking up through mid now. But Banana control for UIU. They got 3 members into it. Kinship just concede that side of the map for now. So them able to get this far up. UIU got to be thinking, okay, they're going to be going towards A unless they walk right into Bobby Barker's arms here. Promise. Looks like they were able to get 1 there. just before we tuned into him. They're starting to try to get this flank off. Bobby Barker's going to get one, though. He gets picked off by Nilo. 3 people left here for UIU. Nilo looking like they want to get into this A side. Tixara, of course, hiding in the corner. Nice flashes. Another smoke coming up for Tixara, trying to slow them down. They're starting to make the execute onto the site. They're able to get onto it without taking pretty much any damage here, but Tixara's trying to get something done. But Nilo and Sloopy simultaneously take out a couple, leaving Poseidon as the last one here. Trying to rotate all the way over from the B site. It's got a 1v4 to take this round.
Nicely done by Kinship. Looking to try and take the lead once again here. They had a demanding lead there in the beginning, but things seemingly fell by on the wayside, and UYU started looking really good here on their defense. You have to try and bring things back. Poseidon finds one, finds two. Oh, could possibly go for this. Finds a third as well. Looking absolutely stellar. The time has run out, but he's certainly done the work.
Just to remind you how good of a player he is. He's got to take down a couple, pick up an op, and even though isn't able to prevent the bomb from going off, still is right there to take down a bunch of guns, take down a bunch of people. So Kinship will go up 1-0 during the OT here, but the message has been sent from Poseidon.
Nicely done by Kinship. The double up sub is this time coming out of UYU. Buying all the way down. Look at their economy. This isn't looking good for them if they lose this one. Their buyings are going to be bare bones. Tatum going to be able to find the initial, though. That's the first pick to the side of UYU. Reason falling out.
He's going to walk up, finds Tixara in the smoke. Smart from Sloopy. 4v4 again. Nice. And again, he's behind Sloopy now. Takes him down. 3 members left here for Kinship. And the buy-up looking pretty decent for UYU so far. 3 members here from UYU complete defending its A site. Adams anchoring B. Player fight beginning now. Lots of them get really low. Promise only down to 16. 7 on Nilo. Den's taking a little bit too as well. He's at 85. They're trying to get this hit onto the A site now. Nilo taking a ton of damage here. Poseidon able to take down Dens. But Nilo's able to pick up one before going out. But in the end, UYU are able to take that one up. They tie this OT 1-1.
Now over at 16-16 as the official scoreline. Like you were saying, 1-1. This is neck and neck. Kinship fighting tooth and nail to try and get to this grand final slot. We're on the first map, and this is certainly going the distance. Both teams looking to start out with a map advantage, wanting to go ahead and get things going on their end, but it's being played out slowly now. Look at this from Promise. He could find one if a cross does come, but looks like they'll opt out of it.
Yeah, they don't fight too much for Banana, looks like Kinship. They're just trying to make their way onto this A side. Poseidon's able to take down Promise. Poseidon picks down 2. Sloopy trades him out in the end, but he's able to get a couple. Here's Nice, though. Gonna also add to that, leaving only 2 members left here in Kinship. That's Reason and Dens. Bobby Barker looking through here, seeing if they're trying to get in. They want to get through an A once again, but only 2 of them. Slowly starting to walk forward now. Rotate coming in from Bobby Barker. He's got 1. Tixara grabs the other. UYU will win the half of the overtime, 2-1, 17-16 total score. If they can take a couple here, they'll win map number 1, but if this best of 3. But Kinship switching over to the CT side, which seems to have treated both these teams well.
Yeah, it seems to have. It'll be interesting to see if they will be able to make it work at this stage, though, because UYU have a bit of momentum coming into this. They did drop that first round of the first overtime, but things started to go back the way of UYU after that, coming into this with a bit of fire.
Definitely able to get that one. Oh, we found another fan.
Oh,
So
God,
many
Flippy.
fans of TG.
Oh, God. It's so quick. I didn't realize that fan was moving that fast. I don't like it. I don't. Stop it, Flippy. Don't do this.
Did we need a nausea warning on our stream? That might be something that should be maybe up on the screen in case if anyone wants to get into that. But at least there's not any flashing lights. We don't have to have the seizure warning at the very least. But although I think Counter-Strike itself has one.
They're rotating pretty quick. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I'm sure if there's some danger if enough flashes happen at the same time. Folks, if you are just tuning in, we started off our day with Reporting for Duty versus Op Droppers. Reporting for Duty were able to take up a 2-0 win in their series. We then tuned in here to UYU and Kinship, and they're an OT in their first
map. What did
map.
you just try to say? I'm sorry. What did you just try to say?
What did I just try to say?
Yeah, you're like, ew.
Oh, because I almost said uwu. I'm not gonna lie. And I had to stop myself.
Oh, that's hysterical. Come on now.
But yes, UYU, which is their name, because it's just letters, not a word. They are up 17-16 here. As we're into overtime, we're switching halves here. Kinship will get back onto the CT side of this. All right, Counter-Strike.
All right, here we go.
Couple people, 30 bombs here. Tixara and Poseidon. Few of them 3 away. Tatum, Sloopy are potentially can also achieve that mark in this one.
Oh, that's such a good molly placement right there. That's going to stop their push. And it's trying to drop one down, back on off. And now Promise going to be able to find that first one to Tatum. Nice little tracking flick there. Going to be able to find him. Looking for another. Peeks him out. Re-peeks. Gets the fight. Wins the fight. Bobby Barker eliminated. Now looking for more. Man, Reason. They're tearing them apart this round. It's down to a 2 versus 5 already. And the molly's going to do the work. And the shots through the smoke from Reason will be good as well. Quick dismantlement from the side of Kinship will bring it 17-17 to tie things right back on up here in the second half of overtime.
What a chaotic round, and in the end, no one dies from Kinship. They just absolutely dismantle UYU, tying this one back up 17s apiece. Kinship got this CT side down. They do that a couple more times. They will be victors here, but of course, it's another 1-1. We'll go to OT number 2. So let's see. UYU played that pretty fast, and it did not work out for them. Will they try to find a different kind of pick here first? Poseidon has made their way through Banana. A couple members on the B site are playing pretty well back there. We're tuned into Promise over here, watching over A. Yeah,
UYU, they're going to be playing this one a lot slower after that last round. Because, let's face it, that was really nicely done by Kinship. If they get this 3-0, they win. Win this first map. That is not what UYU wants to surrender.
Looks like they're moving back towards Banana. They're able to get into it now. Again, Den's here. Just hanging out and waiting. They're getting on site now. Another person is joining them. 4 people over here on Banana. Tatum back over on the other side. They're starting to hit that reason. He's going to go but gets taken down by Poseidon. Nilo will trade that off. Tatum will then take a promise. We're now back to a 3v3.
Milo, such a good low play. Going to be... His shots were blocked by the bomb. Tatum gonna be able to find one. Coming up through CT. Gonna go towards Ruins and Charge. Possibly head by Flower Pots, but it's too little too late. Kinship will lay claim to yet another round. 18 on the board. If they get 19, that is all she wrote. But UIU do have the chance to take it to overtime number 2.
Map point here. And it goes to see which individual's gonna step up here. Kinship, of course, we had a very, very big lead since they started on the CT side, so it looks like they very much know how to defend this map. And it's looking difficult so far for UIU to match that.
Oh, those nades.
Nades coming through. Bobby Barker's down 30 HP.
Placed.
He's still walking forward, gonna walk through that smoke. Reason that we're looking for that as the smoke clears, then sees him. But Bobby Barker at least picks up one. That's a big trade. 4v4. You'll certainly take that, so you know there's likely one person left on B. Maybe you think there might be a second, so you can definitely go for that. Nice, meanwhile, picking up the one tap to take down Nilo here on A. So they really have a lot of options on where they want to go here with number advantage they just picked up. But Promise is watching here with the op. And certainly slow down a push here. Sloopy pick off one. Man. There's Promise's op getting it done. Nice taking down Sloopy. Puts the numbers back to even. Promise missing a little bit there. But the hit
that was
comes
an
onto A.
Shot. This right here is coming down to the wire. Both sides looking to gun it. UIU looking for overtime number 2. Kinship looking to end it. The retake gonna have to come up. 2 AKs to hold. Single up and a single M4 to retake with. Tatum should be able to find the first. Will do.
Great spot.
That is Promise. All alone now in a 1v2. Flashed out and eliminated. Nice. Gonna find him. 18 going to overtime. Number 2.
Okay. That looked like potentially Kinship was able to close this one out, but UIU answer once again. OT number 2 coming out here. Map number 1 between these two. There's at least one more map after this.
At least one more map. And who knows,
It'll
we could see 3 maps.
By the way. Yeah. This is UIU's map pick, by the way. To throw that out there. Kinship,
oh, wow.
Kinship
really picking up a good fight then.
Yeah, definitely. If they can seal this one. Oh, we saw UIU play really good on Dust 2 recently, too. But actually, we've seen UIU dismantle everybody, but this is obviously a different game. Sometimes you get that with some people. They get into that playoff portion. Like the Swiss rounds are just like, yeah, we'll make it to the playoffs, whatever. And you just kind of maybe play more loose, play more casually. Maybe you don't show all your strategies. Don't pull everything out. Don't pull out all the stops. Then you get to this point of the game and you're like, now it's game time. And definitely Kinship has brought it out. UIU has brought it all tournament. And that's probably why it's a match this close. As UIU has shown a ton of consistency, but Kinship absolutely stepping it up at the right time here. We're into OT number 2.
Alrighty, Kinship back on the CT side. Have to show up here once again. Let's see if they're going to be able to pull this through. Tixara looking to play quickly here. With Tatum's help, the Promise holding the smoke and one towards Pit, watching lane. Could be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, they've all gotten themselves in a nice spot here through A, so they can potentially hit this quickly. The Promise, once again, with the op, can definitely stop the show with that gun. Trying to wait that out slowly. Here they come now. Nilo tries to hit one shot there. Won't be able to get that one. The Promise, though, will take down Bobby Barker.
Oh! Nearly gets that one too. He does get the tag, and the frag comes from Nilo. Now Tatum tagged down ever so low. Nice gonna be able to find one. Brings it down to the side end. There's no 1v4, but won't be allowed. Is able to find one before Promise ends him. Just like that. It's 19 to 18. Kinship back in the lead.
Back on top. More people joining the 31 show. Reason getting there. Tatum there as well now. Sloopy went away from that same mark. But leading the server is Tix with 34, 33 right behind him is Poseidon.
Good shot coming out. Poseidon getting tagged down rather low. Already down to 28 HP. Isn't the frag, but tag damage is still good. It's exactly what you need when these attacks are beginning.
We'll definitely take it. It's better than nothing. And they got banana control as well. Lots of people in there. Only one defending B to note. And that is Reason. While 4 members of UIU are here. Actually, all 5 now have made their way here. No one flanking, so this is going to be up to Reason to slow them down as much as possible. The rotates have got to come in. Reason just going to move his way back into the church here. Bomb planted. Nyla walking up. Banana now. They're going to try for the retake with all 5 of them. Here they are. Hit begins. Tatum opens it up. Nilo peeks, trying to find something. Siding is going to look around the corner. He's going to grab himself 1. Dance picks up a couple for himself along with Nilo, who's also going to get 2, leaving Texera by themselves. And now Dan's the last one standing. Will defuse this bomb and put Kinship up 2-0 in the OT number 2.
Yeah, they're looking to put this third on the board. If they can do that and win 1 on their T side, they'll be feeling a lot better. But right now, UIU, they're putting up good attacks, but they just can't seem to break the defense or the retakes that are coming out from Kinship. They're looking really good right now. The trades have been lightning fast each round. And look at this, Tatum and Texera up there at 35, 32 kills, as well as Poseidon at 34. A lot of people dropping 30 into this first map.
Yeah, lots of opportunity to pick up frags both sides, and both sides seem to have taken advantage of it. Razor thin margins right now separating these 2 teams on this map. Once again, Kinship UIU have made their way all the way into Banana. Reason looking to match right there. Will trade 1 for 1. Call that advantage to the T's when you pick that up though again. They don't have the bomb. They left it back at base. So it looks like Bobby Barker's going to go back and go get that one. Here's Nice up in apartments. They're getting a little bit of a fight there over A. Looks like they're starting to stack the Sloopy in an aggressive spot. Nice flashing through.
Yeah, push coming on out. Look at this from this position. It's such strong, but oh, nice, so quick. Tatum gonna be good for 1 as well. Really nice shots coming out, just like that. It's down to a 2 versus 4. Kinship, they have to. This is an extremely difficult retake, but they do have to take it. There is no choice but to take it. Let's see if they can make this work, or if it will fall apart fairly quickly. Shots being ready to be made.
Promise. It's got the op. Gotta at least grab 1. Nice shot here.
Ooh.
Promise does get 1, but it's not enough. As nice to start with the other 2. So Kinship up 2-1 in OT number 2. They gotta pick up 2 more now. They switch over to the T side. And man, we're in for a. I feel like we're in for a marathon here, Duguay.
Yeah, we really are. We really are. That was such a quick low 1 tap as well. It's 20-19. UIU down by 1, dropping 2 rounds previously here in OT number 2. And Kinship now looking to put up a good fight to try and take this away from them. They need to put 2 rounds onto the board here on their T side.
Here you go. They're trying to rush over here towards B, but they would have been met, Bobby Barker and Poseidon, pretty quickly, and they actually concede over Banana there. So they're looking like they want to go over to A. Again, it does seem like that's Kinship's thought on the T side here. Is to like not even really fight for banana control. They just
get
themselves up through mid.
Oh, Knight's gonna be able to find that first one. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. Oh, this is such a difficult take now.
Reaching grab to 1. Pixar's gonna grab down 1. He's gonna pick up down Pixar to trade that down. 3v3. Our last 3 remaining here. Bobby Barker does take down Promise. So that's going to leave him up. Bobby Barker is going to get another one. He's going to fight through some fire, though.
Oh!
It doesn't matter. Dens is going to pick him up. Tied up here in OT once again.
Gosh, we have seen a lot of tied games now. This is going back and forth and going the distance. We're in OT number 2. UIU and Kinship both need to win 2 rounds to win.
Yeah, never mind.
But only need to win. What?
I'm saying this one's going to the moon. Like this is Dogecoin right now, going all the way up.
Oh my god!
Remember yesterday, Kinship grabbed like 2 wins or whatever, and now all of a sudden it's 20. That's stonks right there. Kinship.
Okay, it is.
Tatum here with the op.
Ooh.
Dan's opening up the round here, picking up 1 more.
Yeah, especially with a player like Bobby Barker being eliminated right out the gates for UIU. Kinship's going to be feeling pretty good about this push.
And they're able to get in top of that one. 2 people on each site now for UIU after Bobby Barker's gone down. Just hanging out the back of the site here on A. Starting to make plenty of noise here on A, keeping them here, but they're starting to walk up as one person did rotate over towards B now with 40 seconds left to go. Hit's got to come soon. And here it goes. They're trying to jump in towards now. Poseidon trying to look over the smoke, trying to find someone. Does see Promise jump through, but is forced to back off. Does get a decent amount of damage on a lot of them, but no one down yet for Kinship. Nice now, trying to peek around this corner, trying to stop the bomb plant, but that bomb will get... No, it doesn't get planted. It gets dropped because Nice took him out. Tixara then overtook down Dens.
Oh,
Nilo goes
so
down.
quick.
Only Sloopy left. Sloopy picks up 1. Oh! Over flicks. And not able to grab them. What? UIU suddenly have a lead here in this OT. And they're 1 away from winning this map.
Yeah, we're 1 away. This is about to go. This is down to the wire. UIU could end it here, but Kinship do have the opportunity to keep this going and take it to a 3rd overtime, which would be interesting.
Which would be hella fun. I am loving this action right now.
Oh, Tatum!
Oh, Tatum! Like the dog sitting in fire says this is fine, and it definitely was. He shoots a shot. Nilo, meanwhile, sitting at the bottom of the apartment, trying to make something happen there. Dan's chilling out in Banana. Watching a few of them here trying to defend A, but Nice is taken down by Promise. Poseidon trying to peek around the corner. Sees that they backed off a little bit here, so he's going to throw it to Molly to try to make them back up even more. 4v4 situation now. And looks like they're starting to back off from that and now head towards B. Tatum, though, is waiting here with an op.
Oh, Tatum.
Yeah, he's playing back here, and he's got to make this happen, but are they double faking? They're now going over towards A now, it looks like. 40 seconds left to go on this round. Nilo's certainly out in apartments, waiting for the rest of his team. Bobby Barker staring down, sees the side and sprays him down.
Ooh.
Nilo trades.
Nicely
Hit
done,
coming towards A now.
Yeah, run to 3 versus 3. The push coming on. Poseidon gonna be able to find one. Looking for another. Should be able to find Sloopy here. He will. Brings it down to Dens. Dens, the last man standing in a 1 versus 3. He's got an AK in hand, 100 HP, armor to work with, but he needs to find it first.
Oh.
Science gonna peek him out, eliminates him, and that will be all she wrote. GG's in the chat, and we are headed to map number 2 with UIU in the lead.
Kinship. We're up again. My memory sucks, but it was 15-10 or something, and couldn't close it out. UYU force overtime, force double overtime, and then take it down. And that's got to be heartbreaking for Kinship, because for a long time felt like this was just like UYU's tournament to win. Kinship bring it close, and now there's going to be a big mental check as they get into Dust 2.
Yeah, things looked really good for them there in the beginning, but UYU did clutch it up and close it out. And that was all she wrote about it. We've got another map going to be coming up in just a few moments. That's Dust 2, if my memory serves me correct. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm going to be looking forward to that one. But I do have a quick ad read I do want to read out. And that's for Kanto. Looking for the final piece of your work from home or gaming setup? Find everything you need to build the best workstation or battle station at cantoliving.com. Check out their monitors, mounts, speakers, and stands today.
Awesome stuff. That they have really, really cool stuff. It's worth at least looking, because even if you like go to their website, check that out, because you can see like ideas for your own setup, and then yeah, maybe pick up a few things, because Kanto makes some cool stuff. So anyway, we will go to a quick break here, folks, in the TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. We'll get to map number 2. That's Dust 2 between UYU and Kinship, and you won't want to miss that, folks. So we'll see you soon. Well, welcome back, folks, to TGS Signature Series presented by the Daily Hive. Of course, if you're ever wondering what's going on in Vancouver, you can get it covered by the Daily Hive. Check them out at dailyhive.com. Wow, that was an incredible match to tune in. They did have to start that match late, because apparently someone actually had to reformat their whole drive and reinstall everything. So, but it ended up being yeah, it's wild. But it ended up being a positive thing for us, because then we got to tune into this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
And we got to see that double overtime. And Kinship, there was definitely opportunities. They definitely had a couple match points there in that overtime, but we're not quite able to close it out. And UYU come out on top. Now they got a map advantage there. They moved into Dust 2. And this should be an absolutely wild one.
Man, this should be a good one. Currently, it seems like they're just waiting for a bit. I think they're relaxing for another moment.
One has not connected here. It looks like Bobby Barker is not connected to the server yet. Hopefully, that wasn't the person that had the entire. I don't know who it was that had the entire issue with their piece crashing, but hopefully that isn't gonna affect us any further. But we're just waiting for Bobby Barker to get in there too as well. But it's been a pretty fun day of Counter-Strike, considering how many bloats we saw last week. It's been nice to see some competitive Counter-Strike kind of going back and forth there. But yeah, now that you get UYU after winning that, Kinship having a significant lead in that game, and then dropping it, it's going to be a big mental check here for Kinship.
Yeah, right now they're just playing some soccer currently, just back and forth.
Yeah.
Are they having a good time with it? Yeah, they're playing monkey in the middle, that's what it looks like. Just throwing it back and forth. Trying not to let the terrorists have it, but up.
You know what my mama always said, try not to let the terrorist have it.
Honestly. Run it back up. I assume we're going to be getting a technical pause in just a few moments, because UIU don't have a player in the server. Who is it? We got Sam, we got Tatum, we got Nice, we got Tix. Who's the last? I can't remember.
Bobby Barker.
Oh yeah, Bobby Barker. How can I forget Bobby?
How can you forget Bobby Barker?
How can I forget Bobby?
No matter what happens in this tournament, Bobby Barker's got the best name in the tournament. Just because it's the most fun to cast.
Yeah.
Folks, I want to give you a quick hint on something. If you want like a caster to really like you, whatever, having a fun name is good. Also, don't have a terrible name to cast, because that
I hate
is one of my big pet peeves.
I hate that. I've had some very difficult names to cast in the past. And,
I've had the worst is the people with random strings of numbers, and you're like, I'm only gonna say the first two numbers. You can't be 9 digits and that be your handle. I like why? But yeah, we're still waiting for them to get onto the server there. But and obviously, there's some difficulty, like when you've done international stuff, you do stuff in other languages. Like that's a different one where it's like that's on me to learn to pronounce other people's languages. So I don't mean that. If your name's in a different language, that's an entirely different story.
Yeah, if it's because like I've done stuff out of Thailand, I've done Vietnam stuff, so I mean like names are different over there. It's translations a lot of the time as well. So it's just sort of like, all right, it's whatever. These names are just being translated roughly. So it's just, that's a thing. It's like names Spanish, stuff from Brazil, like all of that. It's whatever. But if it's an English name and it's hard to say, I'm like, I don't like this person.
I don't like you for what you did.
Yeah, thanks for that. I appreciate it.
But
thank you for screwing with me. God.
Yeah, that is definitely tough when people pull that off. But everyone's got pretty good names here. In fact, some people have some nice names, literally, in here. So it's been fun casting these teams this weekend. It's been an absolutely blast. UIU and Kinship in particular. We've seen them a bunch of times on the stream. UIU again having their dominant performance through the Swiss rounds, but meeting up some pretty good competition. Their quarterfinal match was pretty entertaining, and then we tune in this one here in the semifinal, and Kinship is more than just putting up a fight. Almost took them down in that first map. And again, like I was saying, it's going to be a big mental check for them after that one, knowing how strong UIU is and knowing that you just kind of let that map get away from you. You had a big lead. You had tons of opportunity in OT to take it down. It is certainly difficult to bounce back after one of those. It's one of the most tilting things that can happen. Because sometimes you build up that crazy lead. I've dropped some really, really dumb leads in Counter-Strike that you just don't think are possible, and that's mostly because I start trolling, and then you can't bring it back. Where I doubt Kinship was trolling at any point. I'm sure they wanted to try to close out the game, but UIU just got to another level and were able to pick that one up.
Yeah, they really are. This has been back and forth all the way through it. Oh, man.
Well, since we're just like chilling, I'm going to give another sponsor shout out here to Monster Cat, because Monster Cat's good stuff, folks. I know, Duguay, I know you use it specifically yourself.
Yes,
so
I do.
That's a huge endorsement on its own, because if you haven't tried it, it's only $5 a month. Which, again, is just an absolute steal for this service, because everything you get with it, you could download and stream thousands of Monster Cat songs from top electronic artists. When you use those stream with, you can use them in your videos with no fear of DMCA or strikes. So that's absolutely huge. We know how that's been a big part of our community as of late, that coming through. But with Monster Cat, you'll have no fear of any of that. You also get a bunch of additional perks. Early listening access to new music, Monster Cat shop discounts, exclusive community features. So definitely check out Monster Cat. Again, if you know anything about music licensed stuff, $5 a month for the quality of music that they're giving you there is an absolute steal. So you should definitely check it out.
Yeah, seriously, it is. I use it for a lot of my streams personally. So it's just easy to make a quick playlist with it. If you want it to be like through a streaming service, you can have it through that, or you can have it downloaded straight to your PC. So I mean, it's great because it's all free downloads.
Yeah.
As well, which is really, really nice. Like you can download all the songs you want. And it's very, I remember, very, very nice.
I used to do wedding videography. Like this is a while ago now. I used to do stuff like that. And when someone wanted a licensed song or whatever in their thing, it's like I go look it up, and it's like at least $100 for like a single song, and you're like, oh my gosh. Well, I make the client pay for it, but still, compare that.
It's ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, like music licenses are crazy expensive. So compare that with one song, whereas this is like thousands of songs, and they always come up with new stuff too. So it's like it keeps it fresh. Not everyone's streams are gonna sound the same, and it's good quality music compared to like royalty free stuff, where it's like, just kind of just standard beats that like you can hear everywhere. But it's good stuff from Monster Cat. So thanks to them for helping sponsor the TGS Signature Series here, presented by Daily Hive. Well, looks like never mind. I saw that the pause time was canceled for a second, but it has been re-established here once again. But yeah, we're waiting to see what's happening against, again, Bobby Barker has been unable to join the server as of yet. So we're waiting on news on that to see if there's any sort of update we can get. So do apologize, of course, folks, for the delay. But I am hoping we can get into this one as soon as possible. Look at this guy.
Okay, apparently it's the same person as before that was having issues.
Oh, that is troubling, considering last time, again, they literally reformatted their hard drive and reinstalled everything.
Let's hope, yeah. Let's hope he gets it in soon.
Yeah, meanwhile, this guy, this cartoon, like, when I had short hair, this sort of looks like me with short hair. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
More facial hair. He's got this guy's got better facial hair on the screen here.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
You're like, what? What are we still talking about? Just talking about anything. Just waiting to see if I get an update from producers of that. But folks, this might not be fixed immediately, so we are going to take a little bit more of a break here and come back with more of the TGS Signature Series. So don't stay tuned, folks. We will be back once we're able to get back in there, and hopefully that will be soon. So stick out on chat, and we'll see you guys soon. Welcome back, everyone. TGS Signature Series. So, unfortunate situation here. We're gonna have to play this one 4v5 for UYU until they can get their player back in Bobby Barker, or play with a sub. But of course, if a sub comes in, Bobby Barker won't be able to connect. So right now, they're just dealing with the 4v5, but they took round one anyway.
Yeah, nicely done by them, but Promise will answer back with a first kill of his own. Tatum. He'll be eliminated, but Poseidon lying in wait will be able to find the pushing reason. Brings it down to a 3 versus 4. The man advantage will firmly be in the favor of Kinship's favor for the entire duration of this match, unless the person joins. So right now, they just gotta play the game of trades.
Yeah. And if they can trade up, they might be okay. They got a couple AKs still with them here for UYU, despite they're going to play 3v4 at this point. But they got a bit of a gun advantage right now. They're coming through Cat, siding, taking a little bit of chip damage there. Promise finishes off nice. So that's big. Ooh, Nilo! These scouts looking real great. Poseidon trying to duck under there, making sure he can't be seen.
Poseidon. They don't know where he is.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's huge. Poseidon now trying to pull off this clutch here. We'll get the bomb planted. This is going to be tough to defend against 3. Dens will take him down, and they'll be able to get this defuse off. Probably grab a couple AKs there too. Tied back up 1-1.
My lord. Well, nicely done by Kinship. Going to be able to clean that one up. Of course, they're permanently in a 4 versus 5 until a player joins back. And they're going to be taking timeouts as much as possible, is my opinion. So we're going to see the first one come out here.
Yeah, might as well blow them all if you were fairly confident Bobby Barker's going to be able to rejoin at some point. You just want to take that time to be able to get in there. They were able to steal off around that pistol round, so that's huge.
Yeah, absolutely massive.
All right, end of this timeout. Here you go. Look like, fortunately, we weren't able to actually see that pistol round, but Poseidon there has already got 5 Ks through those first 2 rounds. So it got a decent start off for him. But we get into round number 3, still 4v5. So what's the one thing that's kind of nice, like, for this, quote-unquote nice for this, is that since you're on the T side and got to play this 4-5, you can stall out rounds by just like not attacking for a long time. Whoa, let's promise us that.
Yeah, this isn't going to be an all too pleasant round for the side of UYU, just because they're already down by 2. They're going to be starting out down by 1 regardless, but not getting a pick immediately to trade it down to even is going to be kind of a very sticky situation. Now, that was interesting. You see Promise and Poseidon kind of just butting heads right there. They just didn't see each other.
Yeah, it's a problem without peripheral vision. You see the square,
Oh.
not enough. Promise! Just tapping people out there. Nice USP shot. He's got himself 2K all of a sudden. The first one was with a nade, of course. So here you go. We're watching Tix walk up Cat. Trying to get themselves towards that A site. Here we're tuning to Tatum, who's got the bomb and is taking it over to upper tons here. Take it all the way down to lower. And they're probably
playing
okay with
really slowly.
Yeah, they're probably okay with stalling out this time as much as possible. It's almost that extended timeout, basically, as they try to get Bob Becker back on the server.
Their goal is survive at this point. They're not really looking to convert here. Oh!
Ooh, Promise!
Okay.
3K. Had him. Finally able to shut him down, but Nilo will clean it up there. Kinship up 2-1.
We gonna see another timeout here, or are they gonna play through?
Looks like playing through is the call.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
They got themselves 4 AKs, so they definitely have a decent shot here at this one. Then the Stupid were able to steal a couple of
Ooh,
hits for
that
themselves
nade
here.
could do
Nade.
damage. Doesn't
Yeah,
get that much off, but oh my god.
It got a little off of Tix, and then the headshot with the scout. So you have to clean that one up. Promise absolutely showing up here. This has complete control over mid. You can't peek him. He doesn't have an op yet. He's doing this with a scout, folks. He'll pick up an AK. And he'll find Poseidon there. Promise here with 3. He's got 4. There just isn't the 5th person for him to get an ace. So that's as good as it gets there.
It's an ace. It's an ace.
No,
We can call that an ace.
We call it.
We'll call it an ace.
I like it. I like it, Promise. No mercy coming out from him.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't tried a quick little tactical, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 more seconds. Or are they just gonna try and stall this one out again?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what they want to go for. Promise doesn't want to let them stall it out. He's walking up mid.
Promise just has the read.
The one in lower.
Promise is saying no thank you. It's over. Poseidon,
Oh
you're last man standing. You may be god of the sea, but you're not god of the server. That's a 4th.
Okay, all right. So yeah, it's a 4v5. That's so. You still shouldn't let a singular person do this to you, who now has 12 frags through 5 rounds, over 2 each round there, and of course, so many of that come in the last 3 rounds, particularly. Yeah, here we go. They're still gonna try to get into this one.
This right here has not been kind the entire time. Hopefully, the side of UYU can get things going again.
Well,
otherwise, this map will be over before they get their teammate back into server, which would be really unfortunate.
Yeah, Tix able to pick up 1 at least. So now we're back to a 4v4. So with these even numbers, Knight's gonna grab at least 1 here. Trades 3v3 now. Tix, of course, is down to 14 HP, so is going to play a little carefully there. But
no, this is where UYU want to be, though. They've traded it down to even. They're in a 3 versus 3. Both of them have similar advantage, and it looks like they want to head towards B. Denz is the only one there to respond, and he's rotated off nearly. This is an incredibly hard retake.
Yep. They got themselves onto the B site.
Oh, this is a bit of a misplay. Denz, you're going to need to check up there fairly quickly. Yep, there it is. He's going to call it, and the rotate should come through. And the retake as well.
Yeah, they're going to try to want to come at this one, but like you were saying, this is relatively easy compared to some other sites in the game to hold the different entrances here.
Ooh, Tatum should be able to find one here. Oh, he doesn't spray. Should've.
Oh!
Oh no,
Unable to
he
pick up
whipped!
any of them.
Poseidon's last man standing though. Oh.
Poseidon by himself picks up another though. Promise versus Poseidon. Promise
There we go.
takes that one down.
Yeah. Promise the better out of the 2 Ps in the server. We'll pick it up in a 5th put together for Kinship. They're really feeling this 4 versus 5 right now, I do have to say.
Yeah, they're definitely making a game out of it. But with how close that first one was to be down, a member like Bobby Barker specifically too, does make it extremely hard when it was that close. Now it's just pure advantage here for Kinship. And you hate to see it, but sometimes the reality of online tournaments there. Your gear isn't able to get things going. Ooh, Tixara though.
Trades it down to even. Trades it down to even.
Yeah.
But something's got to be careful of his dents. Oh! Here's him.
Turns it around and just picks him off. Tix. Just absolutely matching the firepower here, but Promise now has come in through. Cat to going down. 2v2 again. Poseidon the ear is looking like they'll get the plant off. Molly to slow down the retake attempt coming through Cat. But Sloopy has made his way through Spawn. But Tatum is right there. He's not missing this one.
Tatum.
Good couple frags here. UIU steal another one. 5-2 in favor of Kinship, though.
Yeah, finally, UIU put one onto the board. They're down by 3 at this point, and they're down by 1 regardless of how many players are in the server. Hopefully, we'll see Bobby Barker join back in. Buddy, if you're in the stream, hope everything gets back and working.
Yeah.
But for the meantime, Kinship going to have the advantage into this one, especially with Poseidon getting tagged down there. And, oh, Reason spotted out and eliminated. And Tixara able to find one as well on Anillo. Promise will be there for the trade. Needs to find another one. Will be clicked with the flick. Finds it down to 2 versus 3. Won't be able to do another, though. Tatum will be able to find the trade. Brings it down to a 2 versus 2.
Huge. So tied numbers here. Definitely taking time right now for UIU. Dens finds Tatum jumping around. Does now have control of the bomb. Nice trying to turn around and see if they can find. Here's Sloopy sitting by mid. Hits a nice long range shot. Take out nice. 6-2. Now here for Kinship, and that's tough. I wonder at what point UIU decide yeah, let's just put in our sub because you just need that extra number.
Well, it's a bit too late now, wouldn't it be? Because they started playing. If they hadn't started, because they would have to use Match Medic. I don't know if Match Medic is as accessible and Face It. Can't remember.
That's definitely tough. Well, here's Tix moving through tons right now. One Deke. Able to find at least one is not bad. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map there, Promise and Sloopy were able to pick up a couple. Promise then takes down Tatum. So Poseidon left alone here in tons. Does at least have the bomb on themselves, but be real hard to push through that B site right now.
Yeah, Poseidon, last man standing. He's got a deagle, he's got armor, he's got a flash of molly and smoke to work with, so he could get the plant to help bolster the economy, but he's got to do it in fairly quick fashion. There's 2 players towards each site, but Nilo will find him. And 7 put together, jeez, this is not what you want to see.
No, this is such a feels bad for how close obviously that first map was going into this one. I was definitely looking forward to it, but just a tough situation. But at the same time, though, we are seeing some cool performances here. Promise now 20-4 after only 10 rounds, after 9 rounds rather. This is the 10th that we're going into, so still looking unreal in that fashion anyway. Poseidon tried to go for a cheeky push into A long, but will back off in the end from there. Sloopy hanging out here in B. Den's with them as well. Tix gets boosted up. Sloopy finds a ton of damage onto them. Doesn't finish them off quite yet. Nice to be able to grab another. Tix taking down Sloopy. 3v3, but tons of damage on the members of UYU here. Nilo trying to find some more damage through the smoke. Promises after the flash clears, able to take down Tix, but not before Tix took down Nilo.
Now Poseidon watching this angle. Yeah, that's going to be rough to take through. You're going to want to go through the doors at this point. Oh. Jumps on through. Nice. Able to find it quickly. Gets two. A third on the board for UIU. Prevailing so far in this 4 versus 5.
Yeah.
They're putting some rounds on the board. That's good. That's good. Mm-hmm. But they got to be quick about it from here on out. They got to put a lot more if they want to try and really do this.
Yeah, they're going to have to come up with something special for that one. This is tough too when the opponent seems to also just be playing well on top of it. Dens takes a decent amount of damage there to start off this round. Down to 36 now. Other members here for Kinship chilling out on Cat. No one pushing there quite yet. Nilo trying to use a nade to force someone back. Promise watching over mid as the huge. Sloopy gets taken down. Reason will be able to kick out Tatum over there. So the fight is happening over for the B site. But eventually, Promise looks over there as they able to take down Nice through the door. Nice through the door, rather. Tixar's flashed up here a little bit, but still finds Nilo. Reason cleans up the rest of it, though. 8-3 lead now for Kinship.
Yeah, Kinship, they have an 8-3 lead. They have converted the half into their own, and they've got a pretty demanding one at that. They're just going to be looking to put rounds to the board now to really expand their lead before UYU get Bobby Barker into server. Or if they get Bobby Barker into server. Who knows if he's even going to be able to get in here at this late game. He's taken a while.
That is definitely a difficult situation on that one.
Like, I know Bobby Barker is one of, like, their better players as well. Like, he's been performing phenomenally.
They have a map to give, though. So maybe they're even thinking, whatever, we can weather through this one. If we can get him at least to get in to map number 3, it might be okay. Sloopy picks up one through smoke. Nilo is going to join that as well. Poseidon is able to at least take down one more, but Promise to take him out, leaving Tatum by himself, who picks up one more frag, but Dens is right there to be the cleanup crew. 9-3 now for Kinship.
Well,
yeah, it's tough. It's hard to talk about this one because it's just like there's such a bad feeling in it. Obviously, for two,
yeah, I know.
Like
a timeout being taken. Maybe we're getting him into server finally. Maybe that's why they're taking this timeout.
Yeah, I would potentially hope so. Yeah, and it's not like you have set strats for when we're 4v5 permanently. That's like not something you specifically plan for. Unfortunately, it's not like a penalty kill that you know you're gonna have to be on, so you practice it in hockey, but yeah, maybe just another timeout to stall for a little bit more time. Maybe even to talk about, hey, okay, so we don't have Bobby here. We still have the ability to make some plays. Maybe they are actually using that as an actual tack pause there to discuss something a little bit. And, well, here's one tactic. You just run through the smoke in the middle, but Promise slows you down immediately. Dens also takes down Tatum, so only the two members left here in Poseidon and Nice. They're making their way over towards the B site, but they'll meet Sloopy's op as well, who is firing through that smoke. He's going to throw the grenade past them, but Dens is also there to help out and finish him off. Sloopy grabs the last one. 10-3 lead now for Kinship.
Yeah, this is a demanding lead, and certainly a lead you would want in a 4 versus 5 scenario. UIU just can't really put anything together that you really need to, and it's been a rough half for them, very rough. Like if they get 1 point and this goes 11-4, that's such a cursed scoreline to come back from. It's just
Yeah. Yeah, it is harder. Tatum takes a nice little nade here. Trying to get something done with that op. Nice meanwhile takes down Dens. So they even up their numbers here. Giving them a decent shot at this round. Nice, gonna stick the one way there.
I don't know if that was a missed molly or if that was intentional.
I feel like the molly was incorrect, but
Yeah. But who knows?
that's always tough. Like, I'm gonna question players that are way better than me. Maybe they mean to do all these crazy things, but I'm sure Nice meant to hit that shot. Certainly did.
Yeah,
now
no
they've
kidding.
got their numbers managed here. They're gonna be able to get on to this A site. Nice just keeps it going. Got some 3K. Looking for the 4th, but Nilo will finally shut him down. Tatum avenges their teammate there. Here's Sloopy walking up from spawn. Does have an op. Always the most awkward gun to retake with.
Oh no!
Oh, able to turn around on ticks. So Sloopy
Beautiful.
still can do this. Honestly, yeah, maybe switch to the Deagle. Oh, that flashes is perfect.
Oh no!
So, yeah, not quite where he wanted to
So
throw the flash, I
close.
do not think, but tries to make the clutch play happen. Not going to be able to come out in the end there. So 10-4 lead here for UYU as we head into round 15, the final round of the half.
Now 10-5, that's doable. 11-4, that's just feels bad. They really need to put this round together, put a 5th on the board if they want to try and really do work on their CT side. Which their CT side is going to be hard as well. They're going to have to opt to have 2 people on one side, have 1 mid, have 1 on the other side, or they can have 2 on each side and lose mid control.
Yeah, well, at least Dust, you can sometimes get away with a single person on B.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that might give them, if they just hit all their shots at anyone coming in on them, they still might be able to stop that. But the real thing is, like, having 1 less person means you have so much less utility, is what it actually means, even without the shooter. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't maybe bringing this up with like Hawks, at least you just get the, maybe they don't shoot as good as Bobby Barker, but you get them to throw all the smokes and the flashes that you need them to do. But it's what it is. They've made their decision and they are where they're at. Here we go though. Pick 1 for 1. Nilo trying to take one out.
Good trades.
Yeah, gets that trade there.
Oh,
Ooh, one tap from Poseidon.
Poseidon's coming up
got
huge! Brings it down to a 1 versus 1, though. It's the P's dueling off again. We've seen this before. Heading towards the B site is certainly in his favor.
And once again, it's the op for the retake. Might honestly opt to grab a different gun that's on the floor here. Or
Oh, why
promise.
would you peek?
Yeah,
No.
Poseidon peeks through window. That's a Paladin. That's a Paladin. But hey, that will be a 10-5 score for UYU. Or sorry, 11-4 score for Kinship there, which is like you were saying, just that curse score that makes it that even harder for UYU, who already have to deal with such disadvantage.
God.
But we're switching sides.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if they call a pause immediately.
Yeah, potentially.
They're doing it a little late if they are.
Yeah, no, this maybe not. Like I said, there are plenty of teams that actually play specifically. They just leave 1 anchor on B, so you can put everyone else like 1 in mid,
1 anchor towards
else
A.
So that's something they can do. So yeah, that is exactly what they're opting for. So they just got to be able to hold all their angles to themselves. But we're getting a rush over towards A through Cat. Tatum though takes off 1 real quick. Nice. Trying to get something done from underneath the site here. Tatum.
Oh,
another
nicely
one. Nice.
done.
Dan does take down Dens. And the USPs are coming through here, but Sloopy's picked up a couple all of a sudden.
Oh! Nice.
Nice
Could find another
one.
Poseidon. Good
Yeah.
stuff. Right,
Poseidon.
nicely done. That's the pistol round. That was a much needed pistol round. They absolutely had to win that.
Yeah, and again, that just kind of gives them an opportunity here to continue to take down more rounds.
Yeah, they absolutely needed that round, and they did do it. That means they're going to go ahead, buy up some FAMASs, buy up an M4, and SSG to work with. And now I wouldn't be surprised if they play 2v2. Yeah. 2v2 on each side. Nice. Oh, tag misses there. Near hit, but it does not connect.
Yeah, trying to trade over in mid are the two SSG wielders. And they're starting to push up in here. Promise has the bomb. Gonna go through tons. Maybe the hits towards B. Imagine they maybe even are thinking about getting one more pick here.
Oof.
Oof. Promise hits the shot, but again, not enough to take down Nice there. Who does trade with Dens? But Poseidon finishes off one more here. So here's Poseidon. Just watching over the bomb. He's able to grab a couple.
Oh, Poseidon.
Ooh.
Nilla will trade it. He's picked himself up an M4. This is potential.
Oh. Yep. He's just gonna leave.
Yeah, he's like, that didn't happen. We're ignoring that. Smoke's a miss. I leave.
Kind of is watching through double here.
Oh.
Grabs it.
Brings it down to a 1v1. He's going to get up on the Xbox cleanly. Oh, he baited him with sound. But he might be taking this fight correctly for Tatum. Playing long where it's even ranged with an SSG versus having to point up at a head. And I don't think he's expecting it. Ooh, plant will go down with 10 seconds remaining. Shot's a miss. Ooh, tag down immediately, dinked out, but Nilla will win the fight.
Ooh, clutch there by Nilo. 12-5 now. As we get through on this one. And it's definitely a difficult situation here. Deagles now and the Scout and Poseidon for UIU. Ooh, it looks like they're going to try to contest it long. Sloopy taking down Tix. Nilo taking down Tatum. So that's your defense. That long that is now completely taken out. They are just getting onto this A site. And we'll likely get this plant deciding to get it back off now. Nice execute by Kinship. Able to get in there quickly. And we'll be just waiting for this bomb to explode.
Yeah, they're going to be saving the Deagle and SSG over. They could be pivotal weapons into the next round. And that's going to be 13 for the side of Kinship. Still in this 4 versus 5. UIU can't seem to really pull it off. They've been able to put a couple rounds together, but they can't get themselves a good lead going, which is unfortunate. Ooh. Be able to carry in a MAC-10. They're not going to carry the MAC-10. Never mind. They don't want it. They don't need it. They don't need a MAC-10.
Nope. 13-5, Kinship. In what feels like the biggest feels bad of
yeah, this is a big feels bad match, I'll be honest. Like, player having these issues is never fun.
Yeah. And it's reality. You can't stall this out forever. And
oh, Promise and Sloopy. Immediate. Oh, man, it's just so quick. Gosh. Because UIU was looking so strong.
Yeah. It looked like The only thing that could stop them was maybe this. Literally this.
I don't know. Kinship was having a good showing.
Ketchup,
before
yeah,
this.
obviously double overtime in map number 1, so it was right there. But if we think just back to the Swiss rounds, it just felt like UYU were so far ahead of everyone else.
No kidding.
And then for this to happen is definitely hurts. Now, I am hoping for all hopes that they do get at the very least get them back for map number 3, so we can still fight for their path to the finals here. Because remember, this is still a semifinal, folks. We have a final right after this to play out. Promise takes down Tix. They got the bomb planted on B. Next can't trying to do a little bit here. We'll at least take down Promise. But just Nice and Poseidon versus the rest of Kinship here. Stoopy will take down Nice. So it's all up to Poseidon.
Yeah, match point, and he's going to save.
He's going to save that. Won't have any cash going forward. So we'll save that into match point. It'll be 15-5 for Kinship.
R.I.P.
All right, match point. Let's see. Promise 28 frags. Like, yeah, again, 4v5, but still, that being said, Promise still going absolutely insane anyway. Still very fun to watch, at least that. And some respect to Poseidon, who's got himself an 18-13 score in this situation, is definitely definitely still a pretty wild one. Kinship making their way through A-Long. They'll get in there. Reason chilling on in mid will trade 1 for 1. Bomb does get planted here. Nice trying to contest, but Tix and Poseidon will take it on a couple. Promise in the end, ruining Nice's day. So CT is certainly still possible here. Tix trying to walk up, Promise by himself. Oh yeah, Poseidon able to pick that one up and then take down Promise. So they're able to steal another round here. It's 15-6.
We put a round on the board. Game continues.
Yeah.
We're
still in this one. Poseidon got himself a 20 bomb.
Yeah, I assume the map number 3 is going to take a while to start.
Yeah, potentially. Which is tough because waiting in the wings for everyone is.
Poseidon missing that shot. Could be pivotal. Shots coming out. Trag's coming back and forth, but they've secured the B sites. It's going to be a 4 versus 5 retake. That nade does quite a bit of damage. Nice. Takara, a great position to find one. Gotta find Dins.
Big flag.
Could find another as well, but Nilo and Dins will trade things right on back. Nilo actually dies to Dins' hands, but Sloop. Oh my god.
Sloopy sprays down 2 heads and ends that one. Ends the suffering.
Do that. Yeah, you can do that, I suppose. Alrighty, yep, that's map number 2. That happened.
Yeah.
We'll be heading into map number 3. What is map number 3? Do you know?
Looks like Vertigo.
Vertigo. Yep, map number 3 will be Vertigo. We're currently waiting on, hopefully, everybody to get ready and be there. Maybe we'll have all 5 players. Maybe we'll have 4 players.
Yeah, let's hope for that.
Yeah.
I wanted to see this go to 3 maps, not the way it did, but again, hopefully they get their 5th player there. They hopefully can actually fight this out again, because they want to punch their ticket into the semifinal, meet up with reporting for duty, who's just waiting for an opponent. But until then, we're going to take a little bit of a break here. Give one more shout out to his sponsor here. If you want to talk about TGS that's hosting this tournament, if you want to, Gate.
Yeah, sure. Today's event is put on by Canada's leader in esports, the Gaming Stadium. Are you looking for the next big thing in competitive gaming? Well, look no further. The team at the gaming stadium are leaders in online esports tournaments and events. Check out all the action at tgs.gg.
All right, folks, we'll be back with the TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive in a few moments. We'll get into map number 3, and fingers crossed, everybody, we get Bobby Barker in that one. See you all soon. Yeah. Welcome back. TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. Unfortunate set of events leads us to a map number 3, but hopefully everything is kind of settled up. We're going to join UYU versus Kinship and hopefully get a banger game number 3 here in Vertigo.
Yeah, hopefully we got all players in server. I'm not 100% sure if we do, but it looks like it.
I count 10. I count 10.
I do count 10, and Bobby Barker is officially in the server. We're about to go into knife round, which means this game is a go. It is 1-1. UYU versus Kinship. The last map going the way of Kinship due to one of the players being gone for UYU, which is always unfortunate. This is the decider of best of 3 and the decider of who will go on to the grand final.
Yeah. And just before we get into this pistol round here, TGS Signature Series is presented by Daily Hive. So if you're wondering what's going on in the Vancouver area today, Daily Hive has you covered. Check them out at dailyhive.com. All right, pistol round. UYU on the blue side. They got all 5 people on their team. Kinship, they've had all 5 people this whole time, so that doesn't change. But this game will decide who gets to meet up in the finals.
Yeah,
here we go.
Ooh, tap does come out. It's a little bit of a, oh my god! Nilo running through, gonna be able to find the first one on the 10, brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man manages to the side of Kinship. UYU trying to come up from the back, and it's not working out because there are tags all over the place. And they're just peeking, fighting, looking for the first kills, and they are succeeding in them. Nilo able to find 2. Sloopy in the back line, gonna be able to find 1, and Nilo finds the final. That will be the first round to the side of Kinship, starting off their T side with a win.
All right, Kinship, get this one started in a fair fight. They're still up to that. Nilo, of course, there with the 3Ks is looking impressive throughout that pistol round. We're seeing Deagles now on UYU. Some rifles being bought up here by Kinship. So, nice start there. The A rush working out. But they are switching it up here, making their way through mid. Here now. Let's see if they approach this one aggressively as well. Looks like so far they're going for a conservative approach this time around. Firefight is starting to happen. Nice little boost here from Bobby Barker. So good to see him here and seeing them ready to compete.
Certainly is.
All right, looking.
Eagles in hand for UYU as they start to make their way to hold this B side. It looks like that's where Kinship went ahead. And it's really nice to see a good B-side attack. Lots of utility flying throughout the air. Smoke, mollies, and flashes. And Reason with a headshot through the smoke. Gonna be able to find the initial one lurking towards A. Gonna be looking to do some work. And Nilo certainly does. Finds 2. Just like that, it's down to Tixkara and Tatum. Last 2 men standing in a 2 versus 5. It's a desperate retake with Deagles. And I don't think it's going to be allowed because here comes the shots and Tixkara able to find 1. Promise finds the other, looking for more. Promise. Nice little 2K. 1 HP remains on him. And a second round for the side of Kinship. 2-2.
All right, yeah, they're able to grab that there. And again, it was a little bit of force up there with them being by Deagles there on UYU. So now they're going to actually have to go for that save. They do have the Zeus here on Poseidon, though. See if they're going to put themselves in a cheeky spot.
Certainly will need to put themselves in a cheeky spot because, oh, look at this. Oh, he's playing aggressive. Does Nilo know? Nilo doesn't know. He knows now.
Yeah, would have heard that one USB shot. Promised me well, taking down Tix. Tatum meeting up, but Nilo somehow jumping around avoids most of the damage and then takes them out. Nice, and Poseidon, only ones left here for UYU. But they were able to pick up a rifle here in this Galil. Maybe thinking about saving that one. And Kinship will go up 3-0 here, but Nilo's hunting. Nice, is gonna find them. Now able to go down. That gives another rifle. Oh, if Poseidon was near him, never mind. Poseidon won't be able to come out there, but he's got the Zeus still. He's gonna get up
Spawn
behind
out
Sloopy.
one.
Just trying to get a cheeky exit frag here, steal a gun. Yeah,
They're bringing over a couple guns. Not the best guns to bring over, granted. They do bring a Galil, that'll be a rifle, and I assume that Poseidon may buy up an M4 versus holding on to that MAC-10. Did he just toss his pistol over the...
Oh. Taco Taco? Maybe that's what happened? Nice. Who needs a pistol? They're lame.
He bought a P250 in trade. All right. I was like, why would you do
that? All right, here we go. Quick hit. Looks like they're coming straight through mid. Bobby Barker. You're watching that A ramp. But Promise starting to see. Let's be able to find someone just up before they get going completely.
Yeah, shots are coming out, and UIU are cleaning up right now. They're down by 3 rounds. They could put this first one on the board. They're going to need to be quick about it. They can't stall this out too much. Kinship can't, at least, because they're already down to this 3 versus 5. And it looks like they want to rotate.
Yeah, they're coming towards the B site now.
There's 1 player to respond. 2 players. 3 players. Holding down this B side. This is going to be a bloodbath for either squad. Boost coming out here. And he hasn't spotted, but there it is.
That head peeking up just enough.
Gonna find him, and that's Den's eliminated, but Sloopy will be there for the trade. A dropping off shot, not gonna be a hit. And Poseidon. Playing so aggressive towards the smoke. Should be able to find 1 or 2 here. Yep, there's 1, there's 2.
Boom.
Nice little spray down comes out. First round for the side of UIU.
Definitely nice defense there. Able to grab that. Get an op for their effort too as well. Does Poseidon? 3-1 lead here for Kinship. UIU right back into it. All right, a couple AKs and Galils here for Kinship. Could be a nice round if UIU were to take this one. Virtually guarantees a tie up. They do. Flashes and smokes coming in. It's a very fast A hit. Dan's going to pick up Bobby Barker. Nice trying to back off here. Get a better angle. We'll get one down. Puts Sloopy in a real low. And Tatum will take them down. So Reason and Nilo. Last 2 remaining here for Kinship. Very good defense there over at A. Poseidon will find Reason. Nilo all to their lonesome. 2 HP left, a nice 8 on ticks. So a couple of them are low. But not the people that are defending this B site. They are the ones that are full health.
No, at 100. Gonna have to try and bring this back. There is a chance for him since Nice and Sixar are so low like you were talking about. But the 2 players got worried about Poseidon, especially Poseidon with that AWP still posted up on this B site. He's got the AWP trained on this angle. He's going to be able to find that kill. Nicely done. Spots him out, finds the shot. In a second for UIU. It would have been an incredible clutch. But just does not work out into his favor.
Able to take that one down. So 3-2 now for Kinship. UIU taking a couple in a row. Kinship, of course, is going to have to save after that one. So it should be a tie game. We'll see what they can pull off here on the eco here for Kinship.
Ooh.
Pre-firing around that corner. Doesn't quite find anyone, and they're being burned alive. Poseidon gets 1. Tatum sprays down 3. Poseidon grabs 1 more for himself. 3-3 now.
UIU. Oh boy, they look like a totally different team than we saw on that last map, especially because they have a player.
Especially since they have all their players here. And look, Bobby Barker doesn't even have any kills. He's 0-4, but just the presence of having that 5th player gives you the confidence to make plays.
I know, right? You're just like, If I die, I'll get traded. Everything's fine. Last map didn't happen.
Yeah, just gotta definitely throw that one away. Definitely give credit to UIU for having a strong mental after that one, because that's always... It can't be easy to just completely reset after that. Nilo opens up this round. He puts himself down to 8 HP, though. Bobby Barker watching over that ramp. He's nice, walking up. Will meet with Promise. Takes him down. Takes down the bomb carrier. Will also throw it to a flash. Dens, meanwhile, takes down Tatum over near B. 4v3 for Kinship. As they grab that bomb again. And look like they're making their way out. 4 remaining members here ready to get in on this. Flash is coming through. Bobby Barker's got to deal with a whole lot, but that could potentially be a really good incendiary going down there. Gets it right near where the bomb's being planted, but not right quite on them. Stoopy takes a ton of damage, though. It will go down. Nilo's last little bit of HP bar goes away. Reason taken down too as well, so Dan's just here to stop them from retaking this, but will not be able to. Bobby Barker now will defuse. UIU will go up 4-3.
They were able to go ahead and get the plant. That's going to be advantageous to them for their economy-wise, and at least they have that to work with still. If they lost that, if they didn't get the bomb during that one, it would have been ever so hard to try and come back into it. But there is still a chance they'll be buying down to Deagle's single rifle to work with, going for that hero buy. And they're just going to be trying to get a bit of damage off, trying to go ahead and get maybe a ground conversion is very difficult in this situation, but it is doable.
Certainly. Den's buying a decent rifle there, so potentially pull this one off. Nice, though. We'll meet up with Sloopy, take him down. This should be a good molly here. Gonna slow them up. Reason takes a good nade, too. Ooh, ticks. Melted down onto the Promise, so that'll leave aside and take out Reason here. Nice, takes out Nilo. Den's last one standing versus 5. Almost picks up 1, but not quite there. Bobby Barker nails that shot. And UIU up 5-3.
Nicely done. Things are looking good for UIU into this map. And now Kinship is their time to try to come back to life. They're down by 2. They've got an AWP and handout Promise. And they've also got the AKs to boot. Full util on a lot of these players. So they should be able to play a heavy-handed game.
Coming at it now, Promise. Trying to find some sort of pick before getting in there. They're starting to move up now. Nilo taking a little bit of damage. Watching that nade do a little bit of work. Ooh, Promise. Picking up that one on nice. That's absolutely needed. Bobby Barker, though, answers right back, taking out Nilo. So still 4v4. Poseidon here holding down B. Tatum watching over. Just throw it a flash. Here comes Dens. Going pretty quietly, but Tatum jumps out of nowhere. Take it down. Coming towards the B site now. Stoopy able to take down Poseidon. Numbers 3v3, but they're standing in some fire. Tatum's gonna grab a couple.
Nice.
Trades it back.
Oh,
but
gosh,
ticks.
so quick.
Yeah, the one taps are a beauty. Are a beauty to watch. 6-3 now for UIU. Nice and firmly on
Such
top
quick
of this one.
shots coming out, and it's looking really good. UIU is now double what Kinship has put together. It's 6-3. Kinship do have a chance to come back into this. They're going to be taking this timeout, talk through, hey, what do we need to do? Not this round, but the next few rounds. Because right here, they can buy down the Deagles. They can't have AKs, though. Maybe a Mac 10 or 2. But it's worth going ahead and saving up that economy to try and get better weaponry and have a better push over towards that B or A site.
Yeah, there's been a lack of the same maybe cohesion we saw from Kinship when they were playing in that first map at the very least. Second map, we'll discard that happening. But UYU seemed to be back to where that level where we kept calling them tournament favorites are at, especially with someone like Poseidon sitting here at 11-3. Just absolutely getting it rolling. Bobby Barker also with an op now too.
Oh, look at Tatum. He's gonna spot them out, but nothing to come of it just yet. Shots do come out now. Nilla gonna be able to find one, but cleaning house. Tix gonna be able to find two. Is traded back. Now down to a 2 versus 3. They're doing good economy damage, just like I was saying they need to, and Poseidon cleans up the rest. They get 2 rifles out of the hands of UYU, but the AWPs will survive. But that's something to work with. They'll have money for utility, money for an AWP, and money for AK. So it looks like they'll opt for an all AK push. I don't blame them on that.
Yeah, it's hard to rely on that op pick here in this map if you're on the T side. And right now, you got to deal with Poseidon. They're sitting with 13 frags. Just seem to be getting one in every single round at the very least. Here's a little bit of a rush towards the A site. Magnus is gonna spot it out. He picks up 2. Sleepy and Promise team up to answer it right back. So we're down to a 3v3. Tixar gonna walk up here and take down Sloopy. 3v2 now. Tix is trying to slowly walk towards the A site. Looks like they're gonna be able to get out of that situation too. Join up with their team in a reason here. And maybe go for something around B. It's time to walk onto site here. There's no one else around. It's actually an open site, but of course they don't know that. UYU content to kind of leave that open because they're pretty confident in the retake anyway.
Reason and Promise. There's 2 men standing going towards B. No one's there to respond immediately. Oh, don't repeat that. That's Tatum. He would be an issue. He will get through. That molly should stall things up, but the bomb will go down. Promise will survive. And now it's 2 versus 3. Retake gonna have to come out.
Reason takes a little bit of damage here, but it doesn't matter. He's going to just walk up and take down. Promise still secured that one. Reason, though, does get the one on Tatum.
God, Reason!
Kinship are able to pull off another clutch round here, finally.
Man, Reason showing up there. That was really nicely played there by Vince. We get quite a few. Nice little 2K to him, really to close that out. Some heroics.
Able to grab that down now. So let's see here. Kinship off to push towards mid this time. Walking up that ramp through A. Next to Stoopy trade. Bobby Barker grabs one more on dead. Looking for another shot here with the op. Misses that one. Takes down Reason. Bobby Barker missing another one. Stoopy giving him a ton of trouble here, and then Stoopy able to take down the opper.
Yeah, the aggression coming out from him was really needed. Oh, Lord!
Tatum picking up a couple there. UYU quickly answer back. Kinship winning the round before. 8-4 now for Kinship. Or for UYU, excuse me. Fourteen and 4 right now is Poseidon. Just got a great KD right now. Looks like they're going for the A hit this time, but Poseidon quickly slows it down. Nilo's not going anywhere there. Poseidon's Molly also looks like he's picked up another one.
Oh, that's such a well-placed Molly. Isolates out one player, finds the other. Oh, man.
Flash coming through. Tat sees him, trying to down. Sloopy here with the deagle. Not quite able to pick up the kill there, but Tatum takes him out. So leaving Promise by themselves, they just rush straight at him. Tatum securing that one. UIU at 9-4. This game is starting to look like more like we've gotten used to seeing from UIU.
No kidding. No kidding. It was so tight for the first map. The second map was a blowout just due to the fact that there was a 4 versus 5 the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And now, Kinship can't seem to put up the numbers against UIU.
Double up set up here again for UIU. Tatum and Bobby Barker got those. You have to watch that A ramp.
Oh, look at this from Bobby.
Ooh. Just barely doesn't see him through that smoke. They are right there, though. That's privilege we get to know. And Bobby did it. So here comes the hit here. Bobby just trying to accidentally hit someone there. Nice to get a grab one. Bobby Barker turns up. There's the 2 op shots they were looking for. Able to find those. Tix helping out, taking down Nilo. Den's last one for Kinship.
Absolute mayhem coming out on the side of UIU. Able to find 4 pretty quickly there. Bottom of A ramp now. Den's last man standing has to do an ace clutch.
Yeah.
A 1 versus 4. Will be able to find the first, but one behind him. He finds him.
Grabs it up now.
Tatum eliminated. He's got an AWP and 30 seconds to work with. A fairly difficult situation. He pulls this off. Trying to bait for a peek. One person will find him, and that will be nice. 10 on the board for UIU.
Yeah, they're up 10-4 now, UIU. Certainly have strong hold on this one. As we go into the last round of the half, Kinship would love to at least take one here. Look at this. No one in double digits yet for Kinship. You got 3 people doing that at UIU. Poseidon, Tatum, and Nice. Definitely coming to show up in this semifinal. Bobby Barker sees Nilo's crosshair, takes it down. Sees Dens, takes it down too as well. Nice trades with Sloopy. But that's still 4v2 now. Only Reason and Sloopy left here for Kinship.
Oof. Unlucky for Sloopy. Reason now last man standing. 1 versus 4. Has to pull up a 4K, but 6 Kara gonna finish him off, and that will be all she wrote for the first half of map number 3. 11-4.
Yeah, that's tough. They basically took...
Oh, God. Flippy.
11 of the last 12 rounds. Just always finding a fan. That's Flippy's
so many
thing.
fans. CSGO has so many fans.
So many fans. But absolutely dominant performance here in our third and deciding map that you are able to grab. Again, if you are just tuning in, this is a semifinal best of 3. Waiting in the finals is reporting for duty. Who 2-0 their matchup.
Flippy. Stop it. Oh, we're in match pause. Oh, baby. We gonna be a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe Bobby Barker.
Oh no, if he like DC'd now, I'd be so sad. They're just trying to switch sides here, but unfortunate situation, of course, led to the game to win or map 2 win there for Kinship, but
did UIU and reporting for duty play?
That's a great
in the
question.
Swiss stage. I'm gonna look that up really quickly. Give me a quick second.
No, yeah, sure. If you want to check that out, that'd be an interesting tidbit. If that happened, and if that is indeed our final, which it is shaping up to be that way, to be fair. 11-4 first half here for UIU, able to kind of get that one down. Looks like we're getting out of this pause too as well, which is nice. Jump into the pistol round here.
They did.
Oh.
They did. It was Ooh, 16-6.
Yeah, well, that was basically how every scoreline looked for any of UIU's opponents through the Swiss round, at least. So we'll...
Heretics in chat saying it doesn't count. Who was playing? Exner? Is Exner your sub, Heretic?
Here you go. Trying to jump into here.
Whoa!
Promise he's gonna grab one, but
Nice, go find a teammate.
Down Bobby Parker, yeah. So that it does help when Nice makes it a 4v5 once again. Taking out Bobby Parker. Like, we play without you. We don't need you. Well, and a 4v1 now for Poseidon.
Oh,
He'll go down there, and Kitchup will pick up a very important pistol round for them. UIU is still up 11-5.
yeah, things are looking good for the side of Kinship to start things off. They get that first pistol round under their belt. Now they need to find a lot more. They've got Deagles on the side of UIU, and now they've got the MP9s, the French FAMASs to work with over on Kinship. If they can try and convert this one, they could start to bring things back, but they've got a long way to go.
Yeah, definitely a tall hill to climb. Or I guess a tall building here in Vertigo. They look for a target, won't find one. Looking to see if anyone's coming through the side here. Nilo will meet up with Nice.
Oh!
But Nice picks up the one Deeg. Dan's trying to find anyone coming up the ramp here on A. And there are a few people there. Tatum will grab that one, but Promise does avenge his teammate. Sloopy taking down Nice. He's Poseidon by themselves. And Poseidon able to at least pick up that frag on Sloopy. He's doing a ton of damage here, but not quite enough. Kinship take down another round here, a couple in a row. 11-6 still the lead for UIU.
Man. 11 for UYU. They're going to want to start to edge their way back into this at some point soon, because Kinship could start to pick up steam right about now.
Yeah. Yeah. UYU's got an eco here, so.
It'll be interesting to see what they're going to be able to pull off here.
There you go. They're rushing through the A site. Promise. Hiding behind this stack here, is able to pick up a couple of things out. Pulls up the Deagle and picks up a third. Tatum, last one standing here. Able to spray one down, but it'll be a third in a row here for Kinship. Let's see what UIU's got buying rifles in the next round. AKs for everybody. Flash Smoke Molly for everybody.
Yeah, finally.
UIU.
Full buy round for UYU. Kinship starting to gain some steam, but they need to do it a lot quicker now. Because here comes UYU. They're going to start trundling their way towards the site, looking for the first frag. Ooh, but it looks like Den's going to be there to find the first on the Poseidon. A good start.
Yeah, they look like they all want to push together there, but Den's able to slow it down now. They are made their way over to this A ramp. They're trying to come, but can Nilo please slow him down a bit? Does get one shot there. This is XM. Certainly gonna need to do more than that. Here's Bobby Barker throwing out an incendiary. A little bit of chip damage onto Nilo, eventually finishes them off, but Sloopy will take down Bobby, and then Nice will take down Sloopy. Puts us all back to a 3v3, but 44 HP left on Promise, 73 left on Dens. So it's definitely a little bit better of a situation here for UYU. But there's still only 45 seconds left on this round. Gotta make a decision which way they're going here. Reason gonna meet up with Tatum. Tatum says hello first.
Yeah, he certainly does. It's a violent hello, that's for sure. And brought down to 2 versus 3 kinship.
Ooh.
Looking to hold on to these sides, but Siskara is there. And Nice is
Nice.
as well. Nice shot from him. Gonna be able to use that positioning to his advantage. Finds a 12th for UIU, edging ever closer to match point. Currently 3 away.
Yeah, wants to get into that. Wants to get into the finals. And wants to play that one out strong. So let's see if Kinship got a different game plan here, or if they're completely baffled right now by UYU. Three of them moving towards the A site now. Reason not able to defend there as Tix takes him down. 4v4. Sloopy taken out by Tix. Nice one tap once again from Tix. Bomb being planted. Oh, Tix, that reaction time. Then finds out Nilo. Eventually shut down by Dens, but Poseidon will finish off the last CT.
Yeah, UYU. Oh, Lord. They've got it back under wraps. Take a look at this. It was taking a minute for them to get spun up on their T side, but they certainly have now. Kinship was trying to make a bit of a resurgence, but as soon as that buy round came through, it all went to the wayside. It's 13-7. UYU 2 away from match point. And things are beginning to look really good for them. It's another full buy round for the side of UYU. Kinship will be forcing up FAMAS's and an XM. The auto shotgun looking to come into play as well.
Yeah, Hello grabbed it around earlier. Was able to get a tiny bit of hit damage, but obviously ultimately switched the gun when he had the moment to. Here's Nice, just trying to slow down anyone thinking if I got here. No movement yet. No dedication towards the site. Nilo tries to make aggressive play with that XM, but just pays for it for his efforts. Promise Sloopy simultaneously take down a couple. 3v3 now. Just trying to catch anyone sleeping there. They are moving on to this B site. Is beside him. The bomb is all the way near A. Nice, taking down Promise. He can take down Nice, who's got so little HP.
Yeah, one thing we can definitely say right now is Kinship is dragging the time all the way down. Thomas Poseidon has a read on a player. We'll be able to find reason. Now Sloopy, last man standing, is going to need to opt to save the FAMAS.
Yeah, it's got to wait out this bomb timer. 7 HP, really hard to convince yourself to do anything with it, so they'll save that one. UIU will double up again, go to 14-7. Be real hard, Kinship, to mount this comeback here.
Yeah, this would be extremely difficult. They're now going to be double the scoreline that Kinship has put together. They've done this twice now. It's 14-7. UIU is just starting to storm ahead.
Yeah, they have come to play now. Nice already with that 20 here in round 22. We got 19s for Poseidon and Tatum. Everyone contributing really, really well here for UIU. Promise to grab an op here. Everyone else has got deagles and stuff. Let's see if it'll be enough. Oh, Poseidon's gonna take down Reason immediately though. So there goes a Molly. Nice, taking a fair chunk of change off of them. Down to 14 HP.
Yeah, this is a deco with that saved over AWP as the hero buy, or hero rifle rather. They're just looking to do a lot of damage. They want, like, ideally they would convert with this buy up. But right now it's looking fairly improbable. Nillo, only man on the A site. It's gonna be able to find one, but it's traded. Nillo out of the gates as well. Sloopy, last man standing, needs to find quite a few, but won't be allowed. That'll be it. That's 15 for UYU. One away from taking this to grand finals.
Yeah. They could potentially deserve it. They like definitely looked super strong throughout. You had that absolute banger map number 1. Had tech issues that led to them losing map number 2, but they ended themselves in map 3 here at Vertigo and have turned it on ever since.
Yeah, UYU looking so much better right now. Looking to clean house. Bobby Barker with the AWP. This could be the last round. There needs to be one hell of a defense put up by Kensha. Flying all the way down to 0. They've got all the utility they can afford. They've got all the rifles they can afford. But they've really got to make it sing.
Ooh, Dan's being taken down. Takes to pick that up. He gets traded by Nilo though, so 4v4. Nice. Trying to 1v1 here with Nilo. Nice, ending up getting the better of him there. Gonna back up so they can reload. Tatum making their way over to the spot 2 as well. They're starting to realize that the AA hit is the real one.
Oh,
one
Reason gonna be able to find 2. Nicely done. Oh, they keep this alive for the time being, maybe. Tatum, last man standing, 1 versus 2. Bombs being defused. We'll be able to find the first. Holding the bomb. Oh no! Unlucky Tatum. Gonna find them both. That is a GG. UYU will be moving on into the grand final.
And there we have it. We have our 2 competitors for the final, reporting for duty, who have reported a long time ago. They've just been waiting for the conclusion of this.
No
and
kidding.
UYU will be their opponent here at the TGS Signature Series presented by the Daily Hive. So what do you think so far, Duguay? We've, I think we've finally seen UYU online, the UYU we remember through the Swiss rounds. And
no kidding, no kidding.
Do they re-earn their tournament favorite card here, or did you like enough from what you saw from reporting for duty to challenge them?
Reporting for duty did look really strong, so it should be a strong showing from both teams. I expect it to be highly competitive, but I can't pin which team will be able to take this. Of course, UYU being the favorites at the beginning of the playoff stage, it still holds a lot of water currently, just due to the fact that how they were dominating there on map number 3. So it really depends if they can bring that sort of fire to the next matchup, or if it's going to be lackluster.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Why don't you give us one more ad read here? We'll go to a quick break when we will set up our finals right after that.
Yeah, today's event is put on by Canada's leader in esports, the Gaming Stadium. Are you looking for the next big thing in competitive gaming? Well, look no further. The Gaming Stadium is the leader in online esports tournaments and events. Check them out at tgs.gg.
Definitely. All right, folks, we will be back with our grand finals when you see us next. So don't go anywhere. More TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive will be coming at you soon. And we're finally here, folks. The TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive's grand finals here for Counter-Strike. UYU up against reporting for duty. Best of 3 action. And I'm excited to see what they got for us.
Yeah, let's see if we can see reporting for duty put up a good fight here against UYU. UYU have been looking dominant throughout this entire tournament, especially in that last map, coming back into form like we were normal to seeing. Oh, nice little play there by Poseidon using the ladder. They just don't see Tatum for some reason.
Yeah, just...
Oh, they expected it that time. He tried it twice, did not work out. He tried it twice. I mean, I understand trying that twice, but did not work in his favor this time.
All right, so our map picks for this one here in our final. We're here in Train, as you can already see. Next one will be Inferno, if needed, Nuke. So looking forward to that one. You've seen banger matches in Train and Inferno so far in this entire tournament. So looking forward to seeing what these two teams are going to be able to bring in this one. Train and Inferno, both like really, really up there in favorite maps for myself personally. So I look forward to this final being living up to the expectations I set for it.
Yeah, this match should be one hell of a banger. We're looking at quite a good team, quite a good few players going to be looking to face up here. Heretic, who really had some great heroics in the last matchup against Opdroppers, especially that little 4K with his AWP, his coveted AWP. It'll be interesting to see if that's going to work out into their favor. Scoreline is 0-0. The match is paused, and it will be underway at some point here in the near future.
Well, I'm going to go with they gave me time to let you know that TGS Signature Series is presented by the Daily Hive. So if you want to know what's going on in Vancouver today, you can check out the Daily Hive. You could definitely get all the information you need. Check them out at dailyhive.com. Of course, Flippy. Of course, you just go right up to here, and you just, yep.
Yeah, we're back at it.
We're just on for a ride. This is actually this entire show is just Flippy's show. We're just here.
We're just here to talk over and make jokes every now and then. Yeah, no, honestly, our observer loves to do stuff like this. Just every chance he gets, no matter where it is. I have seen him do some interesting things with LARPs, with cam pathing. Yeah, that was an OnlyFans plug. You can buy his if you pay for his configs. Which I will tell you now, I've tried to before, and they are expensive.
Awesome. But enough about that. We're into some Counter-Strike action. Pistol round here. We're reporting for duty on the CT side. UYU sitting here on the other T side. And they're rushing over towards this B site now. Soko's going to go down first. Tix picking that one up. Sluky and Bobby Barker to trade a couple there. Tix grabs that one more. We're watching now Florence doing some work here, getting a ton of damage to the Bobby Barker, but not enough to take him out quite yet. Jackie C will finish him off. Florence helping out too. Taking out nice. Then Jackie will take down Tix. Tatum, last one standing here. Taking a ton of damage.
Yeah,
he'll pick himself up at USP, but
he gets away, moreover. He has a chance. He's going to be playing this pretty carefully over towards this B side. I think he's trying to fake them out, trying to make them think it's towards A. And it's really heading back to B. Yep, there we go. Tries to jump down to gracefully land without taking any damage. But Florence able to find him in the air. And that will be the first round to the side of reporting for duty.
All right, yeah. There's always a tricky thing when you kind of finish first and like a semifinal, you're waiting in the final there, and you end up waiting a long time. Do you get cold? Does things get rough? But reporting for duty come out to play right off the hop here, winning the pistol round, so that's good. But again, we've seen UIU drop plenty of pistol rounds, actually. Just, they don't drop many rounds after that. It's been the problem for everyone else. Heretic here. Heretic's been absolutely money so far in these playoffs, and they just need to see more of that.
Oh,
Tix grabs down Florence. Solko waiting here in Pop Dog, gets a bit of damage, but kind of runs back away, but puts himself back into a little bit of danger there. Gets down to 17 HP. Gonna reload that MP7 for anyone trying to do that once again. Here's Huggy. He's got himself all the way to the back of B now, and he's walking up the stairs. Tatum's able to take him down, though. Sidon taking off Jackie C. 2 members left here for reporting for duty against the 4 of UYU. Tatum's going to take down Heretic. Solko trying to hold it down. We'll take down Tatum at least. With 1 HP. Just looking to see if he can find something a little bit better than what he's currently got, but it's going to be a tall task to take out 3 members of UYU. And yeah, they're right back at it. They lost that pistol round, but it just doesn't phase UYU in any way.
Yeah, Solgo, last man standing, gonna have to be saving over this MP7. Could be a valuable weapon, playing up close and personal against what UYU coming into the third round. But he is being hunted. Nice. Gonna be looking for him, and we'll find him. Oh, that was really quick. He gets tagged down ever so low as well.
Yeah, nice. Very, very quick on that. Had to be that quick. If he was like a fraction of seconds slower there, would have actually lost that fight. But nice done that a ton of times this weekend. So we're into a tie here. And, well, potentially they could have thought about saving here on reporting for duty, but they actually are going for this quasi-buy and forcing up now. A couple Deagles, 9 Scouts, so see if that works out for them. Only person kind of saving here is Soul Goat. Just has that USP and that 180 just threw out. Ticks taking a little bit of damage now. Couple people here at Ivy. Bobby Barker. And Nice pushing on through there. Popped up being watched carefully. It's Nice throwing it a flash. Jackie C sitting in that smoke right for them.
Ooh,
Florence being
away.
forced out of there with that molly. Soul Goat on top of Yellow Train here, able to pick that. Jackie C gets that one. You're sluggy. Trying to get around here. Florence able to pick up one, grabs himself a second, but Tix shuts him down eventually. Bobby Barker also picking up onto Heretic, but eventually Jackie C takes them down. So Tix is the last one standing here and will be taken out. Reporting for duty. Grab the third round. They're trading back and forth here up, but R4D up 2-1.
Yeah, nicely done. Reporting for duty. Able to pick up that one. Brings us second to the board. 3 rounds in now. Going on to the fourth. UYU going to buy up a single AK to be a bit of a hero buy. They've got P250s and Deagles flanking it. Going up against these MP9s. MP9s can be so deadly up close and personal, especially against these pistols. But Bobby Barker with that AK going to be able to find Jackie C pretty quickly there. It's going to be an initial pick found. The AK already proving its worth. Needs to find a few more. They do want to.
He's actually trading the AK with Nice there since he's taking a decent amount of damage. So he's going to grab a Deagle. Try to use that for the rest of this round. Tix, meanwhile, on top of this train, is trying to do a little bit of damage. Tix eventually going down. Nice going down. Barker going down. Poseidon taking a bunch of damage too as well. But he will take out Florence at least. Soul Goat will take down Tatum. So Poseidon now 1v2. Soul Goat with that 2Ks down to 8 HP. But they got the bomb here. Could potentially pull off a plant, which wouldn't be bad considering the situation here. But walking past Ivy, behind A now. Maybe thinking about heading towards B. But it does also look like that is where Heretic is headed. So it's not going to be completely free. Heretic got tons of utility. And a little bit of a better gun there. So he's able to meet up with him. We'll get that. But Heretic is just sitting on top of the stairs. We'll hear this plant, I believe. So now that he knows it's there, he's going to start walking up, try to hunt down Poseidon. They might meet up in connector here. Solgo does. Solgo takes him down. Meaning Heretic can just defuse the bomb. Reporting for duty will go up 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 for reporting to duty. Having an advantageous start to their CT side. They need to pick up quite a few more in quick succession now. UYU, we've known them to drop a few and then pick up steam and really take the punches and really run through with it quickly. But this is where they need to start.
Yeah, they definitely need to keep that going here. UYU is actually not going to buy up completely yet. They're just going to grab a couple Deagles and stuff. Different upgraded pistols. And couple of them are going towards Ivy. Let's see if Soulgoat's going to meet up with anyone. Sluggy here hanging down B. Soulgoat does find Tatum. Takes him down. Pushing through Ivy, maybe it's Jackie Z? No, it's going to wait here. Tix waiting out this molly. Soulgoat can be challenged them, sees the back of them, and blows it to the box, and then he's gonna knock Florence trying to help out, but Bobby Barker goes down. Soulgoat now got 4K so far in the round. Poseidon trying to fight back, but Heretic will take them out. 4-1 start here for reporting for duty is looking pretty good for them early on, but UIU is going to buy up some rifles up in this round, and we're going to see how they're going to be able to challenge them here.
No, this right here is where UIU need to start turning things around. Right now, they're looking kind of lackluster. They've had a couple good rounds, couple close rounds, but reporting for duty has really been putting the pressure on them. These defenses have been rock solid. Only one has fallen. We're going to need to see more than that. Oh, Heretic could have had the shot there. Was blocked by a teammate. Will be able to find Bobby, but Tixkara able to find one. Heretic finds a second on Tixkara very quickly. Brings it down to a 3 versus 4. Jackie C able to find one on the nice. That brings it down to Tatum and Poseidon. Last 2 minutes ending. People to score. I'll need to try and find them both, but won't be able to. Tatum finds the first on the Soulgoat. Poseidon good for one more. Leaving it all down to Heretic and Sluggy. Heretic able to find one. Leaves it down to a 1 versus 2. Going to spot up ahead of one. Misses the flick. And now Tatum gonna start making some aggression towards that pop dog position. Spots out one. He's going back on off. Try and get towards Ivy to get an angle onto this Opera of Heretic. If he can find him with his back to him, things will be feeling a lot better. Doesn't know exactly where they are, but Heretic has the read and will win out the round. A 5th for the side of reporting for duty.
All right. 40 for duties definitely come out here to play, and so is Heretic, continuing where he left off in the semifinals. He's got a 4K after that round, puts himself to 6 so far after 6 rounds. 5-1 reporting for duty leading here. UIU gonna have to save up a little bit again. They're gonna not completely buy up in this one. Just some smokes and upgraded pistols. Let's see how it works out for them. Sluggy watching them cross over to B. Takes him down. Heretic with the ops. Gonna pick up another beautiful shot. Heretic has got himself 2. Sluggy grabbing another. Nice though. Hits a fairly good headshot onto Soul, picking up an M4, but he's by himself against 4 people, and 1 minute and 20 seconds is a real long time to try to save a gun. Might meet up with Jackie C here in connector. Certainly will do so. 1 tap. Jackie C picks that up. 6-1 lead for reporting for duty.
Gosh, nicely done by reporting for duty. They're looking rather clean on this map. Finally putting some things together. Quick succession. It doesn't seem like the side of UIU are having all too much fun on their T side. Of course, this is the pick of ready for duty. So they're going to be enjoying this a lot more. Inferno is the second map. So maybe if UIU don't pick up the pace here, we'll see them pick it up there.
Yeah, and it's interesting. UIU picked Inferno again against Kinship in the first one, and that was the one that went to that double overtime. So clearly they still are very comfortable over on that map. And then if we think about reporting for duty here playing on Train, what I've noted that I really like about them is that they have a number of different strategies where it seems like a lot of the teams here just kind of come out with their default, including even UIU, but their default is just executed so well that they don't necessarily have to change it up that much. But reporting for duty changes it up a lot, and it makes it really hard to figure out what they're doing. And so far, UIU have not been able to solve that.
It's a well-placed molly. Look at this from Heretic, though. It's holding this tight angle. Gonna be able to find it while blind. Beautiful shot out of him. Finds a second as well. Things really... Oh my god, Heretic.
What?
Feeling it today. Gonna be able to find a nice little 3K. Has a chance for another. Will be able to get it fourth on the board. Looking for a fifth. And now Poseidon, run away. Don't allow the ace because Heretic is feeling it and feeling good. He'll get away and head towards possibly Pop Dog to try and retake a fight. But right now, my lord, he's just being chased down quietly and silently by the man of Heretic. Oh no, spotted out, and Florence will take the ace away from Heretic. 4K for him. The AWP ringing out in a beautiful harmony with this map, and it is a 7th for the side of reporting for duty.
The things Heretic has done with this op, it's so smooth. The quick scoping is perfect. Heretic is just coming out there. Whenever you face an operator like this, it doesn't feel like you can do absolutely anything. And if you don't attack them together, that's exactly what Heretic's going to do. It's just going to completely punish you. Just has the quick hands. Does Heretic here. And if you peek here, ooh, rare miss there, but...
Yeah, Heretic won't find the first. There's quite a few players stacked up at this Ivy position, which is going to be something to be afraid of if you are the side of reporting for duty, especially with Florence being found right out of the gate.
That's how I'm able to grab that one. Looks like they are slowing someone down. Heretic still holding that same spot. Doesn't necessarily find any reason to need to move out of that one, but looks like they're slowly making their way over towards the B site, possibly. Here comes the hit. Jackie C here to help defend with Sluggy. Sluggy picks up one, picks up two. Jackie C looking to help open on the other side. Sluggy eventually getting taken down, but not before he took down 3 of them. Heretic does take down Poseidon with that op. He's coming on over. Tix with 14 HP is sitting at the back of B. But for how much longer? Does not have access to the bomb. It's completely defended by R4D. And it looks like they're just content with just trying to keep this AK. He's going to survive for 15 seconds. They're not really hunting for him. So at least he'll be able to come away with that.
Yeah, keeping over an AK when your backs are against the wall like this, as far as economy goes, is going to be ever so valuable. You're going to want that to be your hero, but I thought it just ADS'd for a second there. God, Flippy, you freaked me out. I was like, oh, what the hell's going on here? Flippy, don't do that again. I was like, did it seriously just ADS? Because did you see? Because there's this one guy named Zool. I'm sure you've heard of him. Mm-hmm. He made a mod to where you could ADS in CS, and it was so cursed. It was so cursed.
Absolutely. Here we go. 2 ops set up now for R4D, but Solgo gets taken out immediately by Tix. Jackie C is watching over Ivy. Heretic watching over everything. Just taking down another shot there. Jackie C is taken down by Tix, so that's one of the ops down. But the main one is the one you gotta worry about. Ooh, Heretic missing that one, actually.
Oh, good shots coming out. Sluggy. Oh, gosh, Bobby Barker. Not gonna be able to do it. This is a difficult situation for Nice, necessarily. Because if you look at this, of course he got the SSG. He needs to hit the head with that SSG if he wants to take down Sluggy. Because one shot won't do it, but there it is. Sluggy will finish it out. There we go. 9. Man, this is looking really good for reporting for duty. I'm losing it today. I swear.
We've said a lot of words this weekend. If we flub every once in a while, by the end of this, that's okay. It happens.
I don't want to flub. We're not watching Flubber, are we?
No, I haven't thought about that movie in a hot minute.
I haven't either. It's been a while.
That's an old one. But here we go. They're setting up the double opposite once again. Heretic basically in the same spot, so they're gonna throw Molly over into that spot because they know he's there. Tatum's gonna be able to grab that out. So good job for UYU to make the adjustment to start pushing pressure on Heretic, because that's what you have to do. You got to throw that person off their game. But here's Jackie C still. Can take up the upping duties. Was able to pick up one. Hits the toe maybe of Nice there on that one. Not doing a whole lot of damage, but here he goes. Moving up towards the site. It is 3v4. Should be able to find this one here. Does. But not before Tatum was able to take down Sluggy. Bobby Barker taking out Jackie. We watch Florence pulling off that one. Grabbing the AK now. 1v2 for the retake. Florence got to
mollies
clutch this
himself
one
out.
out.
Oh, no.
He's trying to go forward. Nice, though. Will clean it up. UYU and the run. It's still 9-2 for reporting for duty.
Bit of an NA molly coming out there. Bit unfortunate. Bit unfortunate. Good try. Good try. But it is 9-2. Reporting for duty have converted the half, regardless of what happens going on here. They're at least going to hit a 9-6 score line. So
yeah, but
right now,
if it ends up being 9-6, obviously though momentum would be hugely back in UYU.
Oh,
and you know what happens when UYU get a momentum? They just don't give it back.
No kidding. They look really good when that happens. We'll see if that is the case here. But right now, shots coming out. Ciscar is going to be able to find the first one. Heretic going to find the other one. Trades it back down to even. A 4 versus 4. Solgo dropping over towards Hell. Needs to find one. Heretic going to miss the first shot. Solgo really smoking Hell. I don't know if they know he's here. But he will be found. Heretic good for 1. Trades it down to the 3 versus 3. Sluggy going to be able to find out Bobby Baker. Leaves it down to a 3 versus 2. The man advantage is fled to the side of reporting for duty. Poseidon able to find one. Trades back down to even. Looking for more. Won't be able to find a Heretic. Going to find a trade him out. And Tatum found as well by Jackie. That will be a 10th for reporting for duty.
All right, that's big for reporting for duty, to be completely honest, just because, like I was just saying, you don't want to give UYU any sort of momentum. You double digits the first half at very least. That is a very, very significant lead there with a couple more rounds here to go in this first half. You could definitely establish a almost insurmountable lead for UYU. They're going to get another up here. But to be in mind, though, they are spending a lot of money in these past few rounds. So if UYU can find a way to chuck them down, they might be able to force them into a bad situation in the last round of the half. But we'll see. Heretic quite getting that one. Soulgoat will clean it up. Bobby Barker trades. 4v4 situation here. Jackie C going to hit their shot as they continue to hold down that Ivy area. Speaking of Ivy, there's Nice sitting in it. Jackie C grabbing another one. Nice knows they're just around this corner. Trying to see what they can do about it, but only 2 members left here for UYU. Nice trying to come out, trying to aggress onto that Opper. Able to get that one. Throw it at a Molly towards Heretic now. That's going to be smoked away. He's taking tons of damage through that smoke, but he deals tons of damage through the smoke as well. Sluggy down to 15. Nice down to 59. Florence then takes down Nice as he's come out to help their team. Bomb carrier here in Poseidon still up. Here's that there's Florence right here. He's going to be able to get behind him, and Florence turns around in time somehow to take them out. 11-2 lead for reporting for duty, and UYU is getting a taste of their own medicine.
UYU. This is not the match I expected to come out from them here. Right now, It is just a stomping by the side of reporting for duty. They certainly waited their turn to get into the game. Right now, it's paying off.
Yeah, and maybe fatigue settling into here for it. UYU has been playing a lot of high-intensity Counter-Strike for quite a while now. Reporting for duty got to have that extended rest. And maybe that's working out for them because they're able to just casually make shots like Jackie C just did. But Bobby Barker is able to get in there to at least trade. Soulgoat also took out Tix, though, so it's still 4v3. Well, 4v2 after that shot for reporting for duty. Florence getting taken down now. Tatum trying to find Soulgoat there. Gets him down to 34 HP. Poseidon will walk up but get taken down by Sluggy. Then Heretic gets a second one in the round. 12-2 for reporting for duty. And we get to the last round of the half.
Wow.
To get this is, I'm uncomfortable almost seeing UIU getting manhandled this badly.
Yeah, this isn't the game we expected to come into. We expected this to be at least competitive, if not a more of a sided battle towards UIU, but it's the exact opposite of that. It is nothing of the sort. This is certainly not the 16-6 game that Reporting for Duty had against UIU yesterday. So
especially because they've already met in this tournament in the Swiss rounds, and UIU won that one in dominating fashion. It was one of the ones we didn't actually watch on stream, but still, look at this work being put on by Heretic and Jackie C. The two operas getting it done here, grabbing a couple ticks, just trying to walk into somewhere isn't going to happen. Sluggy takes them out, but Poseidon at least picks up one. Will get this bomb plant, but that's not a great consolation prize if he can't stick this one, because obviously there's no rounds after this half. So he's got to clutch this out versus three people. He takes down one. It will not be enough. Reporting for Duty will come up to a 13-2 lead after the first half.
That is just insanity, looking at where UIU and Reporting for Duty have been. Like, there have been much more competitive matches. And just all of a sudden, it's just like Reporting for Duty is like, nope, this is ours. We're done. Like I said, we're taking this. Goodbye. Pull up the scoreboard again, Flip, if you don't mind.
Yeah, and again, no, he's just going to go with the fan.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Heretic has a 3.3 KD. Man is on fire.
Three people have 100 ADR, and one has a 69. Nice. So, they're doing great job here. We're seeing dualies coming out for UIU. See if that's going to be enough to throw off RFD in this one. Nice, going to pick it over here by Pop Dog. It's a good place for it, to be completely honest. Heretic, though, getting it started, taking down ticks. Just not letting them breathe is Reporting for Duty. They're just choking him out, but there's a trade. Bobby Barker able to take down Heretic, a big target to be able to take out. Even if it is just a pistol round, it is nice to be able to get that. Nice come walking up the ladder, and Pop Dog, Jackie C will find them, however. 3 members left of UIU. Reporting for Duty's got 4 players. Bobby Walker still just sitting on the bottom here of Pop Dog, trying to find him out with those dualies. Yeah, just completely content with holding down this spot, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, he's like, this could be fun if they come down here.
This is gonna be great. Best short range pistol for the pistol round. Poseidon, though, nice shot. Take down Florence. Sluggy and Soulgoat, though, will take it a couple more. That's now just Tatum by themselves. Bomb planted here. He's going to have to try to go for this with the round score as it is. Because if you can pull off the Miracle 1v3 in this pistol round, it could certainly help them out a lot. But they are set up in very, very difficult positions for Tatum to be able to pull this one off. Jumping from train to train, red to yellow.
Oh,
eventually taken out by Jackie C. Well, Reporting for Duty definitely have a playoff buff. Because like you were saying, 16-6 was the score when UIU beat them last. And maybe they were off their game, whatever the reasons were they lost in
They did have a sub in play. That's just something to keep in mind. Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. They had the one sub. But even then, does one player make a 12-round? Like, does that make you that much worse? Maybe.
Maybe. I couldn't tell you.
Yeah. Seems kind of wild that this is happening here as we're continuing to watch it. 3 members down already in this round for UIU. Tatum hitting the foot there and just taking another shot. Is going to get down Soulgoat. Heretic will eventually finish down Tix. And now Tatum by themselves again in another 1v3 situation. This one they have to take in order to prevent match point. He's got an AK at least this time. So he's going to try to get around. Gonna try to get towards the A site. Maybe he's just trying to save this AK.
Problem is he's being rounded on. 15! Yeah. Match point!
So to get like between the two games, I went and I made myself some green tea because I was like, I'm gonna need a
Yeah.
little more caffeine. It's been a long day. Going to really get into this one, and this speed run of a first map is suggesting that our evening might end sooner than we were thinking.
Yeah, I mean, we've at least got one more map coming up, so I wouldn't say it's over too quickly.
Yeah, and to be fair, UYU, their next map is their pick, so perhaps they're just extremely uncomfortable on train. That could be a thing.
Yeah, but Heretic and Slugging will be able to find the first two title. I'm going to be able to find the trade on the Jackie C. Brings it down to a 2 versus 4. The men advantages this side are reporting for duty, but the players of UYU going to look to go through Zed. Trying to find the first will be dealt with by Sluggy now. Poseidon, last man standing into the smoke, and a Deagle trying to avoid the match being over.
Bomb planted. Poseidon.
Oh,
1v4.
Poseidon. Uh-oh.
Just chilling.
Is he going to go for the ninja? Smoke? Is that his plan? Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks first. Looking for another. Won't be able to do it. The trade does come out, and reporting for duty will bring about 16. That is GG for map number 1. We've got map number 2 coming up in a little bit. That will be Inferno. So let's see if we get a better match onto that one, because this was a slaughter.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this face, dude. This is my yikes face.
Do your yikes face?
That's my yikes face.
Yikes.
I barely understood how UYU looked that human when throughout this whole tournament they've looked absolutely unreal, and they've been dismantled in game 1 here by R4D. So, well, we're going to set up map number 2, and we're going to hope for a much better competition there in that one. It is Inferno. It is UYU's pick, and we did see them play that banger of a match there, so maybe they know they got plenty of practice on that map today. Yeah. But let's give a quick shout out here to Monster Cat Gold before we take off for a quick break. If you haven't tried it yet, it's a great service for $5 a month where you can download and stream thousands of Monster Cat songs from top electronic artists. You can use that music in your live streams and your videos with no fear of DMCA strikes or claims. They've got tons of additional perks, including early listening access to new music, Monster Cat shop discounts, and exclusive community features. So check it out, Monster Cat Gold. So, folks, we'll be back with the TGS Signature Series in our final here. We've got map 1 taken by R4D. Let's see if UYU got an answer back in the next one. See you soon, folks. And welcome back, gamers, to the TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. We're back into this one. We're already jumping straight into this pistol round. Of course, if you are just tuning in, R4D dominated map number 1 on train. But here we go to UYU's pick of Inferno. Let's see what it gets down. Nice, trying to hold it down right here. Tix is helping him out. They're able to get a couple. Sluggy will pick up 1-2. Tix is able to take down Jackie C. But that leaves Florence and Sluggy to be the last 2 left here for reporting for duty. Their rush was snuffed out.
Yeah, it certainly was. It's brought down to a 2 versus 3. And Sluggy and Florence have to do it all on their lonesome. It's a 2 versus 3. There's a player choked up on Banana. Look at Poseidon's positioning here. If they do not pre-fire this, if they do not peek this out and have the read on him, it could be all for naught. Looks like they do. Florence will respond and find that one. That's the opener towards B. Look at that. They're faking it. They're running back to mid. Tatum has the read, though. He hears the footsteps. He's going to run on back towards Abs now, towards alt mid. Trying to find the first one. Has the angle. Gets dinked down and trade. But Bobby Barker is there, and he's square. Looking for the frags. He will be able to find one, but Sluggy clutches it up in a 3K to his name. First round to reporting for duty.
Okay. That was a pretty wild pistol round. You saw their initial rush there by R4D get snuffed out a little bit there. Then they go down 2v3. They go for the banana. They fake back the other way. They get into another firefight. Somehow they end up on top. Sluggy grabbing those 3. Pretty wild stuff coming out of the pistol round. Will lead for them. We got an AK now on Sluggy. Forcing up here is UYU. Definitely seen them take down the round after the losing the pistol about 1 billion times. But, that's a good start here for R4D, getting some good nades onto Nice. He's down 10 HP and is forced out of that position. Tix, meanwhile, waiting in apps over A.
Now, the player they got to worry about if they do decide to go through apps will be Tiscara. Just his position could be so strong there on balcony. Able to see them before they really catch an eye on him. Johnny. Or Jackie, sorry, rather.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, what's up?
Sorry, Johnny. No, my bad. Jackie. Yeah, just like I said, there it is.
Yep.
That's what I was expecting to come out. Tiscara going to be able to find that first one onto Jackie. Brings it down to a... Ooh!
Oh, he ducks!
Shots a miss. Tatum. Talk about a nice little play.
Oh!
Oh, Tatum. What a nice shot with that SSG.
And
it's on Florence's skull.
He would have hit that first one, too, if there wasn't a duck there. And it's always that situation. I'm like, who ducks? Whenever that happens to me. But Tatum stays focused and is able to pick up the next one. Sluggy and Heretic, though, are starting to pop off here. Numbers were even for a moment, but Heretic now is by themselves, trying to grab this bomb in the smoke, trying to run over towards the B site, maybe get this plant off. Can they defend it versus a 34 HP Tatum, who's going to switch off to that SMG there? Heretic is moving up pretty aggressively, trying to get it in close. Will take down Tatum. Still's got 10 bullets left on this MAC-10. Doesn't necessarily have time to reload here because Tix is coming around the corner with that AK. Will take him down. Puts into 49 HP, but the kit there means UYU will be able to pick this one up. We'll be tied here 1-1.
Nicely done by the side of UYU. They slugged it out, and Tiscara able to finish it up. Will claim their first round, bringing this to 1-1. But the buys don't stop for reporting for duty. We see a double AK, we see some Deagles, we see a Tech 9, and they're going to be looking to fight this one cleanly and throughout. Now, the side of UYU, full buy, forcing up all the way down as much as they can. It'll be interesting to see if reporting for duty can bring this one together, because this is going to be a tough round.
Yeah, they do got themselves a couple AKs, though. So might be just enough there, but Florence taking a little bit of damage here, goes down to 43. Tatum doing good work on that scout as of late. Nice here, throwing a nade. Boarding for duty. All kind of stacking here mid now. Trying to get through it. Adam waiting here.
Oh,
but Jackie C with the 1D.
God. What a shot.
Absolute value coming out of the Jackie C there, but Tix picks up Jackie C to trade him right back. So 4v4 still. Tix goes to hide and pit now. Nice on-site here. Meanwhile, Heretic moving their way through apps. Nice in behind them, sprays down two and gets behind the wall of safety. Here they come hit through the apps now. Nice is trying to take down Heretic, but Florence will finish off. Nice. Bomb being planted here. 2 players left to try to retake 2v2 situation. Smoke coming down. Poseidon trying to get some damage through the smoke. Will find Florence in it. Heretic hiding behind pit here with 20 HP. They're flashing in. Can't install him long enough for this bomb. Bobby Barker finds him, takes him down. Look at another defuse here. UYU will go up 2-1.
Nicely done by the side of UYU, claiming their second, looking like a different team so far than they did in their first matchup. Already achieving the same scoreline as they did in their first map. Hopefully, this one will be just as good for reporting for duty. They need to go ahead and get things rolling once again, because right now UYU could start to strangle their economy from here on out if they do not play this properly.
Yeah. Tough situation there. They're going for the deco here. See if that's enough to get in there on the T side. They'll go into Banana here. We'll take down one. Trade. Poseidon. We'll take him out. Positive situation, of course. When you have the degos, you have less money there. You're You're able to pull that off. They're making their way through apps here. Tix is the one looking up from pit towards it. Nice on the side as well. If anyone decides to walk through there, they do have decent angles at it. Here we go. Heretic moves up. Tix takes him down. They are starting to move onto the site here. Nice in the middle of the site. Is able to pick up one more. Tatum and Tix will clean up the rest of the round. 3-1 advantage here for UYU.
Yeah, UYU looking like a team we've seen before.
Yeah, this looks much more like the UYU we've been used to seeing.
Yeah, this one could come down to map number 3 if UYU keep playing like they are. But reporting for duty now have the money to buy. They've got decent utility to work with as well. Mm-hmm. So this is where they really need to start taking the punches and punching back. Tatum gonna be looking to peek down mid, but no one defined just yet. Will back off pretty prematurely. Coach stayed for a little bit longer, but it works out so far in a good sense. Soul Goat gonna be looking for the first, but it's tagged down ever so low to 10 HP.
Tatum? Ooh, just barely missing that off shot. Nice. Over on the left side here of the A side. Heretic in the middle of the smoke. Gonna throw one over to the left side. And Nice is still hanging out there waiting. He's gonna back up now. They make a lot of noise over in A, but it looks like they're gonna back up and start heading to Banana. Sluggy now is going to lead the charge into this B site. Tatum and Bobby Barker are there waiting. Tatum, of course, with that op too as well, so that's a scary proposition. All 5 members here of reporting for duty are here. Tatum tries to get the shot through the smoke, won't quite find that. Throw to Molly to try to slow them down. Jackie C opens it up, taking down Bobby Barker. Tatum here with the op, trying to get something through this smoke. Just firing away at it, not able to find target though. They get the bomb planted. 4 players left here for UYU to try to take this retake. We got Nice and Tix starting to rotate over. Lawrence in a great spot here, takes down Nice. Drops back down, Tix will get taken out by Soul Goat, and then Florence and Heretic clean up the rest of that round. 3-2, still in favor of UYU, but reporting for duty, clap back.
Yeah, they certainly did that round. That was exactly what they needed to do. They've got the money for weaponry once again, and Heretic has got an op. That is a dangerous combination right there, my friends. If you do not want to meet your doom, don't let Heretic get his hands on that. Let's see if he can make it sing once again, because a bit of an interesting save round coming on through from the side of UYU. Tatum already tagged down the knot at 17 HP now. You have to play a little bit farther back.
Oh, Florence finish him off. Yeah, it is an interesting save. They got a decent amount of cash. They potentially could have fought for this one, but I guess they decided let's just make sure everyone's got the same amount here. Send Sluggy trade. Sluggy picking up another one, taking out Bobby Barker as well, leaving Tix and Poseidon to try to defend on their own. Never mind, just Poseidon. He's walking through Banana, but everyone else is going to the A site here for reporting for duty. He's got himself a Zeus to maybe see if anyone peeks out at any sort of point, but bomb planted. Could meet up with Jackie C here. Pretty around the corner, but Jackie C ready and waiting. Takes him down. Clean round for R4D. 3-3 is the scoreline now.
3-3, tied right back on up. Reporting for duty, looking more like the team they were last map. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep that going into here, because UYU do have a bit of a buy into this one. They've got themselves the FAMAS, the MP9 to work with, as well as the 3 M4s. But Heretic playing aggressively in this positioning. This is fairly unique from him. Going to be playing closer to top mid than what you usually would see. Usually you would like see someone like hold down towards Mexico, maybe wait back towards ramp and see if anyone does. But he wants to play as properly
Sluggy.
aggressive. Oh,
Ooh,
so quick, Poseidon.
Nice one tap there. You have to pull him off. Soul Goat trying to get it on them, but they're going to back off now. Get back off towards the site. Tatum here watching that entrance through. Abs here takes it in that balcony position once again. Soul Goat has made their way onto B site, but Poseidon's made his bullet onto Soul Goat's. So 3 players left here for reporting for duty. They're nearing A site here. Looks like they're going to get the hit off. They're going to throw down a smoke. Nice. Does find the one in apartments. Able to take him down.
Oh,
Heretic trying to
Heretic.
find something. Oh. Nice. Able to pick them off. Jackie C now left with this AK.
He has to ace clutch it. That's not great. He's in a 1 versus 5. This is extremely improbable, but not impossible. It'll be pretty miraculous.
Yeah.
He does pull it off.
Just has the one flash, the one molly to join.
But the time's running out. He
yeah.
might want to die here, in fact. Yeah. Dying there would be more advantageous. He'll have a little bit more money to work with. He can buy up a teammate even. But they're not going to need to do that. Sluggy's probably going to buy up a teammate if anybody's got 7K to work with. Solgo bought down to 1,400.
Yeah. Gonna be an important round here for R4D. Heretic got that op once again, but look at that number 0 by pretty much everyone's name but Florence on R4D there. So very important round for them to potentially take this one. Tatum watching over mid. Jackie C taking a little bit of damage. They're moving through Banana now, looks like. Or at least a couple of them. They're meeting up with a couple of UIU. Tix takes down Jackie C. Poseidon's getting picked up. Another one onto Sluggy. 5v3 now. 3 members left here for reporting for duty. Heretic walking up Banana with that op. Trying to see if anyone peeks out in this one, but smoke here is going to slow them down a wee bit. Looks like they are opting to switch gears here. Maybe make their way towards A instead, or all of them decide potentially just to save this. Save the op, save the 2 AKs. Because right now it looks like UIU's got this held down. But no, like they are pushing towards A. Nice, throwing out that molly there to slow them down once again. It's going to put the time pressure on them. 30 seconds left now in this round. Here we go, Heretic is trying to get somewhere cheeky, but nice spots him out and takes him down. Florence then gets taken out by Tatum. Sogo will take out Tatum, but by himself can't do a whole lot. UIU take the round 5-3.
Man, this game is looking a lot more competitive right now. This is beginning to get good. UIU now up by 2. The economy for reporting for duty all the way down to nuts. They can't afford themselves some deals. They can't afford Mac 10s. They got to save in full into this one. They're going to want to buy up into the next, possibly. But right now, UIU looking to have a little bit more dominance.
Yeah. We are certainly coming down to this one. Double offset up here for UIU, and they're getting right back into it. Adam hitting the shot on Florence. Bobby Barker grabbing a couple there, spraying down, taking out 3. UIU take the round. Bobby Barker doing it in impressive fashion.
Whew. 6-3.
Yeah, UIU wanting to make this comeback happen. Reverse sweep in their eyes. Let's see, we're reporting for duty now. 5 AK setup. Can they pierce defense of UYU in this one? UYU really confident CT side here. Bobby Barker able to pick up one quick shot there, but it's a trade. That does take down an op. They're continuing to hit towards B side. Can't decide and get this done. He's now covered in smoke. Decides to back off. Looks like a successful rush here. Threw Banana onto B. And now Florence is watching with his op. Ooh, looks away. At just the wrong time there. Nice. Able to take out their opper. 3 people left here for reporting for duty, but to note, Soko is down to 8 HP. Sluggy, though, Jackie C are picking up a couple for themselves. Ticks eventually taking down Sluggy. And then Molly didn't get that out, but here's Jackie C trying to defend. Takes out one, but Tatum, last one standing, will defuse this one. 7-3 for UYU.
Now we're up to a 3-7. UYU really starting to assert dominance currently. That being said, reporting for duty, looking a little bit lackluster in the past 2 rounds, but that's because our economy was pretty out there. They've got themselves a full buy now, AKs, armor, and a little bit of utility to work with. This is where they need to start to shine through once again, or UYU can start to snowball into this. Tatum gonna miss his first shot, bit of a flick.
Yeah, not quite hitting that one there. Feel like R4D would be pretty happy if they could just take 2 more rounds here on the T side. Would feel like a plausible comeback from that position, especially with how good Heretic can possibly be with the op on the CT side of this map. But they do need to take at least a few of these 2 sides, so it's not just they have to win every single round in a row. Nice Heretic trade. And they got a good position here. Tix, though, is going to come out of apartments. Misses the shot, but turns and finds a different one. Heretic does eventually take him out. Bobby Barker and Poseidon here. Coming in for the retake. Poseidon taken down now. So it's just Bobby Barker versus 3 team members of reporting for duty. He's going around to try to get in behind them, but decides to go through apartments, maybe just get out of there. Or he's going to come up for this cheeky angle.
I mean, this is doable for someone like Bobby, but he's certainly going to have to find these frags immediately. I don't think he's going to be able to do it just yet.
Not enough time.
Yeah, so he's going to have to back on off, look for exits. Oh, could do it. Finds one, finds 2. Time's up, though. He's going to attempt to get away, but... Oh, he survives that? How... What? No way. No way you survive. How do you survive that? That does not check out.
Yeah. Apparently you do.
No.
No, it's not allowed.
No, that's that... Because... Right, so... At 100 HP, when you sit in that corner, you get tagged down to 20.
Yeah. Interesting.
Bone was backside? Okay. I didn't realize it was playing backside. That's my bad then. I thought it might have been default. That was just way too close. I was like, there's no way. Thank you, chat. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, no, thanks. Sorry. Appreciate that bit of insight there.
I was like, I not see him surviving there. I was like, he's gonna die. And then I was like, I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes no sense. Anyway, we're coming into it now. And we'll stop acting like an idiot and reporting for duty. And we're looking to take it onto this A site. They brought it within 3.
You're going on nice moving into apartments here. Takes sitting on balcony. He's going to take down the bomb carrier. Red somehow gets away with their life. Heretic's going to pick up a couple for himself too as well. But eventually Bobby Barker is going to pick up 2 and take out the rest of them. So UYU up 8-4. We head into round 13. And again, reporting for duty, just kind of looking at that 10-5, 9-6 mark And I think they still feel very confident just with how dominant we've seen them on the CT side. And that maybe they can pull off that same kind of magic they did last map if they can get on that side. But again, they don't want to make it a situation where they have to win too many. So if they can get 1 or 2 here, they're going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, they certainly would be. It is a hero buy to work with.
Yeah.
Got themselves that AK on Heretic. He's looked really good with the op.
Can he do it with the AK? A lot of eyes on him. Of course, had him here. Holding down B by himself with that op. Will meet all 5 members of reporting for duty as they're getting to it. But he does at least pick out one with his op. Throwing down the molly to try to slow them down. The rest of his team trying to rotate on over. Cadam picks up another one. Definitely taking out 2 of them here. So 4 people left here to retake. But Sluggy and Heretic will pick up a couple. Heretic the hero, getting it done there. Still Nice shuts them down in the end. But now it's still Nice versus 2 members here. Sluggy had grabbed that op and used it to take him down. Big round there for reporting for duty. Never mind 9-6, never mind 10-5. Now R4D potentially are looking at it being an 8-7. They can pick up 2 more here in a row.
There is a big chance of that being pulled out here. A timeout coming out from YUY. Or, God, this has been a long day, sorry. UYU. Oh, man. Yeah, no, they're going to be looking to try and bring things to a head. They've converted the half. They need to take an advantage here on their CT side, and a big one at that. If they can bring it 10-5, they'll be feeling much better. They need to win the next 2 rounds. But, of course, ready for duty. Going to be looking to go ahead and try and take things up and take it out. Maybe bring it 8-7, maybe 6-9, as close as they can.
Yeah, absolutely making it work for them. It's been great so far. They are trying to get up here into Banana here. We do see Soul Goat has gotten halfway there. Bobby Barker sitting in a bunch of smoke. Soul Goat, excuse me, Sluggy will finish off Bobby Barker there. Heretic hitting his op. 44 Duty are right back in this one, though. Nice shot, though, by Poseidon to get that headshot on Soul Goat. Still 3 players left here for UYU. 4 of them on reporting for duty. They're starting to make their way over towards the A site. Tatum is in apps up here. Sluggy taking down Tix as well, so only the 2 of them left. Poseidon trying to come in through market. Never mind, take it down. Excuse me, that was library. But Sluggy takes him out. Tatum by himself versus 4 members, and looking like a score of 8-6 coming up here. Reporting for duty. Definitely clapping back after UYU got out to an early lead.
Yeah, Tatum. He's looking to keep this M4 over, like you were saying. He desperately needs to. His economy needs to be as bolstered as it can be coming into the next round. It'll be round number 15. So bringing as much money, as much utility, as much weaponry as they possibly can into this round is a must. Because right now, they could be sitting on an 8-7 scoreline, which is not the biggest advantage coming into their T side.
Yeah, definitely able to get that. And reporting for duty, just setting themselves up real nicely here as they head into the CT side to potentially take this one out. Again, even if UYU wins this, you're going to be very, very happy with a 9-6 the way it started. But now, again, the opportunity for it to be 8-7, for it to be barely a difference after the CT side could be huge. Nice and Sluggy trade. 4-4 now. Nice in a very, very difficult spot here to get out of it. Sluggy gonna throw a molly right at him, right at his feet. Nice is gonna be taken down. Tatum then loses out to Florence. They're making their way over towards this A site. Bobby Barker and Tix here, still alive. Tix coming through Banana. We'll meet up with Sluggy. Oh, but Sluggy misses. So Bobby Barker takes him down. Jackie C turns around, is able to pick him up. Florence will pick up the last one in Tix, and it's now an 8-7. And that is a very, very good score for reporting for duty as they head to the CT side.
Nicely done for reporting for duty. It was looking like UYU could have started taking away from them, but they certainly brought it back. Things really started to churn there on their T side. Now on the CT side, there is a chance this could be a 2-0, but of course, don't count UYU out.
Oh, definitely
They've been
not.
looking fantastic all the way throughout this tournament. This could be a fairly good match at this point. Things have really started to get underway.
Yeah, it's been a really nice one coming through this, and really everything that's been provided here from RD4. They started off slowly, but they were able to kind of like scrap back. I was at a point where I was like, hey, if they make it 10-5, I think that's actually pretty good and pretty decent. But they definitely take down more rounds than even I expected them to be able to take. And with how good we've seen them on the CT side, like, and then we put on this map, which is slightly CT favored, you're gonna go, yeah, they're favored to still win out this match, even if you're looking at the 8-7 score. You are looking at a lead here for UYU, but definitely set up in a nice way is reporting for duty. But again, UYU, they are a bunch of good individual players here that we have seen them all do incredible things in this tournament. We've repeated the narrative over and over again of them being tournament favorites, but right now they're staring at reporting for duty, who are just playing out of their minds right now, especially Heretic. It's been really, really impressive stuff.
Man, 8-7 at the half, and a technical pause. Someone's having some issues with something. Who knows? Maybe it's Bobby Baker again.
Hopefully not. Hopefully everything's kind of okay. We'll be settled soon. While we're waiting for that, I'm gonna do the Kanto read here real quick because yeah, I'm gonna go for it. So if you're looking for that final piece for your work from home or gaming setup, you can find everything you need to build the best workstation or battle station at cantoliving.com. Check out their monitor mounts, speakers, especially check out their speakers. They're really, really nice, and stands today. Thank you, Kanto, for helping sponsor TGS Signature Series here and making a big part of what makes this whole weekend possible. It's been an absolute blast casting with you, Duguay. We've seen close games, We've seen double overtimes, we've seen complete stomps, we've seen pretty much the entire gambit of what can possibly happen in Counter-Strike matches. And we're in for a banger here to finish it off, too, as well. And hopefully we get right back into this one right away. Don't completely know what the issue is, but I'm hoping that does get resolved soon. Again, 8-7 lead here for UYU. They're going to go over to the T side now to see if they can match that score again and finish this map off, get us into our third one, which would be Nuke if it is needed. It'd be interesting to see if we can get to that point, but yeah, we're seeing Report for Duty just really coming out strong with that playoff buff and continuing to show up time and time again throughout these playoffs. Just waiting on word from producers and stuff of what might be happening. We're asking to see, but we don't know quite yet, folks.
Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a minute.
At least we get to hear these nice chirps of chickens and some birds floating around. Inferno's
birds.
without all the gunfire, Inferno's a pleasant place.
Yeah, no kidding, no kidding.
Nice rustic Italian setting. I believe that's what Inferno's supposed to be. Anyway. Slow zoom. Right on their face. Hello. All right, looks like we are getting right back into it now. Timer is moving.
Here we go.
And we are going to get back in some Counter-Strike action again. Those just tuning in, UYU here are down a map versus reporting for duty, and they're moving on to this T side, trying to force the game number 3 in our grand final.
Yeah, it is 8-7. UYU up by 1 currently. Reporting for duty is certainly. Oh,
that's a nice nade.
Gosh, that's such a nice nade placement.
Yeah, taken down to 34 HP. Already get this one started. Heretic sitting there. Sees that it's got a lot you can do with that for sure. Get the smoke. Heretic takes down Tix. Bobby Barker takes down Heretic. Sluggy then moving up and grabbing a couple for himself, leaving UYU to only 2 teammates here. Nice, of course, down to 34 HP as well. He's moving through the smoke, might get him behind someone, but Jackie C is trying to slow down any of this push here as well. Going to move towards Pit. Does find Nice. Takes him down. Nice headshot. Poseidon. 1v4 now. Moving through apartments. What can they do over here? Let's find Sluggy around this corner. But he's surrounded, and Sluggy comes out, takes him down. 3K in the pistol round for Sluggy. Tie game, 8-all.
Tied right back on up there in the first round of the second half of the pistol, going the way of R4D. Things looking good for them right now. They need to continue this tear if they do want to really start taking the lead away from UYU. They start really getting some fire once they got into the back end of that first half. Things should start to spin up faster and faster from here for them.
Nade coming out, doing a decent amount of damage once again to a few members of UYU. Tix goes real aggressive, but Jackie C shuts him down immediately. There's a nice molly. Gonna do a little more damage here. Couple people here in Banana all stacked up there. Nice. Lone member in apartments towards A. The numbers disadvantage here for UYU. It's nice. Trying to see if you can find a deagle hit there. Would potentially be huge.
Yeah, this could be a big deco for UYU if they do bring this about. Of course, they're going up against these MP9s, and at close range, the MP9s are superior because they just get a larger volume of shots off if you don't hit the head.
Bobby Barker trying to get out first. Sluggy, though, will take him down. Florence picking up a couple, too. Absolutely huge. Nice trying to at least get one back. We'll get that one, but Jackie C finishes them off. Couple in a row there for reporting for duty. They're now up 9-8. Set themselves up in here for a little bit of a bonus round.
Nicely done by R4D. Currently 1 up. Going up against another pistol buy from the side of UYU. They've got themselves a bunch of HEs. You see that? They're going nade stack mid. Or banana. One or the other. Looks like banana. Yeah, nade stack banana.
Yep. There you go.
No one gonna be there to be caught by it. But they get caught in turn. Oh, dear God.
Oh, the humanity.
No. They tried it and it failed. And then they got caught by the same thing. Oh man, that is not what you like to see from UYU. That's Wow.
That hurts. Oh, that hurts. Reporting for duty just got
Florence just running
stretched for
through.
days. Oh,
So it's like, why'd you try that? Why would you even do that?
Sluggo picks up the shotgun kill. Sluggy's got 24 already in this one. He's talked so much about Heretic and lots of other people, but Sluggy right now, 24 and 10. Going absolutely crazy here. 10-8, reporting for duty. 6 round wins away from being our champions here at TGS. All right, I expect UYU to be a little more timid after that. In fact, every round here in the second half, they've been hit by nades and tons of damage, but especially that nade stack was quite a wild one. Soulgoat sitting there with a shotgun still. There's a firepower advantage here for UYU in this one because the point for duty just opted to keep everything they had for the previous round. Again, this is just a bonus round for them, essentially. There's another nade coming through. 3 people are in banana. Gonna start maybe wanting to walk their way through that. Soulgoat, shotgun to the face.
An AK picked up.
Yep. Huge Soulgoat.
That's a massive frag.
Yeah. Definitely. Sluggy grabbing another one. Tatum trades.
Look at this position from Florence.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the fountain. He's
able to get 1 from it, which is good. And they brought it down to a 3 versus 2. So just like that, in the retake, this is in the advantage of reporting for duty.
Yeah. Soulgoat's got that AK too. He's gonna come in behind Tix here. Ooh, but Tix is able to turn around and find him first. Jackie C will grab one more. Poseidon will take down Jackie, so it's now up to a 1v1. Heretic's down to 6 HP. Does have an AK, but so does Poseidon. There's a smoke to see if Heretic can come out a little bit closer first. Tries to see if he can surprise them, but Poseidon in a great position is able to take them out. UYU stopped bleeding there. It's now 9-10. R4D still on top.
Yeah, RIP Heretic into that one. Wasn't able to pull it off, but it is still 1 up against UYU. And they won't be bonusing this round, which is the bigger thing. That was a bonus round. So they were they're able to go ahead, buy a full get their AWP on Heretic, get their M4s on the rest of the players, and good utility as well. So this is the point where you want to see them.
Yeah, they definitely want to win this one out here. Slowing down anything coming through banana is Sluggy and Florence. Here's Nice. Making their way through apartments here. Gonna throw this smoke towards the balcony. Molly from Soulgoat to try to stop that. Mollying off both entrances through the apartment there. Here's a flash from Sluggy going for an aggressive play. Nope, just backs off. Heretic on and up now. That basically has spelt the end for a lot of teams once Heretic started using that.
Yeah, no. We'll see if that spells the end here as well. Heretic holding towards mid. Ooh, this might be the right decision. Take a quick look at this. I'm not heading to arches necessarily, but it starts to see 1. They're going to start to shoot. Oh, miss shots.
Rare miss.
Unfortunate. Going to back on off. He's going to get smoked off. The fire won't be good. But the shots from Jackie C will be 1, 2, 3. Won't be able to get 4. Poseidon will silence him. Now Heretic re-aggressing. Going to be the first one on the site. Gets flashed off. Has to back on off. Now the retake in a 2v3 fashion has to come out.
And almost of the utility for UYU used here. They only got the 1 flash left. No utility for reporting for duty either. So this is basically going to be a pure gunfight. Now that flash is over too as well. Tix gonna take down Florence. Florence did take down Poseidon, but Tix has got a couple here. Heretic by himself. Tix! Go in monster mode. 3K for Tix. Gonna save their game here. 10-10. We're all tied up.
Tix is a freaking madman.
Ticks now leading their team with 21. Trying to lead that charge there. Getting only a couple Deagles in the scout there on Jackie C here for reporting for duty. Bobby Barker missing that one. Hasn't quite been able to get in on that yet. Jackie C watching over apartments here. Lots of people stacked up for reporting for duty towards Banana here. But Tatum will actually open up the round. Sluggy behind that will go down one. Nice headshot on the first one. Not quite able to take up the next. Tatum does take down Soul Goat though. So it's still 4v3 UIU with more people. See if they decide to flip this around and go the other way. That does look like that's what is happening. Only Jackie's kind of sitting here. That does mean Florence and Sluggy got to start moving up to help Jackie out. Jackie up here with just a scout, trying to go for a headshot. Would have been real impressive if he was able to pull that one off. But Tix was able to take down Florence. He got the bomb planted now here as well. Sluggy here with 8 HP. Maybe wants to trade guns with Jackie C since Jackie C has got just more HP to deal with.
Poking as they away right now.
Good couple rounds here for UIU. Not conceding this game here at all. In fact, taking the lead in it.
Oh,
there's a shot from Jackie C.
Yeah, he's just looking for frags at this point. Won't be allowed to get another. UIU in 11th, tie it right back on up. Well, not tied, but they have the advantage now. Sorry, my bad.
It's all good. Up one here for UIU. They've been good in the past couple rounds here, reporting for duty. Challenged them, got an op back on Heretic once again. He's actually going negative here for the first time I think I've seen. Is at 12 and 14, but maybe that things start changing here. He's got the op on him. Jackie C grabbed it for him. Another couple into banner once again. Here's Poseidon. Heretic watching over mid and apartments here. Looking to that tiny crack to see if he sees anyone come through there.
Oh, misses shots.
Ooh.
They know that there's one there now. Also, the Tees knows where the Opera is.
Yeah, so they start moving
back on off look
B.
to head to B. Yeah, 2 players respond over there. That's going to be so... I mean, that's going to be Sluggy and Florence to try and hold that down. A rotator coming through as well. It's going to be Heretic.
Here they go now. Utility flying out, and they're making the hit towards this B site. Florence gonna back away from this initially. They don't go all the way in quite yet.
They're giving the smoke time to fade, which is going to be into the advantage of Florence here. Sluggy. Oh!
Bobby Barker picking up that one. Florence here trying to wait out in the smoke now. He's trying to stop the bomb plant. Will not be able to do it.
Man,
take
unlucky
him down.
for him.
Heretic made his way over here. Does get one shot down.
Yeah, so I'll go to on the other side still. I'm not sure why he's over there. They may be opting to save.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Yeah. They're going to let this go to 12. And then have 3 rifles for the next.
Yeah, I want to keep that. Definitely want to keep that up on Heretic. Just want to try to slow down UIU going anywhere where Heretic is. There's the bomb. Kaboom. 12-10 for UIU. They're within 4 here to force map number 3. Four and 4s and an op versus 4 AKs and an op. See who's got this round. This round feels really important. especially since this would send Reporting for Duty into an eco if they were to lose this one. Nice nade's gonna do a decent amount of damage. Florence Sluggy. Comes another Molly too, trying to force them back even more. They've committed 3 over towards this B site. Heretic just hanging back here. I almost think they should have Heretic on B maybe with that op, but might just be where they're more comfortable with them here. They're starting to move towards them here. Nice shot. Flash. Gets another one. Heretic. Just doing Heretic things. SoGoat sitting here in pit, waiting for Tix to come out here. Does see his head, just barely misses it. Molly and Smokes being fired at each other. Tix is going to back off now. Heretic, meanwhile, is going to hit a third. Tix and Poseidon still up here for UYU, but everyone's still up for reporting for duty. Poseidon has made their way kind of over here. Heretics with 4K.
God, Heretics. Absolutely showing up, and Jackie C finishing it off to bring it within 1, not allowing the side of UYU. Oh, UYU. UYU, is that right? Yeah, UYU.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, I'm losing it. Not allowing the side of UYU to go ahead and get an advantageous lead, only allowing 1 to fall away at this point. They really want to go ahead and bring it to another tied game, if possible.
Yeah, that is certainly what they're going for in this one. And Heretic, just when he does that stuff, it just doesn't seem fair. It's like this close match this whole time, but then Heretic ends up just absolutely breaking it apart with plays like that one and rounds like that one. And he does it so consistently that you're almost surprised when he just doesn't get a 4K. Here you go. All 5 of them stacked here towards Banana. Molly slows down for a moment, but they will walk up here now. Florence will be the first point of contact. Double Smokes here. Gonna try to slow them down with that. Florence waiting, potentially throw the flash. Doesn't hear them coming up yet, so doesn't feel the need to use it. Get a boost. Florence up. Get himself in the cheeky spot. Ooh, but that Molly's in a great spot, forcing him out of there now. Florence is going to go to the side. Next is going to take him out. Sluggy, they're going to then take him nice. Poseidon matches Sluggy. Then Jackie C.
Oh, Jackie!
He's got 2. He's got 3. Jackie C. holding it down. The rest of his team is rotating tier over as well. Tix, though, picks down Heretic. Is surrounded by a couple teammates here, but Tix is getting it done now. He's got himself 2K, but he's down to 10 HP. Jackie C wants to get 4. Throws out the nade. Kobe getting it done. 12-12, tie game once again.
God, nicely done.
Jackie C moving up the charts there. 21 frags now after that performance in that round. Absolutely nasty. Eco coming in here now for UYU. Barring any craziness here, it should be another lead here for reporting for duty. They open it up there, does Soul Goat. Taken down nice. He'll back off there, and Heretic picking up where they left off. Soul Goat will also help out too. Tix and Poseidon. Last couple here. Poseidon will grab down Soul Goat. So Heretic is just waiting for them to come out of apartments. Should be able to get at least one of them. No! Poseidon with the one tap will take down Heretic. Sluggy will trade and take out Tix. So Poseidon now 1v3. Does not have the bomb. Sluggy is on top of that right now, so Poseidon's going to go all the way around here. See if you can cause some damage to the remaining players on reporting for duty. I can see sitting in pit though. Nice spot. We'll tag him out. 31 damage to him. And there's the rest of them. Jackie C grabbing that. Beautiful one tap to pull that off. 13-12 now there for UYU, but honestly a pretty good eco coming through from UYU, doing a little bit of damage, but time out for your R4D.
Yeah, he's done some good stuff. Things are looking good for the side of reporting for duty. They are now 1 up against UYU, 2 away. What?
Definitely is a close one.
Did you see that?
Sorry, no, I missed that. I was actually adjusting my mic at that moment.
Flip, what did you do? Okay.
Oh, it's just his arms. He's just
Okay,
arms. Another time out here for our 4D, just making sure they are all on the same page going forward. We're getting an AUG on Florence in that one. This could be absolutely gigantic if reporting for duty take this round.
Yeah, if they take this round in particular, because this is going to be a buy round from UYU.
Mm-hmm. They're going to buy up here.
That's going to reset their economy for a minute. Ugh.
They're just using all that time. There might be even like some mental in this one, just like try to use all these timeouts, make sure that UYU just like have to like stew and think about things for a while. Like this could be like almost freezing the kicker, like if this was football.
Yeah.
They just know this is an important moment here for both teams, but reporting for duty, having calm, cool, and collected throughout these playoffs. And the huge thing is we have seen Heretic do Heretic things, but for reporting for duty, they got Jackie C with 22, they got Slurgy with 28. Like everyone is stepping up here in a big way for reporting for duty, that it just doesn't seem fair if everyone is also contributing just as much as their star player is. Just as much, as not more. But Heretic has now actually moved over to bringing that up to the B site, so
ooh, they don't pre-fire him.
Ooh,
oh man!
aggressive.
Oh man! God!
Aggressive
UYU.
hit. Aggressive hit leads for a 3-4-1. They're gonna get this plant here on the A side.
Save.
And Heretic and Sluggy go. Okay.
That's gotta be the save, so they can bring a rifle into the next. Because now we're looking at 13-13. Holy.
Yeah. Very, very impressive hit by UYU. They come out really, really aggressive. They've played plenty of rounds fairly conservatively. In that one, they just straight up rush towards A, knowing no chill, and able to take them out. Like you said, pre-firing around that corner, it coming up huge. Tie game here at 13-all.
Freaking massive.
Once again, both of them within 3 of taking this one, or maybe we're headed to overtime here once again in Inferno. It'll be the second time we see that today. Double op setup from Heretic Jackie C. They're going to try their best to prevent that from happening. Poseidon's got himself an AUG. Everyone else with AKs on their team. So with lone person without a rifle here. Here and up. Poseidon moving up. They're going to put Jackie C here with his op over on A site this time. Heretic, again, now has that op over on B. See if anyone comes down to apartment here. Jackie C should be potentially ready for them. Smoke coming through. Force them to have to come out of the smoke if they want to go that way. So likely they're just going to chill and wait for that. Florence ends up taking a little bit of damage, though. There you go. They picked the bomb here and maybe are thinking about an A hit. They haven't fully committed to anything quite yet. 50 seconds left on this one. Florence waiting behind this box. Jackie C just waiting for someone to come over to hit there. Oh! Just saw a small part of him, but didn't quite hit that.
So close.
35 seconds left. They got to make a decision here. Bomb is moving towards B site. Another coming into it. Jackie C. They're moving on towards this A site. They're hitting both sites at the same time. Heretic trying to hold it down still.
Oh no. Oh, Sluggy, you're going to have to hold this one. Yes, there you go. C1. That's what you need to do. Brings it down. Heretic able to turn around, finds one. Brings another one. Won't be able to do it, though. And the fire nearly gets some time ticking down. The bomb will go down in time. But Jackie and Soulgoat, last 2 men standing, have to do it all on their own.
Yeah, they're going to have to get this one out here. Bit of an awkward setup for them to do it, but it is just good enough. Soulgoat being able to grab that one will also pick up the op there, so Heretic doesn't have to spend any money to grab it for the next round. Back here, reporting for duty, back with the lead. They're at 14-13, one away from match point, one away from championship point. All right, 2 people stepping up in huge ways. Tixara with 29, Sluggy with 29 on the other side. Both of them just matching each other head to head. Can they pull it off on this one? Absolutely huge round for them to win there. For reporting for duty. Adam gets taken down right away. Jackie C hitting their shot. UIU got to take this down with 4 only. I'm liking the double op setup here. Makes it so difficult for them to choose either site to hit towards. Heretic holding down B.
The op is such a discerning factor into each and every round.
Here comes some smoke.
They hit their
here.
shots. Oh,
just
a little bit off.
Just the tiniest bit off. There's a molly there. It's getting a little bit of damage onto Nice. Soulgoat.
Ooh, the timing. Oh, man.
Hicks grabbing one, though. They're moving their way.
Tix is there.
Soulgoat picking up another. Soulgoat eventually going down too. Tix, he's got to grab Jackie C as well. Down to a 2v2. They get the bomb planted. Heretic and Sluggy now. It's their turn to do the retake. With the 2 of them. Poseidon is going to back up into the smoke, but it's actually right beside Heretic.
Oh,
finds
Poseidon!
Poseidon, what a
huge
great
pick.
play.
It's Sluggy. There it is. 14-14, tied up. Oh, dear God.
Started off real well for reporting for duty. They got the initial pick to get this whole thing started. It was a 4v5, but it was just enough for UIU to take it down. 33 frags here for Tixara, none bigger than the last 3 we just saw. Eco coming in for reporting for duty. That would send UIU into map point. Lawrence, doesn't pull the trigger on the Zeus. Jackie C's got one too as well, but they are just making their way over onto this B site.
Yeah, he was tapped before you could really do much. Just like that, things could begin to look dicey for reporting for duty. Going to be able to maybe buy up into the next round with some weaponry. But they need to take some economy away. But Bobby Baker, watching the angle. Oh, going to hit his shots, but
Tixara's got 2. He's got 3.
Yeah.
Looking for the last one here. Jackie C actually just waiting here with the Zeus. Again, just looking to do some damage to someone. Not. Oh, he does actually take a tat, but Tixara takes him out in the end. 4K for Tixara there against the Eco. So 15-14. Map point here for UIU, or reporting for duty can force overtime. We're getting a little bit of a timeout now. See if reporting for duty.
I'll blame this coming from reporting for duty. They certainly need it in this scenario. Take a quick look at their economy. They have got 2 M4s. They've got an MP9 and then a couple $1,000s on each of the players. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, not much to work with, but they certainly can afford themselves a little bit of something. Little something, something.
Little something. Yeah, they definitely. The double op setup was really good, but of course the risk of that is you're spending so much money on it. So when you do lose rounds, it really hurts there, and they end up being kind of broke for the situation where they have to win this one here with a very awkward buy. In fact, no helmets even on like anyone other than Florence because they needed to spend that money on utility. So it definitely puts them in a pretty difficult situation here. And again, back to that freeze the kicker situation. Now it looks like UIU taking a couple extra timeouts too as well. Give themselves a little
we
more
got this
time to talk about it.
chicken.
Yeah, this chicken's pretty cool. He's chill.
He was just chilling. He was stuck. He was stuck. But, yep, we're back into it now. It is 14-15. Reporting for duty, down by 1. UIU could take it away here and go to map number 3, or we could see OT number 2.
Oh, there. Around each other. In Banana. A trade ends up happening.
I'm not exactly sure who was winning that fight.
Yeah.
I'll be completely honest. But look
Jackie
at this
C.
from Jackie. Oh my god!
Bobby Barker coming in huge there. So go trying to find Tatum here. Isn't quite able to mow them down. Tatum's able to win that one. 4v2 now. They get the plant off here on A. Heretic and Sluggy got to do something magical here, but that Molly's going to land right on Heretic. Oh, actually, it's just past him. But forcing him to go forward means he gets taken down. Does take a Bobby Barker in the process. So does mean Sluggy has got to do it versus 3 members here. Tixara, though, is just watching over this smoke. He's going to come out of it. Tixara will take him down. UIU take the second map. Force map number 3. We're going into Nuke.
Oh my lord. Map number 3, a competitive one at that for number 2. We certainly are looking at this. Best of 3 going all the way to 3 maps and ending here at Nuke. I'm looking forward to this one. It should be another dicey map for both squads. They've both been looking really good right now. First map being picked up by the side of reporting for duty. UIU winning their pick. And now going on to Nuke the Decider.
Yeah, this is exactly how you want to end a tournament, folks. Sometimes maybe there's just a one dominant team. It's a 2-0. We're out of here, whatever. But we're getting into 3. It looked like it might have been one-sided after map number 1. UIU only taking up 2 of those rounds, but then we got that absolute banger there in Inferno. So who knows what's going to happen for map number 3. I'm looking forward to that. Let's do one more sponsor shout-out here. Why don't you do Gade, and then we'll get into a quick break to set up the last one.
Today's event is put on by Canada's leader in esports, the Gaming Stadium. Are you looking for the next big thing in competitive gaming? Well, look no further. The team at the Gaming Stadium are leaders in online esports tournaments and events. Check out the action at tgs.gg.
All right, folks, we got one more game for you. One more game for them to take the championship. Either one of these 2 teams between UIU and R4D. So stay tuned for that. One more game in the TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. All right, folks, here we are. Final map. They're going to do this knife round here in our TGS Signature Series presented by Daily Hive. Decide the size here for our final map here on Nuke.
Yeah, these... Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, there you go. The T side here. They're able to take that one down. Reporting for duty. We'll get their map side choice for this last one. And, of course, they will choose the CT side, which could be pretty huge, to be completely honest, because they clearly have proven they have a strong CT side. But can they do it on Nuke? It is a bit of a different one. Yeah, you can get Heretic on that op outside. It's generally speaking what you'd see there. Maybe he sits in heaven. It's kind of a dealer's choice there. But less straightforward of a positioning for that than there is for something like Inferno or even Train that we saw. So definitely going to be interesting to see if they're going to be able to start off on the CT side as strong as they have in the past, or if UYU got a lot under their sleeve here for this one.
Yeah, this should be an interesting game. We've got ourselves one hell of a series so far. It's gone all 3 maps. We had double overtime in the first. The second one was highly competitive. Didn't go into overtime, but went all the way down to the wire.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're on map number 3. No telling what these teams are going to bring for us now.
And they got to bring out all the stops here. What was cool in that last one, we definitely saw a few different names stepping up, leading their boards there. Tix doing a lot of work for UYU that helped them win that one out. Sluggy was coming out with some clutch performances too for reporting for duty. So it's been an absolute wild one. Every single one of these players could be that X factor that wins this championship. And it all comes down to what they can do on Nuke.
Yeah, it really does. I'm looking forward to seeing how they do approach this T side for the side of UYU.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are several strategies that can play out. Like you can play outside most of the time. You can you can hit A quite a few times, or quite a few utility setups, and then B is a little bit more finicky. You've got a way to go through secret. You've got a way to go through ramp, but it's not directly onto the site. You have to play that one a little bit more strategically. You need to play a little bit more passively. Watch for where these players are rotating to, and then finding the first few kills.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna give a quick shout out to the TGS Signature Series presenting sponsor in Daily Hive. So if you're ever wondering what's going on in Vancouver today, Daily Hive has you covered. Check them out at dailyhive.com. And it looks like we are finally getting into this piss around to get things started.
Yeah, finally, we're starting to pick up now. We are going into our third map. It is UYU on the T side, reporting for duty on the CT.
Here they go. Throwing out a nade. Trying to get a quick hit on, potentially, through here, make their way towards ramp. Soul Goat sitting here on Heaven. They just get on the A site and plant immediately. Point for duty back off a little bit here. But trades there. Tix will grab a couple. Sluggy picks up one. Florence sitting here on Heaven trying to make something happen there. Heretic was going to take out that own Tad, and Bobby Barker now sitting down on the bottom here trying to shoot towards Heaven. Going to get a little bit of damage out there, but Heretic will take down Knight. There we go. Bobby Barker does take down Soul Joe. He's being engaged on though by Florence, who will pick that up. Heretic gets the last frag of the round. They will get this defuse off too as well. Reporting for duty, take down another pistol round. I think they've won every pistol, if I'm recalling correctly, in the series, and just leads you to a good start.
Yeah, no kidding. That is an advantageous round for sure. And they're going to be looking to do more than that, though. They've got MP9s in hands. They've got AUGs in hands. We should see maybe an M4 come out as well. Yep. And no. There we go. A MP9 and MP7. Opting to use mostly SMGs, which I'm not sure is the right decision here, because look at the buy coming out from the side of UYU. They've got 2 AKs, a Galil, and then they've got the SSG as well. So they're going to be playing those long-range fights outside.
Yeah, Florence tries to meet them there and immediately needs to back that situation, but they got a little bit of damage onto Bobby Barker, so take that. Heretic then, with the AUG, is able to finish off Bobby Barker. He's the one that can definitely take part in these long-range fights with that gun. Able to slow that one down, and then it looks like Sluggy was able to pick off nice there. Tix trading 4v3, going for duty with the favorite numbers there. Flash coming out. Heretic slowly trying to walk around here, see if they have made their way in there. Tix watching the B site.
Yeah, they're
Looking
already
pretty clear
on that side, but there's no way for them to get through cleanly just yet, because here's Heretic with the AUG, dealing some damage, and then Jackie down on that B side in observation, going to be able to find one. That leaves it all down to Poseidon. No, he's got himself the bomb and an AK to work with, but he's in a fairly difficult 1 versus 4. He's going up against the AUG, he's going up against 2 MP9s and MP7, and nearly caught off there. The spray prevails. start open things up. He's tacked down to 29 HP still, though. Still
Yeah.
alive and kicking, but now he's in these close-range duels. He'll opt to go through single. No one's there to find him. So beautifully paid out. Does get tagged down to 13 in the process. And he's just playing these guys like a fiddle. But Jackie will be able to find him from scaffolding. And that will be the second round to the side of reporting for duty.
Yeah, Florence was able to grab the AUG that Heretic had dropped there too as well. They also grabbed that AK, so that's definitely pretty good for them to also do that now that they also have this 2-0 lead. UYU here is going to save. All you see is a couple flashes. You see the dualies on Bobby Barker, though, once again. So if they're able to get into that short-range situation, they will potentially be able to pick someone off here. But Heretic is going to add it. Sluggy is going to spray down 2-3.
Oh my god, Sluggy! Beautifully done. It was a glonk round, to be fair, but
yeah,
bombs down.
Still nice. Still good to
Bomb's
have
planted.
that control there. Bomb does get planted, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Taking that. Florence picking off Poseidon. Tatum now by himself to prevent this retake, but you're like you were saying, he's pretty happy that they planted it. You can just get out of there and be like, or going for exit frags maybe. Not able to find anyone there. Sluggy picking up another one. Get himself the 6th of the map. So far, 3-0 start here for boarding for duty. UYU now going to be able to buy rifles.
Yeah, coming into this one, full AKs for UYU. This is their best chance at taking a round for themselves. Because right now, reporting for duty, 3-0 up. Really looking clean. He's only looking to do more at this point. Want to get themselves up to 4 as quickly as possible. But UYU, with a stiff buy-up, should be able to do quite a bit of damage into this one. They've got good utility as well. They could perform and execute onto A if they choose.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like with this lobby control, they might want to head over towards ramp.
Yeah, they are all here ready and waiting for it. Sluggy just chilling out there. Couple of them chilling out at spawn even. Not being able to hit yet, but they're going to throw out this smoke. Oh, I like this angle. Thanks, Flippy. Gonna get that right there on top of them. Florence here. Surrounded there. Jackie C sitting up in the rafters. No hit yet. 50 seconds to go here. But it is a fairly short map, so you can make it away onto the site fairly quickly when you start to make the hit. Poseidon turns around, takes on Florence. Nice is going to take down Jackie C. And then Goat. Tatum, meanwhile, taking out Heretic, trades it off with Sluggy. They do get that bomb plant once again. Sluggy down to 15 HP by himself. Looking like a clean round here for UYU to take the first of the map. Sluggy trying to survive here with this AK maybe. Or at least trying to find some exit frags. Nope, just gotta get out of there, save it. Good round, though, for UYU. Absolutely what they needed.
Yeah, definitely. Looking really good, but that said, things could start to go the way of UYU from here on out. There is another buy coming up from the side of reporting for duty. They have the Opal Heretic, which is always oh so deadly. Soulgoat's picked up as well with weaponry on all these players. An AK saved over by Sluggy. Utility to be used as well. Full util, of course, from UYU. After winning that round, they have the economy to work with. They could start building it if they do win this round.
Yeah, they're able to take that one down. Forward here, Heretic grabs the one. Tix, though, is able to grab a couple for himself now. UYU got the number advantage here, 4-3. Looking like they're making their way down the ramp. Here's Florence, gonna meet up with Tix. Tix, though, wins that. Smokes coming through. Nade gonna miss a little bit. Jackie C trying to make their way back out of there. They might be content with saving their guns. They're gonna pick up that op over there. Pick up an AK as well, and yeah, they're just gonna get out of dodge. UIU will pick up a couple in a row here. 3-2 will be the score line, but UAU picking up a couple now. Putting momentum back in their hands. Ticks with 3K on this round. Absolutely stepping up and doing it in style here. Jackie C getting an extra frag. But let's see what they still got here. They did say, of course, that AK and that op, so it's nice to have that into this next one. Reporting for duty, wanting to get something done here, but it's just going to be Deagles and one Jackie C and Sluggy. But here's Heretic.
Oh, look at this angle.
Up. Oh, yeah. Getting up there, but they're going real fast towards the A site. Jackie C's going to be able to pick up one. Picks up an AK right after this.
Oh, man.
Ticks. He goes down eventually. But great play by Jackie C. Sogo now in the rafters. Going to take down one more. Got him by himself. Tries to get the plant off, but Sluggy with the one dig takes him out. Exciting, quick round there. Reporting for duty. They're able to take down one up there at 4-2 with their. Well, they didn't really buy anything there. The only rifles they had, they kept from the previous round. So that's absolutely huge round for reporting for duty.
No kidding. That worked out absolutely beautifully for the side of reporting for duty. Nice, really was a pivotal player. Getting into that smoke, picking up that AK, finding that extra kill. Really went his way. That's exactly what he needed to do.
Definitely great job, Jackie C. But here we go, Heretic. He's got the op now. He's going outside with it. Or no, actually, sorry. He's chilling over there. Poseidon over here is going down to Secret to meet up with where Heretic actually is.
He's having a quick check with Heretic's rifle. And, oh, the aggression, they'll be able to find one. It doesn't able to back off. A little bit of a misplay there, pushing up. Timing was off for him. Bobby Baker will be able to find him. Nice, able to find one up towards a site on the Jackie C. Now Solgot got to be the player to be the one to hold down this A site. He's all alone. He's up in the rafters. He's going to be able to find the initial spray down for the second. Won't be good though. Tatum will find him. He's down to a 2 versus 1. Not an advantageous place to be towards this A site, but it looks like he wants to head back towards the lobby. Maybe go to B. He's got time on the board to work with.
Yeah, still has plenty of it. Is looking like exactly that, heading towards the B site. Florence and Sluggy, though, should be able to find him out eventually. Does he go towards ramp, or is he going to go all the way around here? Making noise.
Yeah, he did make noise. If they didn't hear him.
Nope.
Yeah. Expected with that one. Expected.
Good job there, Sluggy. 5-2 here for reporting for duty. $10 already here for Sluggy. Timeout by UIU.
Yeah, they're going to need that.
Yeah, they got some money here, so maybe just wanted to spend a little extra time talking about how they want to spend it here. Problem is nice only with 31. Isn't a whole lot, so they'll figure that out whether they want to go whole hog on some of them or not, but taking an extra time out here for a little extra time in on that. Look at score lines, leaderboard. Again, 10 on Sluggy, just picking up where he was last map. Heretic starting this one much cleaner than he did last time. He's got 8 already. Things looking like they're working out here for reporting for duty, but UYU definitely have everything and all the tools to get right back into that one. 80% headshot percentage for Sluggy. Just hitting heads this whole time. Here we go. Right back in this one. 5-2 for reporting for duty. And they're ready to report right into this. Heretic's gonna get up to heaven. Solgo's gonna jump down. Florence picks up 2!
Oof.
Bobby Barker outside, though, will pick up Florence. A nice 2-for-1 by Florence. He's gonna start that off nicely. Heretic is outside 2 now as well. Making his way back in. Soul Goat through the smoke picks up 1. Only Bobby Barker kicks left. We'll meet Bobby Barker and Soul Goat. Able to grab that. Ticks here. 1v4. Smoke's gonna go away. They'll touch him out. Might be able to see Soul Goat facing the other way. But the bomb is right there. He's gonna pick it up. Waiting here. Trying to just find a one-tap. But we'll soon be surrounded by lots of people here. Heretic going upstairs. But Jackie C will take him down in the end. Fairly solid round. Only Florence goes down there for R4D. And they are in a nice 6-2 lead here.
And nicely done so far. 6-2. Reporting for duty. Making this map look like theirs so far here on the CT side, which I will note that the CT side is heavily sided towards it. It works really nice.
Yeah, a lot of short, small entrances to everything. Make it relatively easy for you to defend if you have all your angles for R4D. And right now, Sluggy trying to deal with something here. Throws down a nice molly. He's going to spray down 2. Heretic also going to contribute. Taking out Bobby Barker, then taking out Tatum. But eventually, Poseidon is able to find them out there, get up close and personal. Poseidon picks up that op from him, grabs the bomb. But it's being hunted down by everyone else here. Is able to get that one on the Soul Goat. Be a scary proposition to go through that ramp now with Poseidon with that op. He's going to get this plant down. And honestly, this is very possible for him to defend it. He gets one more. Jackie C takes him down. It's only Florence and Poseidon left here. Smoke. Florence potentially going for the ninja diffuse. Poseidon trying to find him.
Oh my
God! Figured it out.
Okay. Nicely done, I suppose. Lord. You don't see that every day.
No. But I appreciate the effort to try to stick that there for Florence. But in that situation, to be able to take out all 3 of them, very, very impressive stuff. Puts UIU back into this one. It's still 3 rounds back, but every T round you will definitely take. Bobby Barker outside with an op. Shooting through some smoke here is Soul Goat. As we watch Jackie C here with the Deagle. Sluggy in a great spot here to take down at least one, and does do so. He's gonna smoke off ramp here. Heretic. Watching outside from heaven. Florence finds Poseidon jumping down. Tatum now by themselves, just trying to reacquire this bomb. But everyone's still up for reporting for duty. Tatum looking to see if he can save this AK. He's got to do so for 50 whole seconds. Reporting for duty, not hunting this one out. Just happy to hold their spots here. So I'm starting to walk around through lobby. Again, trying to find someone that is hunting for him. That's precisely why they don't really know where he is. So Don't want to risk anything there. Here you go. He's walking towards Squeaky. Jackie C is right there.
Oof.
And doesn't peek that corner. Jackie C will take him down and then pick up that AK from him. 7-3 lead here for reporting for duty. They're looking sharp.
Yeah, they certainly are. UYU can't seem to pack enough of a punch to really punch through a solid defense just yet. It's been going back and forth almost this entire way up to a certain point. The past few rounds really have been going back to the side of reporting for duty. The CT side is just so strong.
Yeah, they just hold it down. Heretic definitely comfortable holding angles when he needs to, but he gets in aggressive. Just jumps right into the A site, right through the hut. Nice, is able to grab another one. Jackie C after Tixara. Nice to get a grab down. Florence too as well. So only 2 members left here for reporting for duty. They get the bomb planted here on the A site, but they are definitely well set up to defend any sort of retake.
Yeah, that is a bit rough there for reporting for duty. UYU gonna be able to hold on to this site. They were able to force that on up, make it work how they really needed to. Now the saves are going to have to come on else. Heretic and Sluggy. Definitely going to need those weapons coming into it. Tanamut hunting, though. Going to be able to find Sluggy. Leaves it all down to Heretic. Bring over the op.
Oh!
Not, oh!
Wow!
Tech 9. Okay.
Okay, indeed. Rare miss from Heretic. And then the Tech 9 headshot. Gonna pull that out. That's absolutely huge for UYU. Like they really wanted to save that one. They're not gonna be able to have an op in this round, and basically they're just gonna have to saving it. So UYU definitely take down a huge one there. Some flashes. Nice jumping in. They're going for that same play. Going really fast again, but SoGoat opens it up first. Tix full takedown SoGoat. Jackie C and Tix will trade. Bobby Barker grabbing down. Jackie C now makes it a 3v2. Heretic and Sluggy once again. Last one up here. Heretic trying to get up there with the pistol. Will not be able to take down Bobby Barker. Now Sluggy with the Deagles. Last one left against 3 members of UYU.
Yeah, well, that didn't go well for the side reporting for duty. Deagle remains in a 1v3. He's not really looking to go for it. He's looking for some exits, maybe a pick or two, damage the economy as much as possible, because some of these players are bought down decently low. Poseidon, 900. Takara, a bought down 18. But Poseidon going to silence him fairly quickly. Nice little tap comes out from the rifle tip, and a 4-5 for the side of UYU.
All right, see what adjustment reporting for duty make here on this one. They can't let them just have free access to A again in the same way. Expect to see mollies and everything coming down to slow down that rush here in this one. Bobby Barker's got an op again. But are they? Where are they going to end up hitting here? Sluggy chilling out by Ramp. Nice, taking a ton of damage here. Molly working out great there for them, but Nice was able to take out one, but Florence takes him out right after. 1 for 1 there. Tix then takes down Sluggy, so advantage here for UYU as they're making their way over towards this B site. Jackie C trying to answer here. Here's one goes to the door, takes him down. Another trade though, and the Tix will take down Florence right after that. Heretic, last one left here with the op.
Yeah, he's looking to do something with this. I think he's just looking for exits again. Bringing over the op's going to be critical, because look at their economy. 300, 350, 150 on 2, and he's down to 0. Meanwhile, the economy of UYU really being built up at this point, just trying to go ahead and make sure they can buy after a couple of losses. They don't want to drop down too low. Reporting for duty is 1 away from converting the half into their own, but UYU do have the chance to take it back from them, bring it 8-7 if they claim 3 in a row.
Heretic is going to run back there and hide at spawn. Now it's suddenly 7-6 here. Reporting for duty on top, but kind of similar to how game number 2 went. You were thinking, hey, if UYU keep that one close, it's on the T side, it's going to be a pretty nice situation for them. Now all of a sudden they have at least 6 here through this first half, and that's a pretty comfortable margin to be within. If they can pick up 1 more, that is plenty of what you could ask for there for UYU. Pointing for duty now. Just want to scrape back together a 9-6 would be good for them. But
Yeah,
UIU,
that would be really nice, but there's still a chance for reporting to duty to just not get these next 2 rounds. Of course, this round is almost out of the pictures unless Heretic does something absolutely insane.
Yeah, no one else has got any money. He's just got that op that he saved, so it's gonna be kind of all up to them. See if UIU recognize that and just simply goes for another rush there. But you do run the danger of maybe they 5-stack into A if you're going for that same rush strategy that has worked a few times here. Let's see what UIU decide to pull out in this one. They're heading outside.
Hero up. Is the op posted outside? It is not just yet. The smoke's going to be shielding their way to secret as they make their way through. Nice, going to be able to find the first one on to Jackie. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man advantage is claimed by UIU. Going to look to keep finding that. Heretic has to do something miraculous. They do want to hold on to these sites, but there's no one towards B. The Opper over towards ramp needs to rotate fairly quickly. Get Florence though, gonna peek on outs, not gonna be able to find anything. Nice, gonna take his life away.
Heretic though does pick up the 1. So it does make it a little closer here. Sluggy's gonna grab another one too.
Sluggy.
Back to 3v3, also gonna grab an AK.
I mean, this is doable, still risky, but doable. You can carry over this AK and op. One player to pick up the bomb will get it away. Heretic not able to find him in his crosshair.
Heretic fell like
bomb's starting to go down. The Deagle peeking out, looking for this upper.
Heretic's
won't be
got
able to do it just yet. Ooh, Heretic alone 1v2. Won't be able to find it. The Tech 9 rings true in a 7th for UIU.
Tie game through this one. Another close game here. We've got 2 in a row. Reporting for duty. Matching up here. Haven't had a lot of success in recent rounds. UIU has made some pretty good adjustments, and that adjustment seems to be play more aggressively, get in reporting for duty space. Don't let Heretic do Heretic things if you're right up in there. And they've certainly hit places where Heretic hasn't been. But this one they're playing pretty patiently last round of this half. They're not going anywhere with that. Heretic here. Trying to find someone. He's chilling out on an A. Definitely finds ticks there. Nice start to that. 4 reporting for a duty. Nice, getting in there onto the A side. Does take down Soul Goat. Here's a nice molly. He's going to force Jackie C in an awkward spot. Oh, Jackie C does take down Bobby Barker. Tatum trades. Poseidon goes down, leaving Tatum by himself. Heretic. It's going to do a ton of damage to him. He's down 17. And Tatum now has the bomb. And just walking through this one. He's going to molly that side, try to run over towards B. Get this plant and try to defend against 3.
Yeah, he's in a 1 versus 3, but won't be allowed to do it. Peeked up with the up. Heretic will bring it 8th onto the board. Brings it 8-7, claiming the half for their own. But it was rather dicey. UIU bringing it fairly close into that one.
Yeah.
They'll need to really show their CT side stuff now.
Yeah, they won 5 of the last 7 rounds there. Put themselves up within 1 here. So that is an excellent performance for UIU on the T side. And now looking to convert this over here on CT. Remember, folks, this is our last game of a best of 3. Winner will take the championship here. So let's see how reporting for duty approach this T side. They're going all outside right now. Bobby Barker's going to do a little bit of damage to them, but does eventually gets taken down by Heretic. Tatum sitting up here in heaven, trying to make it happen. They're going to push through Secret. Ticks now. Trying to see what they can find here. Nice shot. Is going to take down Soul Goat. Poseidon's going to pick up a couple for himself as well.
Looking good from Poseidon. Able to find a third, looking for a fourth. Will get it. The final bullet's a headshot and an 8th on the board for UYU.
Poseidon picking up that last kill with the last bullet. Looking real good while doing it. He's got himself 15 here. 8. Another nice start for UYU. And this time they take the pistol round. But again, I think they lost every other pistol round before this, but I'll be happy to take one there. Heretic here. Oh, sorry, Nice here, taking down 2. Looking to smoke them and slow them down. Tix goes aggressive into the hut, takes one out. Tatum will then take down Soul Goat. Heretic now by themselves. Will pick up at least one, but Tix finishes them off. 9-8 here for UYU.
Yeah, 9-8. UYU looking to be themselves now here on their CT side. They'll look to continue their lead, but the problem is, reporting for duty do have a full buy-up. They're going to go ahead and be able to get these AKs and have a bit of utility to work with. It isn't the best in the world, but they do have smoke splashes and Molotovs to work with.
Here they are. Getting in on it now. So you gotta land this smoke over here. So go on top of Silo. See what he can do from up there. Bobby Barker trying to get it done with the scout. Full set of AKs though here on reporting for duty. Just walking out. Nice. Gonna be able to pick up one. Bobby Barker is gonna trade there at least. Florence, Sluggy, Tix, Crab. A few more, leading it to a 2v2. Sluggy down to 31 HP, however. They also got to re-pick up this bomb. Sluggy's gonna be able to grab this AK now. Looking to see if they can grab this bomb. Unsure if it's being watched over, but basically discovers that it's not. He's going to grab it, and they're going to walk through Secret.
Yeah, they do get the bomb away, which was needed. Just a little bit under 50 seconds left on the clock. Heretic going to be the one to entry through. He's got armor and 100 HP, as well as a smoke, a flash from Molly. That's really going to need the pivot to get things going. Looking ahead, probably through double doors, just going to explode down to the side. There's no one there to fight it. The retake will have to come out from UYU. They've got an MP9 and an M4 to work with. And goes down behind Silo. Not going through any utility just yet. UYU has time to get there.
They're getting into it now. Heretic gonna find down Tix. Doesn't quite spray him out, but Sluggy will help him to take him down. Tatum then takes down Sluggy, but Heretic will finish off the last one here. Tie this game back up 9 apiece.
Yeah, 9-9. We're back up to a tied game. So far, this half going back and forth. The economy for UYU isn't stellar. They could agree to get some pistols up. CZ coming out. We'll probably see some deagles. CZ P250. You love to see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab that now. I like me a CZ, to be honest. Here we go. Heretic outside here with that AK. Side in the control room now. Find something to get their way through hut. Jackie. Excuse me, Soul Goat actually picks up that one. Jackie C will grab down Bobby Baker though. Florence and Heretic grabbing a couple for themselves as well. Poseidon now last one standing here for UYU. They get a nice bomb plant here. Great play by reporting for duty.
Poseidon, last man standing. He's got himself a CZ. There's a chance for him to go ahead and get one. He's kind of hiding in the corner. Just waiting. God, Flippy, this is always so cursed.
Just staring at these people's faces. Well, let's see if we can add to the stat track of this CZ here.
Oh, stop it. Stop
Oh,
it.
he picks up one.
Stop it. Oh, my God. Let's see what the model was doing. Oh.
Almost got another there, but Heretic picks him off from range there. 10-9 here for reporting for duty. Again, 6 away from championship point, but last time they were this close, UYU really turned it on. And of course, with a full buy up here, mostly full anyway. I think we have that. Takes force down to a little bit of FAMAS, but Bobby Barker sitting with that AUG in heaven. Definitely do work with that one. They're starting to get in towards this. Tick's sitting on top of Raptors now. He's spraying down one, takes down Sluggy, takes down another. But Florence will finish off in the end. Bobby Barker then takes down Soul Goat. Florence now his last one left. His Heretic goes down. Nice rather. Gets the last frag of the round. Back to a tie game again, 10-10.
Yeah, going back and forth right now. Back at it, of course. Both these teams looking to take it a match point. Both 5 away. But one on a bit of a upgrade pistol buy. We got Deagle screaming out, as well as a Tech 9. Just looking to do damage. Maybe looking to convert the round, but most likely just looking to put out heaping helps amounts of damage to go ahead and get that economy dwindling on down to the side of UYU before they buy up into the next.
Here we are now. Nico from reporting for duty. Bobby Barker's gonna spray down 3. Nice play with the AUG there. Sogo does take down Nice, but Tix, you saw, take down Sogo right after that. Bobby Barker right by where Jackie C is, somewhere in this smoke. Jackie C starts to move up, but Bobby Barker will pick up the 4K. UYU now up 11-10. R4D, go buy up now. Absolute banger going out in this one, folks. 11-10, as close as it can get. Double AUG setup here for UYU, off on Heretic. Soul Goat goes down to 40. Kicks on top of Hut here. Haven't seen any A rushes by UYU yet. Excuse me, by reporting for duty. Tix will pick up that first one. Tatum will take down Sluggy. Jackie C at least able to get one back, but it's still only 3 players left for reporting for duty. Jackie C's down to 31. Mercenary smoke. Gonna allow Heretic to get over towards this other side, but trying to see if they can find someone out here willing to fight them. Nice, looks like the one that's willing to potentially challenge it, but I'm gonna peek an op.
Yeah, peeking an op's not fun, especially when he has to read on where you are. He doesn't know that he's at that blue box position. That flash is certainly going to help. The shots do come at. Heretic gets it blind. Now needs to find another. 25 seconds left on the clock. Florence making his way out onto the safe site. Oh, I think there's a player over at Vents. Yep, there it is. In quick succession, Takara and Tatum find one each.
Every time someone's kind of come out with a lead, the other team has found their way to climb right back into this one, but as they get closer and closer to that 16 mark, it gets scarier and scarier. UYU up 12. Gonna get some Tech 9s and Deagles over here for reporting for duty. Gotta do something here. Not a lot of cash. Making the hit towards outside. Bobby Barker waiting out there with the AUG.
Bobby's going to be a forced face. Just look at this, I'm not expecting it, but the smoke working out so well. Funneling their way in, but here's Tix. Going to be able to find 3. Tatum finds 1, Tix finds 4.
Yep.
13 on the board.
4 against the Eco. Definitely take that. And now reporting for duty is going to buy up here. Absolutely key round. They're going to buy up a whole lot. If UIU go up to 14 through this round, reporting for duty's economy is completely in shambles. But here's a pause to try to sort that out. Taking a look at the scoreboard here. Tix got himself 23. Heretic's got 22 on the other side. Trying to do what he's done in other games to carry this one through, but it's been much more difficult. UIU playing much more clean. They got themselves 4 in a row as well. And looking at that cup right at the end there. It does make them TGS champions if they can do it. Just everyone here trying to contribute. There's been tons of different people stepping up different times here. Right now it's Tix for UIU. As that pause has ended, we'll get right back into the action. Reporting for duty. Gotta feel like they absolutely need this round.
Yeah, they're getting into a difficult position. Their backs are slowly being pushed against the wall by UIU. They lose this round. They're going to be 1 away from match point.
Yeah, they're making their way towards secret. Once again. It's interesting because I've noted so much of reporting for duty just being that team that switched up the strategies a lot and really has thrown people off in this one, but haven't really done too many different things here on Nuke specifically.
Yeah.
Again, maybe just not their map, but
yeah, but look at this from Poseidon. He's already down towards that B side if they do decide to go for it. It looks like they will.
They are starting to walk up in here, but yeah, like you mentioned, Poseidon is right here and waiting. Does hear that door open. He's trying to make their way over there, but Sluggy finds him first. Taking him down now. 45 seconds left on the round. Bomb planted. Tix able to pick up Jackie C.
Oh man, Nice just has the read. Now Florence is going to have to be the player. There it is, 1 and then 2. Nicely done. Brings it down to a 2 versus 3. The man advantage is in the favor of reporting for duty. And Sluggy emphasizes upon that and finds them both. 11 on the board for the side of reporting for duty, keeping this thing alive.
Clutch round. Very, very important for R4D for that one. Still puts them in a situation where the people that died aren't going to be able to have perfect weaponry on them here for this one, but still able to buy all AKs here. Actually, yeah, no, they actually just are able to fully buy up. Never mind, take that back. Here we go. Tix sitting on top of HUD, but rarely have rushed to A. Nice takes down 1, but it gets traded immediately. Florence is sitting there. Potentially can go for it. Tix is going to back up to this. Florence picking up a nice spray. It's 2 good rounds in a row here for Florence. Cat trying to get on top of it. Florence picks up another. If Florence continues playing like this, that could definitely mean R4D can make this comeback happen. They are now moving on to the A site. Get a molly off Heaven. get this plant off. Bobby Barker outside. Potentially wants to just save that op side in here with the M4.
Yeah, save's
Just kind
coming
of chilling.
through.
Yeah.
And it's a 12th. Man.
Ooh. Big couple rounds for reporting for duty. Bring themselves back to within one when it looked like UIU put themselves in a situation where they close up the game. Reporting for duty now wrestling back some momentum for themselves and are definitely right back into this one.
Oh, look at that. Bomb goes off. Brings it within one. And UIU 2 away from match point, but reporting for duty 3 away. And only 1 away from tying the game back up.
Exactly. They have to fully buy here in this. Now, this is a situation where if UIU lose this round, their economy is in a bad spot. So that could give reporting for duty the lead back again if they tie it up here. Bobby Barker going outside with the op, though, trying to see if they can slow them down. Molly's coming through as well, but he's pushing through it. They're backing out from that position. And maybe looking to go through lobby here. Nice in behind them, but they are waiting for something from behind. But nice. Ends up beating up Heretic. Huge, absolutely huge.
Yeah, that brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man advantage to the side of UIU. Just by the skin of their teeth, though. Nice being tagged down to 15 is still a very difficult situation to be in. You might as well use him and bind him in first. Oh, the molly's going to be a mess.
Not able to get that one there. Sluggy goes down to 6. Florence goes up to 5, but doesn't take out nice in the process. Simpson picks up a couple for themselves. Jackie C eventually take him out, but 2v3 now. Can Jackie C and Solgo pull this one off? They're walking up through ramp, but Bobby Barker hits their shot. Tatum hits their shot. UIU are up 14-12.
UIU 1 away from match points. Reporting for duty, falling by the wayside, needs to pick up 2 in quick succession. They can't allow a round or 2 to be dropped. If they drop 2, the match is over.
Incredibly tense moments here. Both these teams playing to their limits. Bobby Barker watching lobby through the ramp room. See if anyone comes out this way. Flash, though, will force him back. Gonna consider mollying it off instead. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. Flash from Sluggy. Comes another nade. Oh, missed nade. But Bobby Barker still holding that one down. Side in here. Waiting for the team to go for the hit here. They're getting on top of it. They're going to look like they're going for the A site now. Kicks, force the back down there. Sluggy takes him out. They're moving on to the A site. They're moving on to it quick. Adam's going to take down Sluggy, though, and then pick up another. But Florence will pick up at least one, but nice here. They pick up a couple. Heretic, last one left. Gets taken down by something. Huge round for UIU. They're on championship point.
A bit of healthy BM there right at the end. We are looking at 15-12. UIU could close this out, and the economy for reporting for duty is not looking good. They've got a Deagle, they've got a Tech 9, a Galil, an AK, and a second Galil to work with. That's not a great buy-up for it. Almost could be your final attack.
Reporting for duty has had a great tournament, and it comes down to this. They got to take down 3 in a row just to force an overtime. They're going quickly through Secret. See where they're going to be able to meet them up there. And they're waiting back on it. Soul Goat here and Sluggy. Trying to press forward now. Flash coming through. Sogo walks out. No one around. Bobby Barker taking us op down to the B site.
It's being played out
Minute.
fairly slowly. Making their way towards secret. And players will start to drop down vents. Ready to hold off an attack. Player over at double doors.
Here you go, Tatum now. Trying to walk up towards that B site. Only 45 seconds left here to go, but looks like the hit is actually going towards the A site here. Florence slashed up, waits for that to walk up, and then walks in there.
Tiggs is going to be the player to respond first. This is coming down to the wire. 5v5 retake. First shot will be good, though. That's a kill out of Tick. Going to be looking for more. Looking for possibly to find Solgo. Flash goes off. And 2 players up in heaven, 1 from many. Solgo going to be able to find Takara. Now looking for more. The push coming on out. Sluggy good for 1. Nice. Eliminated. Now down to Tatum. And Bobby Barker and Poseidon. And it certainly isn't working out. 13th round of the board with the scuffed by. They keep it alive.
Oh, how did they do it? Somehow they're keeping this one alive here. Round 29, if they get 2 more, forced to overtime, would be absolutely insane. Timeout coming in here. Why not? We're reporting for duty here. You get more of a real buy for them. And this is as tense as it gets, folks. UYU 1 more to go for the championship.
Only one. Only one. Reporting for duty is putting up the good fight, though. Looks like UYU may want to save into this one. Buy up in the next half. Full AWP and 4s. Full util. Reporting for duty should be able to claim this one unless something miraculous happens with these USPSs.
Could very well be theirs. Let's go now. Setting up for a big round 30. But can they do something special here with the USPs?
I don't know, they have a CZ as well. That's on Poseidon. The push starting to come out.
True.
Take's going to be the first one to respond. He's going to be found immediately by Soul. Lauren's good for 1 as well. Leaves it down to nice. Bobby Barker and Poseidon. Bobby Barker able to find 1. Oh, it's nice. Able to find 1 as well. Those rifles picked up. Jackie and Solgo going to find 1 each. Now Poseidon, last man standing. Picks up an AK, but won't be able to do anything with it. That will be number 14 for reporting for duty. Now, the full buy round coming out from UYU. Going to have to force up into this one. This is the 30th round of the 3rd map.
And reporting for duty, get this one done and force another overtime. Extend our evening here, folks. Whereas UYU have what it takes to close this one out. Famas on ticks. Couple Augs. Nice. Bobby Barker got them. Heretic going to his trusty op. Poseidon trying to slow him down by shooting through that smoke, but see whether they can get into it anyway. Nice chilling outside here. Trying to see if anyone comes out there. Patient play once again by reporting for duty. Heretic coming out with that op. Poseidon now backing off from that one. They're starting to make their way towards ramp. Poseidon just chilling out back there. Here's Bobby Barker. Looking onward here. 55 seconds to go here on this one. Jackie C opens it up. They're able to get that one now. Can they push into the site after that pick and make it happen? They're still playing this real slow. Heretic with that op here. Maybe they go through Squeaky. Jackie C's going to get another one.
Oh, Jackie
with 3! Sixara
Sluggy
will grab
finds
that
one more.
Sluggy will find him there. Only Poseidon left. If he doesn't, retake this. We're going into an overtime, folks.
Oh, there it is. OT number one. What is this? 3? We're going into OT number 3 for our day.
Other day, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of overtimes.
A lot of overtimes. Lots of extra work put in here, and I'm enjoying every single moment of this. So, reporting for duty, able to fight back, able to climb back here to get to the 15-15. So here we are into overtime, folks. See if it can be decided in just one overtime. Will it take 2? Will it take 3? We'll see that out here. Get a smoke here right by Hut. Oran's also throwing out that molly in there. Everyone just waiting for the smoke to go down, but Heretic will open it up with an off shot to put down Bob Barker. And Sluggy then takes down Nice. He takes down 2! Sorry, he'll see that fourth, but Sluggy just keeps it going. Got down 3. Eventually gets taken out, but Jackie C gets the last laugh. 1-0 start here in overtime for reporting for duty.
Yeah, this still going back and forth all the way. R4D, pick up 1, bring it to 16. UYU, down by 1, gonna be looking to buy into this one. Need to get at least 2 here on their CT side if they really want to try and close this out in their favor. Reporting for duty thrive here on their T side. It could be worse for wear for the side of UYU.
Heretic. Lots of eyes on him. Buying is off here again. Wanting to do what he's done so many times before. Can they get it done in the most clutch time to do it here in overtime? So in a nice spot, takedown Poseidon. Takes him out. Nice down here in Ram. So go trying to step up once again, but Nice will take him out. Trade 4v4 now. Making their way through Lovey. Sluggy is going to get that one. Heretic gets bowed down. Bobby Barker picking up a couple. Here's Tix. Can they hold them off right here? Will take down 1, but Sluggy finishes them off. Sluggy's got 2K, but not enough as Bobby Barker picks up 3 for themselves. 16-16 now. Still tied.
Oh man, 16-16, tied right back on up. UYU claim 1 on their CT. They need to claim another though. Side of reporting for duty. They can get this one here as well. It might be easier to close it out on their CT side.
Reporting for duty here. 4 AKs and up. To end this half of overtime. They can take it. I feel like they'll feel relatively confident on that CT side, but definitely have to wait and see how that goes. Takes on top of Hut here. Will find 1. Looking for another. Sluggy trades. Sluggy gonna get 1 more there, but Nice will finish them off finally. 3v3 here. But look at Nice outside here, grabbing 1 more. Florence will take down Bobby Barker. 2v2, but look at the HP bars here of reporting for duty. 21 on at Jackie C, 14 on Florence. Not a whole lot of HP for them to work with.
Oh,
but they're able to get that bomb planted.
Now it's all down to Poseidon. Take a look at this. It's no 1v2. These HP players are low. Both tagged down to 14 and 21. Poseidon, a single bullet will do it from each. Will find the first. Eliminates Florence, looking for another. They're playing around the side, playing carefully. He sticks the bomb.
Is he sticking it?
Oh no, that's gonna be it! And the shot doesn't come out! That is 17 for UYU!
Oh, so close on that one. Jackie C just turning around the corner, was not able to see him in time. UYU advantage after the first half of overtime. But let's see. Ken reporting for duty. Get another 2-1 here, or UYU. Absolute clutch performances coming out now. Heretic.
Oh, look at this
Trying to
aggression
jump in
from
it.
Heretic. Oh, Lord. It's not going to pan out, though.
Oh.
It's tagged down to 7. Gets away by the skin of its teeth.
I like the hyphy play, just not willing to let the situation make him play too passive, just absolutely going for it. But it is stopped there by UYU. Here's SoGoat opening it up. He's got himself a couple. Huge couple X-Factor kills there for SoGoat. He's got 3 now. Heretic still watching Squeaky here.
SoGoat finally showing up into the server. And Heretic waiting for the cross. Oh, nearly gets it. But no dice. Times that smoke perfectly.
Yeah, for sure.
But
nice
oh
getting it up here.
no, Jackie C gonna be caught out there. Looking for more. Heretic peeks out. He's low and he gets 2. Nicely done. 17 on the board for reporting for duty.
All right. 17-17. If anyone can 2-0 here, they win it. Or will we see more overtime? This absolute gigantic performance coming through here by both teams. Here we go. Sluggy on top of Hut here. Gets burned down and then taken out. Heretic, though, has got himself a couple. He gets 1 more too as well, right after Poseidon taking out SoGoat. So 3v2 here. They're getting through vents. Smoke's coming out. Heretic!
Nice.
The reaction time to hit that shot is incredible. Bobby Barker, though, does take him down, able to get this plant off. 2 of them here for the retake.
Bobby running into both. Oh! Won't be able to find it. 18. 18 for reporting for duty. Things starting to go their way. They win this last one. That will be the match. If they don't, it will be a second overtime.
They pull off the win right here. UYU definitely had a chance to close out this game. Before it hit overtime, they were plenty ahead. Then reporting for duty absolutely clutched it out to force this overtime, and now they have the lead. Can they stop them, or does UYU get a second overtime and a second chance at winning this one?
Oh man, it all comes down to this round now. Will R4D walk away with this, or will UYU continue it? Only time can tell. It's about that time to get underway once again.
They're trying to get onto it now. Looking for a chance here. Lots of utility being used outside. And right here by Squeaky as well. But Nice is moving in onto it. SoGoat right on Hut roof. He's going to jump down. They're starting to hit over. Finger 1. Tixara and Nice are going to pick out a couple more. Heretic is the last one left. UYU are looking to force a double overtime.
Yeah, that one just fell apart. Heretic playing in the molly, gonna be able to find one on the Nice. Brings it down to a 1 versus 3. Is doable, but very improbable. He's got himself an AWP, a double flash, and the smoke. He'll put down that smoke, and is found by Tatum. That right there is a double overtime. 18-18. This third map, it is going the distance. They were just honestly overwhelmed when they were going on to that A side. It just did not work out for the side of reporting for duty. They're back on their CT side. Let's see if they can do a little bit more here.
Oh my goodness. second double overtime of the day. One for duty and UYU here. Definitely making the most of this finals. Absolutely entertaining stuff. Nice, taking a ton of damage here. Everyone, UYU taking it down. Soko's gonna pick it up a couple. Jackie C will grab one more. 2 members left here for UYU. Trying to stand tall into the block. Trying to go for it. No, he will get one. Traded out by Soko, but Sluggy will finish down Tatum. Reporting for duty now. 19-18.
Yeah, the lead taken up by that reporting for duty side once again. But UYU, of course, going to be able to buy on back up. They should be able to put up a good rebuttal. Find out who will be leading into this one, or if we're going back to a tie game like we've been at quite a bit.
Yeah. These overtimes today are certainly making up for all the complete blows we watched on day one. So
no kidding.
Wouldn't have it any other way here in our final year for it to be this close, and just want to see who's gonna step it up. Will it be the usual names? Heretic, Sluggy, Tix, or Bobby Barker? Or will it be something different now? Right now, Bobby Barker does open that one up. Poseidon's gonna get another one too as well. Nice gets one more right after Sluggy. They'll get one, so it's a 4v2. Reporting for duty, only got 2 people left here. Heretic taking a little bit of damage too as well. Bomb planted already. Jackie C really in behind it, able to take down one. Taking damage through the wall. Tatum's gonna walk through Squeaky and take him down. Heretic trying to make something happen here through heaven. But that nade will take him out. Tied once again, 19s. Whew. UYU playing aggressive T side seems to be what works out best for them. One for duty, haven't had figured out a way to slow that one down, but again, it's just a bunch of rounds trading back and forth here over and over again. Heretic looking outside, but are they just hitting A again? Looks like they're going towards Brap. He's right there to pick up one, but Bobby Barker will take him out, and so does Nice. 3v3 here as they're making their way over towards the B site. Florence looking to try to meet up with them. Town takes a little bit of damage from this nade. Florence will be able to take him out. Bomb planted here. Nice. Let's go through the
nice!
Just takes them both down. And then picks up another.
My lord, beautifully done. All right, there. He just entered into that and just was done with it. He's done with this matchup. He's like, hey, I want to go eat.
Well, if you truly want to end this UYU, you still got to win 2 more of the next 3. You will take it down. But can reporting for duty force another overtime? Here we go. Playing in a little aggressive. We've got Bobby Barker here on that AUG. Seeing if they can hold it down now on the CT side. Can UYU do it, or does reporting for duty have what it takes here on the T side to get into it? They play certainly less aggressively than UYU does when they're on.
Did Johnny die? Did he cut out? Johnny died. All right, I'm alone, boys. It's time. Alrighty, let's get this. It's 19-20. UYU currently leading by 1. Reporting for duty, trying to keep things back under wraps. They need its T side to succeed. Bobby Barker playing outside. Might be facing 3 here if he does peek out. Tixara also playing there. Going to be looking to see if he can contest this push. But the shots start to ring out. No one finding anything just yet, but Sluggy will answer. Finds 2. Tixara and Nice. Eliminate. Brings it down to a 3 versus 5. The man advantage is held. Jackie still baiting over towards that B side. Tatum waiting up towards Hut. Should be able to put up a bit of a defense here. Should be able to find 1 or 2. The bomb will go down, and Sluggy around the corner, able to find 1 on the Tatum. Leaves it all down to Poseidon. Poseidon making his way up through Trophy. Alone in a 1 versus 5. Needs to find the first. Will do. Sluggy eliminated. Now looking for another. Gonna be good for it. Florence is found and an AK picked up. Looking to do more. Have to duel away with Heretic over here, and Heretic wins it. Poseidon eliminated 20-20. Reporting for duty. Tying it right back on up. Anyways, chat, how are you? But the single AWP going to be coming on out. The only one in the server that's going to be in Heretic's hands. The economy for UIU is ever so low into this one. Reporting for duty is going to be looking to try and nullify this round, bring it to their advantage. But of course, both teams, this has been back and forth this entire way. And oh my lord. First shot's going to be coming out. That is from Nice. It's on to Jackie C's head. Heretic gets tagged down as well, but should be fine nonetheless. A little bit of aggression. Looking to head over towards Ramp. Bobby Barker going to be the man to try and fight it. Will get some good tags at nade. Could find something. It doesn't. Just Heretic tagged down to 81. Someone to note really quickly is Poseidon's position over here at blue boxes. He could prove to be a problem, as well as Nice. Rotating to that single door. Yep, there it is. Poseidon swings on out, finds 1 on the Florence. Going to be looking for another. It's naded down, and Soko jumping at him. Won't be able to find him just yet. Rounds the corner once again. Gets into the labored spray. Bomb picked back up, but it's too late. Bobby Barker, Nice, and Tixara gonna finish it off and bring about a 21st for UYU. This could be the final round, or we could keep going to an overtime number 3. Bit of a timeout being taken here by the side of reporting for duty. They're trying to go ahead and figure out, hey, what do we need to do? We need to tie this back up. We need to bring it to an OT number 3 because we want the caster to go insane. Yes, that's the plan today. But of course, they do want to fight this out. They do want to win this grand final against UYU. That could be on the cards. But we are back underway. We are in round number 6 of overtime number 2. Heretic and Co. looking to make their way outside. A little bit of lobby presence as well. Going to be coming out from Sluggy. It'll be interesting to see if they're going to be able to make that work. Tixara, he's going to be playing pretty aggressively here. Could be interesting to see if he does make that work. Making his way into Hut. Could peek, maybe find 1. And here it is. The first 2 will push out. Sluggy able to find 1. Tatum eliminated now, looking for a second there. You think he has the lead on Tixara. He'll find it. And that brings it down to a 3 versus 5. Poseidon making his way through Trophy, defending to maybe find Sluggy here. He won't be able to do it because Solgo and Sluggy are cleaning house. It's all down to Nice now in a 1v5, and Heretic will find him. 21-21, heading into overtime number 3. Can't imagine how exhausted these players are. I can. I can. Coming into the first round of triple overtime, we have got AKs, we got M4s, and we have a solitary AUG. That's all nice. It'll be interesting to see if they're going to be able to pull that one back off. And it looks like an all-out aggression towards this A site. Trades going back and forth, brings it down to a 2 versus 3. The man advantage is traded back to the face of UYU. Shots come out, nice, good for one on the Sogo, leaving Heretic alone in a 1 versus 3. Now, looking for a little bit more, could possibly do it here. It's going to be a little bit dicey. We're most likely looking at a 20-second for UYU. They're playing this way far back on the back end of site. They don't in particularly want to duel away just yet. They want to let time tick down and make Heretic get kind of desperate. He's got the bomb to where he can get it, but that noise will trigger a response. Ooh, heading down towards B through vents, tossing a molly to shield. His backside, but something he's got to be wary of. Is nice. He's over on the side already. He's going to take the fight. He loses it. Nice. Going to be able to find the 22nd for UYU.
Hello, everybody. I'm back.
Welcome back, Johnny.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
We're into over T3. That's exciting.
Yes.
Yeah, internet just cut out for me because it couldn't handle the hype of this matchup, but UYU looks like, yeah, they're back up 22-21 now into triple overtime. Glad to see they decide to play another overtime just for me to get back in time.
Oh, yeah, definitely. This so far has been going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. There has been no one with a clear, discernible lead throughout a half and an overtime. It's always been by one. There's never not been by one. This will continue on, and I will be here for the next 6 hours of my life. That's okay. It's a game of Counter-Strike, and nice. Finding the first headshot through the smoke onto Heretic brings it down to a 4 versus 5. The man advantage is to the side of UYU. Nice gets tagged down and trade by SoulGoat with that AWP ringing out.
Yeah, able to get that one there. Nice here, down to 8 HP, still hanging out outside too as well. SoulGoat trying to find something in here. That one, they're moving their way towards ramp here. Poseidon is going to try to molly that off, slow them down at least a little bit. See, nice making their way back inside, but Jackie C will find that one. 4v4 here. Kicks getting both of them trying to come up the ladder towards heaven.
Why would you try and do that? That is not what you want to do. That is not the aggression you want to place. If you're going to do it, you need to do it from like outside. I mean, that's such a rough position to go up there, especially with 2 back-to-back.
So your Tandem sitting up here in rafters. Who's SoulGoat's going to peek out, or maybe Sluggy does. But again, that bomb is now up there, so that makes it real difficult for reporting for you to do anything here. 20 seconds left round. Sluggy trying to go for the YOLO play here.
That's Sluggy.
Tandem, though, will take him down. Certainly tried.
Tandem, you all right down there? Yeah, but here we are. Third round of the third overtime. It is 23-21. UYU finally have good lead coming in onto their T side. If they can clear out this one, then win one more, we'll be done and dusted. But for the time being, reporting for duty, going to be looking to put another round on the board. They're looking to try and extend this out. They want to go on their CG side and get 3 in a row.
Yeah, they want to get in on the top of that one. Nice thing outside here with that AUG, but like potentially they're making their way through lobby here. They're answering that. SoulGoat, though, is out here to force a fight outside here, at least a little bit. Takes a little bit of damage from that nade. Do they start making their way into ramp here? Bobby Barker is staring it down with the AUG. Oh, he looks around at just the wrong time. Sluggy's then going to pick him off. They're going to start running after him. They are trying to chase down Poseidon, but Poseidon turns back around, take him down. Sluggy trying to get some damage through the wall. We'll get that assist there. Sogo will clean it up. Sluggy then takes down Nice. They're in to this site here on B. Sluggy then takes down Tix to get this plan off. Tatum by himself versus 4. 3K in the round here for Sluggy. Tatum here trying to find one. Florence turns around and somehow takes him out first. So 23-22. UYU will have to win 2 to close this one out, or heck, quadra overtime?
Please stop. God, Johnny.
I'm just very thankful for T because my throat, it doesn't feel awful. I feel fine. I feel great. I might not feel great tomorrow, but we'll deal with that tomorrow.
That's tomorrow's problem, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Tomorrow, Johnny.
Yeah, that guy's a loser.
Yeah.
I don't care about him anyway.
Exactly.
Here we go. Jackie C gets taken down here as Tatum opens up here. Heretic trying to make some plays up here in heaven, but Florence will take down Tatum to even up numbers. Heretic finally hitting a couple more op shots here. Poseidon and Nice will grab 2 more. Sogo will trade it off. 2v2 situation remaining here as Bobby Barker takes down Sluggy. Leaves Soulgoat now to try to defend against Bobby Barker and Poseidon, who look like they're making their way over to the worst B site now.
Yeah, Sogo, last man standing, has to 1v2 this. They are low on the HP level, and Sogo peeking out, gonna be able to find one. Look for the second. Won't win the fight. Poseidon spray wins through in 24-22.
All right. UYU just got to win 1 of the next 2. And this final is over. This tournament is over. But every time we get to this point, somehow reporting for duty, bring it right back. Can they make it happen? Double up setup now. Trying to use that to slow them down, to shut them down. Using all those mollies and stuff to make sure they don't rush towards A, which has worked so well for UYU a few times. So it's going to stop them at least for the next few seconds here. Looks like they might try to make their way outside. A lot of them hanging out there. We do see Nice here in lobby. Trying to see if anyone tries to get in and out and behind them. It's like he could jump down here. Would be right in front of Nice. If they did so. No one moving a muscle quite yet. Poseidon here over here outside. Lots of team are currently. Soulgoat trying to get out of that situation. Tix picks it off there. Gets 1 more. Bobby Barker gonna get 2. Sluggy's trying to hold it down here on top of here. He's gonna grab a couple now. Bobby Barker has got himself 3, but Heretic will finish off the last one. We're still playing Counter-Strike, folks. CAD reporting for duty. Force 1 more.
Are we going to quadra overtime? This is what this round decides. Whether reporting for duty will keep things alive, or will UYU finish it out? Only time can tell, and this round has 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. We'll see by then.
Definitely this could be over shortly, or we're still playing more, folks. At this point, I'm not even sure which one I want more. It's just kind of wild to see this keep going on. Someone's got to win eventually, though. Nice sitting there, walking through vents. They're getting through secret now. They're making the charge over towards the B side. Florence here to try to match it. Throws down the smoke. He's got himself in a pretty precarious position here, but maybe can pick up 1. Heretic looks like they opened it up. Richmond here. Florence is going to grab another. Bobby Barker then takes down Florence. Jackie C's going to run through that fire. Doesn't give damn. And then end up taking out Bobby Barker. Heretic also getting another hop shot. So that means Poseidon's by himself. will have to 1v4 clutch to end this, will not be able to do so. That is reporting for duty, forcing another overtime.
Well, welcome to Quadra Overtime.
Wow.
Yeah, here we are.
Starting the day, I 100% would not have thought we'd be in this situation.
Yeah, we were going to do 2 series, and
We're
then
gonna do series,
now,
yeah.
now we're on our 3rd series of the day, and now we're on map number 3 of the 3rd series, and we're in our 4th overtime, and it's 24-24. The players are tired, the casters are tired, the observer is tired. He's been complaining in the chat. Flippy, I love you, but
Jackie C.
yeah,
Takes a little damage onto the ticks there.
I'm sure the production person is tired as well.
Yeah. I'm sure the players are tired. Who's not tired?
Yeah, I said that first.
Tired. Oh, did you say that first? See, I can't even remember that far back. That's how tired I am. Nice, though. Still hitting some shots, though. Getting that one there. Opening it up the round. Giving themselves a number advantage here for UYU.
I remember one time I had a game that went like 12 overtimes for another tournament, for another game. Like I felt like death after that.
Yeah, I actually don't recall what the longest overtime I've casted is off the top of my head, to be completely honest.
Mine was 12. I've never beat that record. I do not want to beat that record today. Just saying.
I feel like I would have remembered double digits, but I don't. I think it was like 6, maybe it was 7. I can't really remember, but
overtime is much shorter in that game, but still felt long. Yeah. Ooh, good tags coming out. One thing I do have to say is UYU are tagged out ever so low. Heretic will be able to get one. The trade does come out from Takes now. Brings it down to a 4 versus 3. The man advantage is to the side of UYU. There's a chance for R4D to win this, though, because the HP is ever so low. If they can just find single bullets onto 3 of these players, it'll do the trick. There's one. Needs to find more, though. Doesn't need to be the head. Doesn't need to be anything. Just needs to touch them. If they touch them, if they sneeze on them, they die.
Yeah, Florence, though. If you find a way to switch out that op, it actually would be ideal here. Yeah,
there it is.
M4. Can Florence clutch this one out? Throwing that smoke through that hole. Played real well here. Still got about 30 seconds left on this bomb here. Does get back onto the op.
Oh,
but Poseidon takes him down. I respect.
Barely a miss. Oh, God.
I respect that effort so much from Florence. It was definitely a high-fee play, and it was nice to see them try to go for that one. But here are advantage here for UYU.
Close shot. I would have thought he hit that. I'll be completely honest. It was right there. It was right there. God, too close. Too close.
Too close. 25-24 for UYU and reporting for duty. So you're one op this time here, just on Heretic. Can they get a couple more in a row here? Molly coming in Florence. Also throws a nade that way too. Doesn't hit anybody.
This might be an interesting tidbit, but Florence that's in this match just qualified for FPL.
Very cool.
Today.
Nice.
10 hours ago. That's just an interesting tidbit.
Yeah. Able to kind of get that there. Minute left to go in this round. No hit yet for UYU. They're all outside now, though. Heretic trying to hit one through the smoke. That was a good effort. Almost there. We'll back off from there now, though. They reveal their position. Here's the Molly onto the A site. And Tat, almost finds someone, but Florence is able to help out their team and take him out. Nice to take down Jackie C, putting the numbers back to 4-4. Nice is going through Secret now. Bobby Barker here. Looking up over there. Heretic hitting another one. Are they going to run through onto this site? Right into Heretic? No, they're going up through Vent. So they're onto the A site now. SoGoat standing on top of Hut here. Sluggy's going to be able to take down one of them. Going to get in from behind and looking like trying to get another one. Does spray it down. Then takes out another one. Sluggy, huge performance for the 3K. We're tied again at 25s. Sluggy's got 52 kills.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
50 rounds of Counter-Strike have gone on, folks. We're well on our way to the worth of 2 games of Counter-Strike, that's for sure. And Sluggy trying to see if he can get some control room. So go sitting out on the A site, trying to see if anyone comes through the hut. But UAU, as of late, have played more passive T sides here.
Let's take a look at what Sluggy's about to do. He has been absolutely playing out of his mind this matchup. 52 kills on this map, 106 ADR. He's just looking to do more at this point. Oh, Heretic in the back line. How'd you get the lobby, buddy? What are you doing over there? Finds 2. Sluggy gonna be able to find nothing. Gets traded immediately. Bobby Barker going to find him and brings it down to a 3 versus 4. The man manages to the side of reporting for duty. And they're going to be looking to push this to 26. It's going to be dicey, though. The post blinds are being taken up, and there's mollies and smokes absolutely everywhere. Solgo going to be able to find one on the 6 now, looking for more. Bobby Barker able to find nothing. Florence able to eliminate him now. Poseidon last by standing in a 1 versus 4. Going to need to be able to find for immediately. But needs to find the fights individually. First shots come out. Going to be able to win it with Jackie C. Now looking for more. Ball's being defused. Time's running out, and the defuse is good. That is 26 for the side of reporting for duty.
All right. Now they're a little bit ahead in this OT. After that, they're going to switch sides here. Get reporting for duty on to the T side. Can they take 2 more? Or do we get a Penta overtime?
Please.
Oh. Here we are there. Heretic leading the charge now. Leading the charge with the op to note. It's going to open Squeaky and try to find a shot right away, but just closes the door after he takes down a bunch of damage, putting him down to 12 HP. My brain hurt so much I couldn't do the math there quickly to figure out that it was 88 damage in the moment. I was like, math is hard. But nice here.
Oh, the timing's just off. Yeah. He's like, oh god, there's a person there. Let's not tangle with that just yet. We gonna wait for a minute.
Volleying off the hut. Trying to stop anyone going through a soul goat here. Looking for something in lobby. Heretic outside now with that op. Bobby Barker in the locker room too as well. Just gonna skedaddle out of there. 50 seconds left to go in this one. Throwing a molly through Squeaky. Flash is now coming through. Looks like the hit is coming towards the A site. They're getting into it now. Ticks go grab one, but Florence will trade it right back.
Oh,
Florence will grab another one here. He's still going for more. Soulgo will grab one, but Bobby Barker with the op will pick up one. But Heretic with his own op will take them down. Poseidon by themselves 1v3.
Yeah, a rather risky 1v3. 2 of the players are low. Heretic and Florence both at 12 HP. Jackie at 99. Gonna be looking to try and close this thing out. We're getting close to where the game could be over. Or the side of UIU could
miracles.
look to finish it off. Ooh, he's gonna find 1, but not 2. That will be all she wrote. 27 on the board for reporting for duty. Only 1 away from ending the match.
How UIU was in the same situation in that last overtime. They've got a reporting for duty on their back foot a bunch of times, and now all of a sudden, after all of that, reporting for duty are the ones with the big advantage here. UYU got to clutch out 2 rounds in a row to force to a 5th. But we got a championship point here now for R4D. They can close this one out now if they can just find the right strategy to get them there. It's been
Oh, baby, here we go. 27-25, reporting for duty. 1 away from ending this matchup, and UYU 2 away from bringing it back to overtime.
Going through outside now are a couple of them. Nice trying to meet them up here with this AUG. Heretic with the op, though. Maybe go for a flash play into it. Nice trying to hear that flash. Bogmark goes down. Soko's got 2. Next able to pick up 1, but Soko's got 3! The absolute step up from Solko might be enough for reporting for duty to finally take this one down. Nice and Poseidon have to do it together, have to clutch this one out. Flash is right in front of them. Poseidon here in heaven. Bomb is planted. They got to defuse this bomb, but they got to get through 4 people in order to do it. Solko now with only 8 HP here, somehow still alive, playing the absolute hero in this round. He's
there it is!
They're gonna get it done in 4 overtimes. Reporting for duty are your TGS Signature Series champions.
Nicely done by reporting for duty. They finally do close it out. Sluggy at 52 kills. And oh my lord, what a series, going back and forth the entire way. 4 overtimes in map number 3, 2 overtimes in map number 1, and my co-caster DCing during the end of map number 3. But, you know, that is the tale we have spun for you guys tonight, and it has been a fantastic one. Going back and forth all the way through, seeing through 3 of these series to see who wins the championship. And that will be reporting for duty. GG's to both the squads.
It was an absolutely incredible weekend. It started off day 1, UYU just completely smacking everyone, including reporting for duty to their 4-0 start through the Swiss rounds. They get through the quarters, they get through the semis, and semis was interesting on its own with their DCs and that craziness kind of happening there. They had to play a 4v5 map. They get through that one. They get to this one. They lose the first. They find a way to win that second one. They get to quadra overtime, but still can't quite close it out because reporting for duty just had just enough of the playoff buff to get them down there. Oh, absolute insanity all weekend. I've enjoyed every single moment of it. It's been absolutely crazy. Thank you, everyone in the Twitch chat, for joining us here on this one. This has been a wonderful experience here at the TGS Signature Series.
Definitely.
Presented by Daily Hive. Let's give one last shout out to our sponsors before we end up on the day. Of course, it is presented by Daily Hive. So if you're wondering what's going on in Vancouver today, Daily Hive has you covered. Check them out at dailyhive.com. Also, Monster Cat Gold. We've talked about them a whole ton. Thank you so much, Monster Cat, for what you do for the community. $5 a month gets you so much for music from top electronic artists. You can get your music in your live streams, videos with no fear of DMCA claims or strikes. You got tons of additional perks there too, including easy listening access to new music, Monster Cat shop discounts, and exclusive community features. So check them out. Why don't you read the last couple, Dugade?
Yep, of course. And one of the other ones was Kanto, looking for the final piece of your work from home or gaming setup. Find out everything you need to build the best workstation or battle station at kantoliving.com. Check out their monitor, mounts, and speakers and stands today. And our final one, TGS, the people that put on this tournament, the gaming stadium. Today's event was put on by Canada's leaders in esports. The gaming stadium. Are you looking for the next big thing in competitive gaming? Well, look no further. The team at the gaming stadium are leaders in online esports tournaments and events. Check out the action at tgs.gg.
Thank you to everyone helping with production. Of course, thanks to Flippy for helping out, obviously, with the observing. You entertained us through all of that. Everyone that kind of helps make all this happen in the behind the scenes definitely is fun stuff. Definitely love that they all helped us to be here. And of course, to the teams, every single one of them, but especially congratulations to our 2 finalists. Both of them were awesome. They put on a great show. UYU and reporting for duty were great, but extra big congrats to R4D for taking down the championship.
Yeah, no kidding. That was absolutely wild.
Well, I've been Johnny Esports this whole time. Thank you, Dugade, once again for joining me. I'll let you have the last word.
Yep, that was fantastic, guys. That all the teams played fantastically, and I am very glad to be here and hope I can be here again. Anyways, that'll be all for us tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed, and thank you guys for watching.
Bye.